And welcome to Fight or Flight. Here's the group stage here. Fight or Flight, man, presented by Game Glass. My name is Crucian Gaming, and I got my man Detox here today. What is happening, man?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, crew. Am I looking in the right area? Yeah, I am. Crew, what's up, man? Good to see you. Good to be here. That trailer, man, I haven't seen the full one yet. That was sick.
Yeah,
very cool.
I'm just gonna get into it right here, man. You got Arts and Craft coming in hot with that trailer, man. It looked incredible. Detox. So the theme of that was like, they wanted to do a dance, and that dance is those 2v2 fighter pilots going against each other. So I mean, awesome. What kind of hype was that, man, to start off, the stream for
beautiful
today?
I know, super cool. It's it's up there with the CIG marketing quality. Some of the trailers they put out, some of the in-engine stuff that they do, it's amazing. So yeah, Arts and Crafts, Haskahar, those guys, amazing stuff. Well done. Thank you guys, you kick ass. A great way to open up Fight or Flight today.
Yeah, man. You got
our single elimination tournament this evening until the next phase. All right.
Yep. I mean, I think Uto also killed it with the music. So great job to the Arts and Craft team, man. An impeccable trailer, as I'm gonna call it there. But Detox, we're here today, as you said it right, Fight or Flight. We got our group stage today, which is going to be, because it takes time to set up in the PU, a single elimination group bracket tournament. So we're going to be showing you guys and covering all of Group A. So Detox, just to let the viewers out there know, is that Group A will all be streamed today, and we'll be going through all of those matches today. It's going to be 12 matches, while Group B is going to also be running in the background. So if you guys want to keep up with the bracket, !bracket in the channel. But Detox, how are you feeling today, man? And what are you excited to see today?
I've been looking forward to this, man, since the last one. Obviously, we did the invitational with the content creators, which was an absolute blast to cast. It was a blast to watch. It was great to see some underdogs kind of rising from the, well, not the ashes, but like rising from below, some of the more competitive players in the tournament. And that's what I'm kind of hoping to see here today. There's some names in here in the tournament that I don't really know. There's some names from certain orgs and teams they're representing that I'm not too familiar with. So I'm hoping we get to see some really cool up and comers, some new names in the spotlight. And obviously, all the names that we know. If you're into the PvP scene in StarCitizen, you'll know a lot of these people, a lot of these names, a lot of these orgs already. But hopefully we get introduced to some new competitors today and see some really cool stuff coming out of the tournament. And like Crew said, it's a single elimination, so it's basically one fight per team in this in this group phase of the tournament. And then if you lose, you're out. So it's a lot of pressure.
Yeah, to kind of explain a little bit of that as well, right? We had to do best of one because of the fact that it takes, in the PU, it takes a long time to get all these matches set up. So we don't want to be here for 18 hours setting up matches if it was best of 3. So unfortunately, because of the PU, we had to do best of 1. But when we come back, hopefully soon in the future, once we get those custom lobbies back, Detox, we should be able to go into a more traditional esports of best of 3, and hopefully, you know, make the finals best of 5, because I think that's what's really going to be more interesting, and give the fighter pilots chance to strategize for their second match or the third match or things like that. So, you know, for right now, because of the limitations in the game, we're just going to go to the best of 1. And obviously, you know, I call this season 0 for fight or flight. But hey, overall though, Detox, these guys are going to be, it's going to be a gruesome battle for everybody. And we have some incredible prizes for these participants throughout this tournament. So
yeah, can we look at them real quick? See what's at stake? Or
let's jump into the prizes, man.
Let's look at those babies. There they are. Oh man.
Yeah. I mean, you know, to kind of make it easy here, so, you know, our finals is going to be on April 9th, so right now is just the group stage. But Detox, man, these prizes are going to be absolutely incredible. We got, obviously, trophies by JRDNF. We got Astro Gaming coming in with some incredible, like, fighter flight themed headsets. CIG is coming in hot with providing some Scorpiuses, and then we actually, you know, we got our merch there, of course. They need to get some of our jerseys, so they'll be able to win some merch, and also some gamer advantage glasses that actually protects your eyes on blue light when you're playing, you know, on the screen too much. So all prizes from all our sponsors, man. Super excited for this, and I think it's gonna be great, man. How are you feeling about these prizes, Detox? A trophy though,
huge. They're way they've grown since you last talked about the tournament to me. They've just got bigger and bigger and more. There's more stuff on there since we last spoke. Yeah, amazing prizes, awesome ships. The trophy is obviously the pinnacle, and then whoever wins out of these teams are gonna have to fight over who gets to have the trophy. They're gonna have to like share it, like 6 months on, 6 months off, you know, ship it around the world and hold it.
Yep.
And share the glory. But yeah, it's amazing. Really good prizes. Thank you to all the sponsors and CIG for providing, and obviously JRDF for the trophies, man. It's super cool.
Those trophies are beautiful, man. I mean, what better way to kind of show off a trophy for fight or flight than the iconic Gladius, man? So I think they did a great job with that. But Detox, let's get into the rules here. Let's get into, let's talk about fight or flight a little bit, because the people out there don't know the rules. If you guys have read our rule book, you guys can go to fightorflight.gg. But let's go over the rules, Detox, and I'll let you kind of take that away.
Yeah, so it's a 2v2 dogfighting tournament, as we've already mentioned. Today is obviously the single elimination phase. So it's one match, one fight per team. Whoever gets knocked out in this phase is out of the tournament for good. And then on the 9th of April, we'll be hosting the winners rounds, basically, and it'll be the 8 teams fighting it out for the finals for the ultimate winners, first, second, and third place. But so this is taking place in the PU, obviously, because we don't have private lobbies like we spoke about before. Yep. The tournament's taking place in the PU. It'll be taking place at one of the truck stops. One of the reasons we chose one of the truck stops is just because visually it's nice to look at. There's some rocks in the background. You got the nebulas, you got the truck stops, and it's also quite easy to operate out of for when you're running a tournament like this. So the tournament will be taking place around one of the truck stops in Crusader. There'll be a 20-kilometer radius for both teams. So inside the arena, if they lose or exit the arena, they will be fired upon by security after a quick warning. If they don't re-enter the arena in time, they will essentially be disqualified. And there's a little bit of room for discretion here because the arena is quite small. When you look at fights traditionally in the PU, they can span, sometimes 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 kilometers when people get into these dogfights and just continuously tumble. So competitors are going to have a challenge of staying within that arena, but there will be an 890 jump in the middle, providing a good marker and a good spot for them to return to if they do find themselves tumbling too far out of the arena. But we'll see if that happens. Hopefully not today.
I mean, the arena looks fantastic. We've actually had some practices before Detox. I know we had some practices in the last month, and everybody actually liked very much how the arena worked here, Detox. And I think like the people that I know, there's a lot of people that have been practicing and they're getting ready for today. So I think we're going to see some great matches. I mean, if people, like you said, right, Detox, if they come out of out of bounds are going to get that warning, and if they don't come back into the arena, they're going to get fired upon by our security, and they're going to be out of the match until and then that just leaves the other team open to win if they're in the arena still. So definitely something that they have to think about while they're dogfighting.
Yeah, and there are predefined ships choices for our competitors, predefined loadouts. There cannot be any, you cannot have more than one type of ship per team. So you can't have 2 arrows, for example, on your team, or 2 gladiuses. You have to pick one of these ships for each member of your team. So there are 6 ships: the Anvil Arrow, the Drake Buccaneer, the Aegis Saber, the Aegis Gladius, the Aegis Avenger Warlock, and the Asperia Talon. So it's down to the competitors and their teams to strategize and pick their ships with predefined weapon loadouts and subcomponents to take into the arena. And depending on their strategies, it's going to be interesting. That's one of the things I'm looking forward to seeing today, is how our teams decide to strategize. Obviously, some ships are going to be more powerful than others. There are meta ships right now. There's always a meta to follow, but I don't know. I'm wondering if, due to the tournament rules and the arena size, maybe we'll see some interesting combinations coming out. People doing something a little bit different than your average kind of PU arena commander based dogfighting.
But
we'll see.
Yeah, let's jump into that, right? Because I'm pretty sure people at home are asking why these 6 ships. Look, because this is season 0 of Fighter Flight and there is no arena commander currently and no custom lobbies, we have to keep those ships limited, Detox, so that way everybody that's joining the tournament is able to at least go in the game, prepare for the tournament, and get whatever ship and loadouts they're able to get. So we kept that limited until now. Once we jump into custom lobbies in Arena Commander where REC can be used, we will definitely expand on the idea of what Fighter Flight is, and maybe even have medium fighters, heavy fighters, and go into that mode where we can actually have a more traditional style of competition here for Fighter Flight, Detox. But let me ask you this, Detox. How are you feeling about just PvP in general and StarCitizen? I know that you do a lot of that in your stream, so let's talk about that. Just PvP and StarCitizen. How are you feeling that these ships are? Are these 6 ships meta right now?
No, I mean there's going to be a couple of ships in there. There's a couple of ships in there that are pretty meta. You're looking at the Arrow and the Gladius. Gladius is kind of like the king of the cream of the crop right now. It's kind of like the top standard. If you want to get into PvP, it's a great ship to jump into and learn in, and it's also a great ship to use at the top level as well. But then you got like the Arrow, which is a little bit more agile, it's a little bit weaker, it's got 1 less shield than the Gladius, but some pilots just gravitate towards the Arrow. They feel more comfortable with it. It's a little bit more reactive than, say, the Gladius, but it's a harder ship overall. Up against the Gladius, it kind of loses on paper, but it really comes down to how well the pilot can handle the ship and how well the pilot knows the ship. So the Gladius and the Arrow, those are basically going to be your 2 top standard workhorses in the PvP meta right now out of our ship selections. The Warlock can potentially be an effective ship here in the tournament. It's mainly going to be used for its EMP. It's not a very agile ship. It's not going to have a very long life in the tournament. It is not very agile. It's not going to be able to shake off much damage, but if it can get off an EMP, if it's part of the team strategy, depending on how they're strategizing here, it could be very useful. Buccaneer is another ship that I used to love. I think it's 3.11. I flew it a lot in 3.11. It has kind of fallen out of grace in 3.16. This ship just falls apart so damn easy. It's not as agile and maneuverable as it used to be, but it's got a lot of firepower. And in this tournament where there are ships that are using ballistics, a full energy loadout on the Buccaneer could provide a useful some longevity when it comes to fighting in the arena today. There's no worry about running out of ammunition.
Yeah, I feel like the Buccaneer, right? It needs to be on point as soon as they engage, hitting all the shots right off the bat, because it does have great weaponry overall in the Buccaneer, but obviously, like you said, lifespan very, very short. So if that Buccaneer can go in behind the heavier ship, or maybe even right behind a Warlock, as soon as the Warlock hits EMP, probably Buccaneer comes in swinging, kill somebody within seconds. But a lot of these pilots are experienced, so I think we're going to see a lot of different strategies and see who's going to come out on top today. in their groups. So
yeah, well, if that Buccaneer can get some damage right out the gate, because our competitors are going to be starting on the opposite sides of the arena, they're going to be flying towards each other, and that's when the fight begins. If the Buccaneer can land a ton of hits, enough to kind of weaken the shields enough for the Warlock to do its thing, potentially it could be a nice combo. But I think anybody going in with a combo like that is playing. It's kind of relying on one. Yeah, it's going to be a very tough way to pull that off. And then you got the Saber and the Talon. Saber is another ship that's got a nice flat, wide cross section. If you can get on top of it or below it, it's kind of hard to hit when it's kind of horizontal, but it's just not as maneuverable as it used to be. So this is another ship that kind of loses in a straight up fight to the Arrow and the Gladius. But again, it's got 4 size 3 energy guns. So quadruple Panthers, it might be part of a team strategy if they want to use that and make use of just the 4 Panthers to bring down shields quickly, maybe for a Warlock EMP. We'll see. The Talon, it's another ship that was super popular in 3.14, I think 3.15. And again, that's kind of fallen out of grace over the recent balance changes, made it a little bit more easier to hit. It's got a good turn rate in comparison to all the other ships, but it's not very good at shaking off damage. It's too big. It hasn't got a very good HP profile. Its wings break off pretty easily, and it has less overall DPS compared to something like Gladius with 3 size 3 Panthers. The Talon's only got 2 size 4s. So
Detox, kind of explain out there to kind of hold you a little bit there before we move on. Right. So, like in that ship list, right? Obviously, we kept the ship list short. Why don't you think, there was a Hornet in there? Is the Hornet currently viable? I heard that it's not really, the Hornet is not really in a good stage, and there's other ships that are not really in a good spot as well. What can you say about the other ships as well that are not in that list?
I mean, the Hornet it's my favorite ship. The Super Hornet is one of those ships I've had since the beginning, since I backed in 2015, 2014, late 2014. I've loved it. It's my favorite ship, but it's just been so useless for such a long time now. The mediums really need a good balance pass from CIG. Really looking forward to seeing what Yogi and the team do with the medium fighter balance pass. They're just not in a good spot right now, really. It's the same with the Saber that we have right now in the tournament. They need work. They need more defensive capabilities. They need to be a little bit tougher. And yeah, they just don't really have a place currently in the meta between the lights and the heavies. Yeah, I mean, the heavies are your Wardens, your Vanguards, those are the ships that are just your daily drivers, your workhorses, the PvP kings, and the mediums just don't really have a spot between them right now.
Well, hopefully soon, once season 1 comes around, we have those custom lobbies. Maybe we can see, the Hornet and other ships return, because there's a lot of fighter ships out there, or even light bombers that are that haven't had, that just doesn't have enough love. And, we'll love to have those, back in the game and have a bigger pool of where,
exactly.
Everybody can use these ships. So yeah, man. But, tough to hear about the Hornet there, Detox, but hopefully soon we can have that as part
I know you like the Hornet as well.
I know. I mean, my favorite ship is the FA Lightning. So whenever we can get that into a fighter flight, man, I'm gonna be competing myself, man. I'm gonna be taking heads off.
I'm looking forward to that myself.
Detox, before we jump in, I know that the team's getting the servers launched and getting set up here for our first match today. But before we do that, Detox, let's go over the bracket. We're going to jump into the Group A and B bracket right now and show you guys what teams we have, and maybe you guys can find a team to root for. But I'll start it off here, Detox, and I'll let you take over Group B. But let's jump right into it. So we got Team INVFED, slow and steady here, which team members are going to be Red Lean and Steel Legacy, both from USA, which is great. We got team AVD, where they're Ashverse versus N7, which are Team AVD. They're both from the UK here, representing your side of the pond there. Detox. And then we got I know, right? And then for continuing Group A, we got XeroChance, which are our own content creators here. We got both, not only Captain Burks, but we also got Zero State, both from USA. How are you feeling about that matchup? Do you think they're gonna do well in this bracket, Detox? What are your thoughts
Definitely, yeah, definitely. They're both really good PvPers. And obviously, Captain Burks was our winner from the Invitational, right? He was our champion.
Yes, he was.
Who knows? I mean, can he come back and take another championship title? We'll see. I'll be very impressed if they can. With Zero State on his team as well, they were competitors in the Invitational previously. With Zero State on his team, another really good PvP player. You know, I don't know. They've got a strong chance. They've got a strong chance for sure.
No, well,
I'm looking forward to seeing how they do.
That's awesome, man. Well, XeroChance, good luck to you guys. And then we got Avenger, Squadron, Alpha. That's Avenger 1. I believe he's another content creator. And Swag. They're both from US and Canada. Have you watched Avenger 1, Detox? Do you know anything about him? Is he a good pilot as well? How do you think he's going to
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Avenger 1 is recently kind of returned to streaming. I think it's about a year and a half ago now, or a year. Okay. Yeah, I mean, he's been doing really well. Really happy to see him doing so well and bringing so many people from the PvP community into, well, people from outside of the PvP community into the PvP community and teaching people how to, he's really good at teaching people how to fly and just explaining things to people who have no idea at all. You know, he's a good friend of mine. I've known him for about 5-6 years, you know, from the very early days of SC and the PU. Been hanging out with A1 and playing with him and been in touch with him for a long time. I'm glad to see him back. And yeah, he's a great content creator and he's a great teacher. If you're looking to learn PvP, check out his YouTube channel, check out his Twitch, and get on his Discord and just get flying.
By the way, guys,
is an awesome dude as well. He's
okay,
obviously
awesome.
Avenger 1's partner and yeah, part of the whole Avenger Squadron group.
Well,
so
hopefully
yeah, hoping to see them do well.
You know, hopefully he brings that swing to the battle.
Swing.
But anyways, by the way, if you guys want to follow along the bracket, guys, ! bracket in chat. You guys already know, man. We got that live bracket for you guys. So once matches are starting, the live bracket will be updated as we go. So make sure you guys pay attention to the bracket. But we got our next team here, Detox. We got the Galaxy Gorillas by Bravo Leader and Monkey Cat. By the way, from Italy, man. From Italy. I love the diversity of having all these players from all around the world representing their country, man. Let's get it here. Very, very excited for that, man. So Galaxy Gorillas. And then let's jump into the next one. Is going to be Mongrel Squad. You're being pirated.
Squad.
So
you're being pirated. There they are.
Yeah. So Mongrel Squad. I'm trying to look for them here. So it's Nolat and Leva from Canada and Italy. So we actually got two people from across the pond. They're going to be going against, you know, what do you call it here? They're going to be going against Galaxy Gorillas here. So
yeah. So if you don't know who Mongrel Squad are, these guys are some of the top pirates out there right now. They're very proactive with YouTube and putting their content out there.
It's awesome.
Tons of hits, constant hits going on. They're you know, hitting haulers, hitting miners, taking their things and doing it very, very well. They work very well as a team. I love watching their videos. I love seeing how they do it. Piracy is definitely alive and well, and Mongrel Squad are definitely proving that. However, I don't know how good they are when it comes to straight up PvP in a straight up fight, and I'm glad to see them here. I'm looking forward to seeing what they can do.
I mean, they got a couple teams in there, but hey, let's you know, best of luck to Mongrel Squad. Thank you guys for joining Season 0 here. And then we got the next team is going to be Phoenix Squadron here, where you got Fighter Phoenix and a Tumblerino. Actually, a great mix here from South America and Portugal. Let's go in here, man. Awesome team. You know, I love that you get so many people from all around the world, man. It makes me happy to see that diversity here from everybody. So Detox, a group of people that I haven't heard before, but we got Black Fleet number 2, which is actually our own Papa Freedom and Black Star.
Yeah.
How do you feel about Papa Freedom and Black Star and this
Papa
Black
Freedom,
Fleet number 2?
Terrible pilot, that guy. I don't know. Don't put too much. Don't put any money on this guy, everybody. Papa Freedom, cool dude. Black Star, awesome dude. Great pilot, great PvP. I've actually fought Black Star a couple of times in the PU as well, and Papa Freedom. They're both solid pilots. And Black Fleet are a kind of gray area mercenary org, if I'm not mistaken. I recently kind of lost a few members. They're shaking it up a little bit. So I don't know how they're doing in terms of sort of cohesion and things within the org. Hopefully they're doing well, because I love the organ, the branding of Black Fleet. But these guys are great PvPs generally. And then Phoenix Squadron, Fighter Phoenix is a cool dude coming from South Africa, and Tumblerina, they're both really good pilots as well. So that's a pretty good matchup right there. Black Fleet and Phoenix Squadron going at it in our 5th match. So that should be fun.
Sounds great, man. So here we go. Our next 2 teams here is going to be Las Divinas, where it's going to be from, it's actually a Spanish squad here, Detox. We got people from Spain, from España, and then we got Mexico as well. So we got Zwiffer and Default HX. So love that we got our Spanish representation in these teams. Best of luck to you guys. And I'm excited to see, you know, to hopefully.
Can you speak some Spanish, Chris?
Claro que sí. Of course, man. I'm half Hispanic, man. We got it. I mean, I'm from the Virgin Islands originally, from a little small island called St. Croix, but it's all good, man. Yes, I can't speak Spanish. So from my dad's side, so you know, I got blessed with being by, you know, Duolingo, whatever it is it's called. So but let's jump on that. Our next team is gonna be Arch of Darkness here. That's gonna be Dark Hour 717 and Crywar. Any familiar names in there that you've known, Detox, or because I know Dark Hour apparently he does a lot of PvP. So
Zufir, Default. I think I've fought against maybe Zufir once or twice in Arena Commander Default. Possibly. I do know that they're good pilots. They hang around the Avenger Squadron Discord quite a lot. There's a lot of training and PvP going on there. So these 2 are good, you know. An Arch of Darkness coming from the USA, Dark Hour 717 and Cairo. I don't know these guys. I do not know Arch of Darkness. Looking forward to seeing what they can do. But yeah, Las Divinas. Good luck to those guys. Zufir, Default. Yeah, good luck, guys. Good to see you here taking part.
Yep, go out. Guys, they're still getting set up here, so we'll start our first match soon. But let's keep going down this bracket because I want to make sure all of our teams get shouted out. All of our teams, you know, be in the spotlight for, you know, for that moment. And our next team's going to be, we got Black Fleet 1, which is also secondary team to Black Fleet 2 as well. But we got Eric Pigeon. Erected Pigeon, very great name. And then we got Witcher.
Erect Pigeon.
So, hey, man, I hope you bring that pigeon and, you know, make sure you do well in the tournament. But
may your pigeon be suitably erect for the fight. Erect Pigeon.
I mean, hey, these names, man, they're killing me right now.
You gotta love it.
Man.
Yeah, but Erect Pigeon's good pilot. Witcher, I don't think I've seen much of Witcher, but bound to be a good pilot if you're supporting Erect Pigeon. And yeah, Asteroid crashes. They're up against Asteroid crashes.
Yep, they're going against Asteroid crashes. And we actually have another incredible content creator. You know, I think she started streaming a little bit of StarCitizen this year, but representing the females in gaming, baby, because, you know, you have to represent that. You know, yes, you have to represent the Asteroid crowd. We got Gabs. You know, Gabby's or Gabs, I forgot her entire stream
Miss
name.
Gabby's, Miss Gabby's.
Yes, you guys should know her very well. And we got Mental Shock. So big shout out for Ms. Gabs, you know, representing the female fighter pilots out there. So, hey, I'm telling you, Detox, she's been asking me questions nonstop. She is preparing very well. So I want to see her get to the finals because I'm telling you right now, she is determined. She's like, who's here? Who's there? What team is this? I need to be ready, and she is ready, man. It's wild, bro.
She's really good. She's good. I played it. I did some training with her in Free Flight a little while back, a week and a half, 2 weeks ago. She kicked my ass. Like 3 or 4 times.
I mean, you're not that good though.
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, you know.
I'm just kidding, man.
You gave me a good indicator of how much she's gonna kick other people's asses.
Nah, you're way better than me, man.
No, she's really good. So yeah.
Yo,
do well, hopefully.
I'm gonna say something that's gonna be a little bit off, but I mean, I haven't done PvP since 2.6.3, which is the last time that Red Layer actually streamed. So I'm just kidding, Red Layer. I love you, man. Make sure you guys go check out Red Layer on YouTube because he's been killing it with the YouTube content and got YouTube partner. You know, we take care of our own out here, man. We love you, Red Layer. Sorry to throw some shade on you, man.
Yeah, it's good. I can't remember the last time I saw Red Layer's username in a Twitch chat. I think it was probably when he was in mine insulting me or something. So, yeah,
yeah, like always. All right, so here we got our next team. We got Mongrel Squad. We got Green's Agens Revenge, which is Bitters, LOL, and J-Dogs. Another Mongrel squad. You said, you know, they're you know, the griefers, the PvPers. I mean, you know, I'm not gonna say griefers. That's a bad word. Pirates.
No, you said the G word. You said the G word.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
they're
the broadcast. Cut the
pirates.
broadcast.
Pirates are part of the game. They're.
Oh,
I'm
shit.
sorry. I'm sorry, Mongrel squad. My bad. My bad. I love y'all. But anyway, my bad, man. But Bitters, LOL, and J-Dogs. I didn't know that was a bad word. My bad, dude. My bad. I've been playing this game too long, so, you know.
I didn't say the G word.
Okay, my bad. I won't say it again. I'll make sure I hold my tongue there. So, but anyways, we got Avenger Squadron Bravo as well. Obviously, we got Avenger Squadron, which was Avenger 1. And so we got Bravo as well. Dylan Duran and Fire Drake. They're both from US and UK. Detox, another UK representation here. And hey, we're getting ready to go. But hey, while we
Awesome.
Detox, while we keep calling out the names, let's go into a little bit of about what's going on in the server real quick, so we can get everybody a little bit of a vibe here, so they can see the server. So whenever you can, let's push over here. But got a nice shipwreck coming in hot with the nice view of the arena here. That we're gonna have. So very, very cool shot here of the 890 jump, which is you know, the luxury, you know, which is a Lexus, or how do you want to, the Maserati of space?
I don't know. It's what kind of I don't know. I'm too familiar with yachts crew, you know, myself personally. But yeah, it's a beautiful yacht. I mean, does this have any VIPs on board today?
No VIPs. You know, we're trying to keep all the pips as limited as they can, so that way there's not a lot of targeting going on if there's people in there. So no VIPs. Maybe we'll do it for the finals. Who knows? But it should be a fun one. Can you imagine people outside in the balcony just like watching the fights, man? That would be cool. So maybe we do that for the finals. We'll see what happens. Like have people like, hey, just jump around and start waving. We can tell them to do that. But here, great views by Shipwreck here. So anyways, you know, like we have the arena here, Detox. You talked a little bit about that earlier today. They have a 20-kilometer radius around it. Like, do you feel a lot of teams are going to be going out of that, or do you think that the matches are going to be quick?
It really comes down to, I think, it really comes down to how competent the pilots are. And I think most people in this tournament are pretty competent pilots. I know there are a few pilots who have thrown themselves in today into the pool of sharks to kind of get experience from it, which I think is amazing. But yeah, I think generally, if you're a competent pilot, you're going to be able to stay within that 20-click radius. And I think, but you know, I don't want to speak too soon, but some of these fights are probably going to be over pretty quick before anybody has any chance to kind of extend and potentially clear the arena radius. You know, I think we're going to be okay. I think there's plenty of room.
All right. Well,
nobody's going to be falling out and getting killed by security today.
All right. Well, let's get back into here. I want to make sure that we shout out all the teams at least while they're here. So our next team is going to be Liberty Reapers Alpha, which is Lycosar and Haiba from US and Serbia.
Oh,
so
yes.
it's definitely going to be.
Reapers.
Yep.
These guys are.
Yeah. Tell us about them, Detox.
Yeah, man, Liberty's Reapers, they're awesome bunch. Lycosar, you know, for a long time, these guys have had their own PvP academy, PvP Discord set up where they've been training, you know, pilots looking to get better. And you know, like I said, Haiba, Azure Lance, I believe. I think he's still a member of Liberty's Reapers. These guys have been doing it for a long time, and they've been teaching the community as well and showcasing their PvP skills. They're all pretty damn well mannered from what I've seen. They're just, you know, solid all-round dudes. I've come up against a few of them in the PU, had my ass kicked. They're very good pilots. So, like Lycosar and Haiba, I know they're very good. I'm pretty confident they're going to do well today. Obviously, it is only a single elimination today, so everyone is only playing one match. So we're not going to see how strategies and things play out over an extended period of time. But these guys will be, you know, potentially reaching the next phase, which will be on the 9th of April, which is when we'll have the double elimination. We might see a little bit more strategizing. But yeah, I think these guys have got a strong chance of doing very well Liberty's Reapers are a good bunch. So
that's awesome,
yeah.
and great to hear. And then our last team of Group A is going to be obviously we have Pickled Peaches, who is Chody, who I believe is also another content creator, and Sean Van Gon. So I don't I mean, you know, like best of luck to them. I hope they really do well as well. I'm not sure. I've watched Chody and Sean Van Gon a little bit in the past, but I'm not sure like if they're very heavily into PvP. But I wish them the best. What are your thoughts on them, Detox?
Yeah, I mean, Chody, I know Chody and Sean Van Gon not too much. I know Chody pretty well. He hangs out in my channel quite a bit, which you know, it's always a pleasure to have him in the chat. I don't know how much of a PvPer Chody is. I must admit, I'm sorry, Chody, I haven't really caught your stream. I think you're on a slightly opposite end of the time zone, but yeah, I don't know. I'm looking forward to seeing how they do. They're up against Liberty's Reapers, so good luck, guys. Good luck. It's going to be a tough one.
Yeah, before we jump into Group B here, I kind of want to talk about something here real quick, Detox. So, guys, I'm not sure if you guys know, man, but me and Detox are wearing the Coolers merch. We do have a lot of, you know, picks and chooses that you can go if you guys want to. Let's go to our merch panel here. But if you guys want to check out some merch, man, please go check them out, man. We got our jerseys. We got some long sleeve. We got some T-shirts. We got some hoodies, man. .ex does a great job and you know at helping us, you know, level up our merch every single year. And the best part about this is that we have been supporting all the stuff going on in Ukraine. So every single percentage of our proceeds will be going to relief efforts for Ukraine. You know, ATMO Esports is still doing our best, and you know, we're doing what we can to help support what's happening over there, because you know, it's just something that's part of the world and we can't ignore. So yeah, part of our proceeds, if you know, if you want to get some merch, we'll go towards relief efforts for Ukraine, or you guys can just go and donate something to relief efforts directly if you don't want merch. But yeah, so that's what we're doing. We're doing our part to kind of, you know, just help the world in general and be good people around these parts. So but yeah, man, how do you feel about the merch, Detox? I know you got it on, man. Tell me a little bit about it.
How are you feeling? It's lovely. It's lovely.
I've
been wearing it outside in the real world and stopped by people constantly and saying, "Oh man, you work for you cast for ATMO Esports, man. Can I have your autograph?"
Hey,
like,
get that,
sure,
you know.
Sure,
Sign,
sure.
yeah, next time I see you, I'm gonna have you sign my chest, Detox.
Too far. But no,
like
really
on my jersey though. That's what I'm trying to say.
Oh right. Oh, on the jersey.
On the jersey, bro. Relax.
Got you. No, it's comfortable. It's lovely. It's aerated. You know, it's good. I mean, I ordered a large. You know, I'm getting the bigger
you're getting
things these days.
Okay,
I'm used to be more of a medium kind of guy. Well, you know, putting on a few pounds here and there. You know, 80%.
Oh man, hey,
80%
just
body
fat,
fat,
man. Yeah, get that. No,
I'm just kidding.
Damn.
No, it's really good, really comfy, and you got all the sponsors on there, and you know the StarCitizen stuff, you know the manufacturers and stuff. It's really cool. And I appreciate ATMO hooking me up. It's a lovely jersey. I got the Day My Rally one as well.
That's awesome, man. Well, let's get into our Group B teams, Detox. And I'm going to keep going here so that way we can talk about that a little bit. But our first team for Group B here, while we get ready and on the way, is going to be, I'm sorry, I have to say the word, but it's Griefer Squadron here, which is Jace 94 and Mordors from Germany and UK. And I know you know Jace, Detox. Tell me a little bit about him. How are you feeling they're going to do in this tournament?
Man, I don't know. I mean, they're basically, it's in the name. Griefers, right? I mean, these guys, if you want to talk about griefers, Jace, Mordors, I mean, yeah, just if you see these guys in your server, just be aware, keep an eye on chat, maybe just leave.
Just blow them up.
Very nice guys. No, Jace is solid. He likes to turn up and throw torpedoes at you when you're doing training with your org. And tell you beforehand and things like that. Mordors is a good dude. He's been doing, he's been PvPing a ton. He's hailing from the UK, Londoner, I think. Mordors, correct me if I'm wrong. Cool dude, man. I hope these guys do well as well. And they're both solid pilots, both solid PvPers. I think they're going to do well. Who did you say they're up against?
They're going to be up against our next team, which I'll do is BSI Eagle That's the Floor Mat and Gimmick. They're both from one's from Australia, one's from US. So our Australian people out there, make sure you guys show BSI Eagle some love. You guys got some representation as well. So they're going to be going up against BSI Eagle. Have you do you know anything about BSI Org Detox and how you feel about them?
Yeah, I'm assuming that's Black Star Initiative, isn't it? So that's Black Star. Yeah, it's Black Star Initiative. So they've got two teams in the competition. Yeah, Black Star Initiative, awesome guys. We actually did a joint operation with these guys recently. We're supposed to have an Org v Org against my Org IMI versus Black Star Initiative, a combined arms kind of thing. But with 316, the state of ground-based PvP, the fact that if you die, your loot doesn't persist. If you die and respawn, you have the invisibility bug right now in FPS PvP. Hopefully that's all being fixed in 317 because it's a goddamn game breaker. We didn't do the Org v Org, but we did do a joint operation. We both tackled Xenothreat together, both our orgs. It was really cool. They're a good bunch of guys, had a lot of fun with them. And I've seen their pilots have been really working hard on the lead up to this tournament. They've been training and practicing hard, so hopefully they do well as well. Hopefully they do good. And Australia and US, yeah, it's a good combo.
Well, before I continue here, we're almost ready with our group A match. Number 1 is going to be obviously INVFED versus Team AVD. So we'll get that up on the screen sooner or later. But I'll be taking care of the countdown. But while we keep on going, let's make sure we knock out the rest of our Group B teams here. And I'm going to kind of speed run this just a little bit here, but we got our next team here, Detox, is going to be Hounds of Dark. And Hounds of Dark, I believe, is both from USA. So we got Gravity Cat and Ingvar Kalush. Any names there familiar to you there, Detox?
Can we get that back up on the stream, the teams again, please? As well. No, I don't think so. I don't think Hounds of Dark, and obviously Liberty's Reapers, right, on this one as well. Hounds of Dark versus Liberty's Reapers. So again, the same stands for what I said same stands about what I said about Liberty's Reapers. Awesome guys, top PvPers. Gads and Lily Valkyrie, both really good. And yeah, Hounds of Dark, USA, Gravity Cat, and Ingvar. I do not know these guys. Hounds of Dark, that's a new one to me. So again, like I said earlier on today, I'm looking forward to seeing some names I'm not familiar with show us what they can do. So yeah, that'll be a good fight. Liberty's Reapers are very strong. See how Hounds of Dark.
I mean, hope Liberty Reapers, come out on top, and I can't wait to see who's going to be in the finals. So. Very, very excited for that. And then we got our next group of teams here. We got another BSI team. We got BSI Storm Fighter here. I kind of like those names. Instead of having like Alpha and Bravo, they got a really cool thing going on there. They got BSI Storm Fighter here. So BSI Eagle. Trying to find them here in where are these guys from?
It's BSI Stormfighter, you got Australia and Romania. Again, so Australia and Romania, Mil88 and Aeon Lynx. Again, these are two names I'm not too familiar with, actually, within Black Star Initiative. And yeah, Australia and Romania. I wonder why the two Aussies didn't play together. Maybe they just play together. They don't play together regularly. But yeah, these guys up against Flying Smoke from Germany and Ukraine. We've got one of these guys from Ukraine in Flying Smoke. Wow. Mpex Felipe, awesome dude, and Mpex Andre Smok. Really awesome guys.
Hey, pleasure to have you. Yeah, man, pleasure to have him here, and hope to see that team do very, very, very well here. Guys, we're only a few minutes away from our next few matches, but I know we got matches for Group B also being ready here, and we got actually Group B. Our first match is going to be Griefer Squadron versus BSI Eagle. And again, Group B will not be streamed today, guys. Make sure you guys follow the bracket, ! bracket in chat, and you guys can get a live bracket there. So while Group B is happening, we're going to be updating the scores. You guys can check out Group B, and all of Group A will be streamed today. But Detox, before we jump into the rest of the teams here, we're going to go to a quick break. When we get back, we should be ready for our first match, and then we'll make sure we shout out the rest of the teams here today. So thank you guys so much for joining us for Fight or Flight, our group stage presented by Game Glass. We'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen.
Hell yeah.
Your eyes are the gateway to your brain. It's time to start getting serious about protecting them. Reinforcements have arrived. Introducing Gamer Advantage, a gaming wellness company rooted in science. Patented, clinically proven, and trusted by thousands of people. Our glasses are designed to fit comfortably under a headset, look amazing, and offer protection indoors and out. Our lens will help you sleep better, which means feel better and perform better. There's no color distortion, and they are available in prescription. Internal protection starts with eye candy, an eye health, immune boost, and antioxidant formula. Fog Away, the #1 selling anti-fog spray for eyewear. Gamer Advantage. Gaming wellness reimagined.
All right, and we're back. We're still getting some B-roll. We're almost ready for Group A match 1 here. And I just kind of want to mention something a little quick, Detox, man. I have to give a shout out here to Gamer Advantage, man. They got me hooked up here, with my glasses, man. I'm looking at a lot of screens. They got lights everywhere, so it's really helping me concentrate on the broadcast and not giving me all these lights all up in my face where can lead me to getting some really bad headaches because I am prone to migraines and headaches. And I ain't gonna lie, man, like since I've gone Gamer Advantage, like I sleep a lot better as well. So sorry to chill it out, guys, but check out Gamer Advantage, man. They have good stuff, and you guys can use code ATMO for 15% off. And if you do that, you can get some I call them the hater blockers on, where you just clip them on. Some hater blockers right here, man. So
that is cool. That is so good.
Y'all can't hate because I got my hater blockers on. So. Let's get it going, man. But Detox, man, let's keep going for our Group B teams here, and let's keep. Once we get ready here, we'll be ready soon. But let's go ahead. Who's our next team here in Group B?
Yeah, let's get back to the matchups again, please. The matchup screen. I think we were on the Bookshelf Boys, anti-kit _PNG, and that's anti-kit _PNG and Hysterio on the Bookshelf Boys, taking on Petooch Squad, New Death, and the Sovereign. I am not familiar with either of these teams, but wicked names, Bookshelf Boys. Good luck to these guys. Again, I don't have a lot to say about you guys. I'm sorry, I'm not too familiar with you, but I wish you the best and all the luck in the tournament.
Something very cool here is that I see, right, Petooch Squad actually do a lot of racing for us, in the Morale.
Of course they do. Of course they do.
In 10 and 7. So it's really cool to see a team that only does racing in the verse, but they're also here to PvP as well. So, as you said, I'm not sure if I've seen them before, but best of luck to those guys for, in Petooch Squad. Hopefully you guys can dogfight as good as you can race.
That's it. That's it. Yeah. And then INVFED again, S12, Swift Striker, and Black Beret. That's a tough one. It's spelled with 1 and a 3 for the Bs. Swift Striker and Black Beret from INVFED against KRT, which I believe is Das Cartel, Robit, and Mordea. These guys are pretty consistent PvP. Has been on the PvP scene for quite some time. Das Cartel, hailing from Germany. Looking forward to seeing what these guys can do as well. I think I've come up against Robit once or twice in the verse as well. Good pilot. Don't know too much about Mr. Mordea or Miss Mordea, but good luck to both of these teams as well.
S12 coming in from Australia and the US here, and then KRT hailing out from Germany. So good luck to Robit and Mordea and those guys here. And then our next team here, we got SNO. We got I-Class Sherry and Ganjalf, and they're one from Chile, man, all the way down in South America, and then another one from USA. So again, I love to see these representation from these South American countries. We got we got Chile so far. We got Mexico's not a South American country, but it's down there. So I'm gonna put it there as well. But you got some Mexico representation as well. So I think that's great, and I love to see it.
Yeah, and they're up against Aurora Borealis, coming from Finland and Sweden. Ullman and Zemian. Aurora Borealis, aren't they Demo Rally? Didn't they take part in Demo Rally as well? Possibly.
They could have. It sounds familiar, but I'm not 100% sure.
Sounds familiar. Yeah. Sorry, guys, but good luck to you as well in the tournament. And you're up against SNO, who again, good luck to you guys. Bring the pain.
Bring the pain. And then we got Absolute Zero Syndicate. That's a long name right there, but Absolute Zero Syndicate.
Yep.
Where are they at here?
We not got them on the we not got them on the list. Absolute Zero MPEX second guard. We got MPEX second guard. It's I think it's in Spanish. Possibly. Moscas de Bar, España en Finlandia.
Oh,
you see that?
yes.
Team one. I think that's the. For some reason we have the. Maybe it's a different. Maybe they changed the name. I know Absolute Zero Syndicate. I know that team. I don't know if there's. I'm not 100% sure if they are Spanish.
Yeah, let's see what teams these guys are from. Yeah, I mean, I'm not seeing them in here. It could be.
I think that's the team. I think Neo, who is fighting for Moscas de Bar, doesn't have a.
No, that is them. You're right. Yep.
He doesn't have a wingman. Just Neo, according to our. Can we get a check?
He does have a wingman. Let's check it out on here, see where they're at. But yeah, we got Moscas de Bar there. They're actually in Spain. Spain from Finland actually, because that's what it says in Spanish. España en Finlandia. So, and let's see who's their teammate here. Let me find it out real quick. It's a little bit confusion, and I can add their team here.
Yeah, for some reason we don't have his teammate, but he's up against
it's Neo. It's Neo and Pubfly. That's who's the teammate there.
Ah, okay. So we just don't have the information on the list here. That's strange. Well, they're up against MPEX second guard, MPEX Akashi, and MPEX Dread. Again, these guys are they're good. They're a solid org. Good PvP has come up against a lot of these guys in Arena Commander. Yep. Very strong, competent pilots. And Neo is also a very strong, competent pilot. So that's a good matchup right there. Good luck to them.
Yeah, so we got Mock Renegades versus one of my favorite orgs out there. I mean, we got Skyer Imperium or Skyer Squadron coming out here. Not only are they big racers in not only Demo Rally and Stanton 7, but we also have them here in Fight or Flight. So really excited to have him here. But we got Dubs the God and Bastet from Mox Renegade, which both are from USA. And then we have Skyer Squadron, who is Neojet and a legend in the racetrack, man. Salem Frost, both from España. All right, best of luck to you guys, and hope everybody does well. But Detox, let's talk a little bit about this, right? So for people that don't know, if you're following the bracket, exclamation mark bracket, if you're at home, so they're going to play their matches, right? The winners of those are obviously going to go into pretty much round 2, which is going to be the finals of Group A and the finals of Group B. And once they're done and win the finals of each match is how they're going to jump into the finals bracket taking place on April 9th. If we can check out the final bracket real quick so you guys can get a peek of that, Detox. So once they're done, then they get put into the final bracket, Detox, which is still single elimination, but this time it's double. It's 1 round per match, but it's double elimination, not single. Sorry. So they'll have a second chance to bounce back if they lose in the finals. How you feel about that one?
Good, man. It's just like what we had in the Invitational, right? It's the Invitational Fight or Flight that we did. God, did we do that in January? I feel like
that was November. That was November.
Damn, yeah. Of course it was. Demo Rally was January. Man, it all melds into one. It's a great way to do it. That's when they can strategize and they can come back with some different plays for the next round. So, this is just to reiterate, everyone. Like we said, today is just one match per team for the competitors, and then if you lose, you're out. Winners will go on to the finals April 9th, and we'll be doing another broadcast on April 9th covering all of that and crowning our winners as well. So it's one fight and you're out. So a lot of pressure for our competitors, a lot of pressure for the guys. And like we said, the reason we're covering everyone here, we want to put everyone on the spotlight. All you guys who put the time in to take part in the tournament, all the competitors who've been practicing and training, we want to spotlight you and give you, the respect you deserve on here at ATMO Esports on the broadcast. while we wait for everything to kind of get set up. It's a tough process, guys. Every time we put on one of these events, we can never guarantee when it's going to start, when the event itself, the racing or the fighting is going to start exactly, because we don't have custom lobbies yet. There's still so much is all done in the PU. So until we get custom lobbies, we can take ATMO Esports to the next level. Everything has to be done in the PU. There's a lot of organizers, a lot of people behind the scenes making all this happen, getting these set up, getting the camera people in place, the competitors, all that stuff, before we can actually get to the matches. And once we get into the cadence of the matches, it should be better, right? It should start flowing once we get into.
It's always the same thing, Detox. You know, like doing things in the PU is always the toughest thing. That's what I'm saying. Like, whenever we have, hopefully season 1 where we get these custom lobbies and we're an arena commander, we just load it up. They're in their ships. They're ready to go. They're ready to bang each other out. And, that's how we can easily get into a best of 3 whenever, those custom lobbies out. So please, the idea, if you're watching today, man, give me them custom lobbies. You know what I'm saying, man? Hook me up, because we need some custom lobbies out here. We're trying to make things happen. But, hey, anyways, concentrate on the game. Obviously, that's the most important. But if we can get them custom lobbies, man, send some pieces your way, whatever y'all want. Let me know. I got you. But, guys, just a little bit of time. We're almost ready to go. And, we're going to get...
Nearly there.
All right. Well, I believe we're going to get a quick countdown for Group B and get Group B going here. So let me get that countdown. Group B is going to get a countdown here because they are ready to go. We might get some external visuals.
Though, right?
Say again?
We don't get to see Group B, right? Group A is the only matches we can broadcast to you guys. So that's good that we can get Group B going. That's good. It means the competitors are getting into place. We're only going to be broadcasting Group A today, ladies and gentlemen. It's another thing we need to clarify. So everyone that we went through in Group A are the ones that are going to be on the broadcast today. Group B are going to be fighting their rounds in the background. Sorry, we just can't cover everybody yet. It's just too much of it's a big endeavor to cover everybody for this tournament, at least at this point in time for ATMO Esports. Time-wise as well, it just means the tournament will flow quicker on the broadcast, but we'll give you all the updates about Group B as they happen. Again, behind the scenes, you got really awesome people working and helping with ATMO Esports, feeding that information from the servers to us, the broadcast team, who can then pass it on to you.
Which is going to be great here, Detox. We got match 1 for Group B, which is going to be on the way here pretty soon. Again, that's going to be happening in the back end. But for Detox, for Reaper Squadron, and let's talk a little bit about this strategy here. We got Jace in a Gladius and Mortars in an Arrow, and Reaper Squadron is going up versus BSI Eagle, which Gimmick is going to be in a Gladius, and then the floor mat in an Arrow. So we got a mirror match here. How do you feel about Gladius and Arrow together here? Do you think these are the top 2 ships out of the 6, or do you feel like there's something better out there?
Yeah, like I said earlier, the Gladius and the Arrow are they are the top light fighter meta ships, really, for the most part. And I think if you could take 2 Gladius into the same match, I think we'd probably see 2 Gladius instead. But since you can't take 2 of the same ships per team, we're getting the Arrow and the Gladius. So and these are the two ships that I think we're going to see a lot of today. And I hope not everybody, because I do kind of want to see some interesting strategies, but. Yeah, that's what you're going to see a lot of today. And like I said, Gladius is a little bit more of a slightly tougher fighter compared to the Arrow. Arrow's a little bit more agile, a little bit more responsive, slightly better jerk profile. And if hopefully the people, these are probably the pilot's choices for a reason. They probably fly these ships more than the other. So as long as they're comfortable in them, they're going to push them to their limits and bring the pain.
Yep. As you guys can see on screen now, we're getting ready for Group A, match number 1. As you guys can see, INVFED, SAS, slow and steady on the left side. And then you got Team AVD on the right side. And everybody is about ready to go here soon. I'm going to give the countdown for Group A, match number 1. And then we're going to get to see some action here. And then we got some other screen to show you guys. This is not going to stay in the 4 screen. We have other versus screens that you guys will be able to see and get a close-up on these competitors as they fight, so we can get a close-up look. Let's go into, as you can see, they got a lot of markers. They're going to actually meet in the middle, which is going to be where the 890 jump is at. Once they meet in the middle, then all hell is going to break loose here, Detox, and they can start the match against each other. Detox, again, both on a gladiator, Gladius, and an Arrow. So I can't talk about too much strategy here, man. I mean, I don't want to do any predictions here, but I know Team AVD has been really practicing. I haven't seen much communications, or haven't seen INVFED ask those questions. I just feel like those people that ask questions and figure out what they want to do usually somehow practice and come out on top. I'm not gonna say AVD is gonna win, but it seems like they're really determined to go far in this competition. Detox.
So you're putting it on AVD, okay? I mean, again, I'm not too familiar with both of these teams, so I guess I'll put it on INVFED. But
hey,
it's a mirror matchup, and these opening seconds of the fight will really determine a lot of how the fight goes after that. So those opening seconds, if you can drop the opponent's shields one pass, you're going to be in a really good spot after that. Unless you both lose your shields, in the first pass, then, well, it just comes down to who is going to fly better, who's going to take advantage of their ship and their opponent's ship the best. And also, interested in seeing how these guys open up with their capacitors. You can see in the top right, Team AVD, one of our pilots has already set his capacitors to shields. Going to help you when you get into that first pass. It's going to help you tank a little bit more damage and get a faster regen on that shield for the second pass. I imagine these guys they're going to cross, they're going to pass, they're going to get all the shots on, as many shots on target as they can, turn, and that's when you get into the the dance of StarCitizen dogfighting with light fighters, and from there we'll see what these pilots do.
Yeah, so we got some news here. We got Group B. Right now, we got BSI Eagle coming in with the win, taking out Griefer Squadron. So that means Jace from Germany and UK, Mortars are currently out of the match. We'll probably know. Yep. So that's going to be our first match. And guess what? Group A is good to go. So I'm going to get the countdown. But for right now, Detox, BSI Eagle taking the win over
that's huge
Griefer Squadron. So you ready for this?
That's huge.
Detox, we need some hype in the channel. Let's get our first match on the way. Ladies and gentlemen, get some hype. And once I get the countdown going, I'm going to leave it up to Detox to give us a play-by-play here. So here we go. We're counting that in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Slow and steady versus Team AVD. Let's see who comes out on top.
INVFED, Team AVD, Ash v Darko, and 7 on Team AVD. Red line and Steel Legacy for INVFED. Here we go, cruising to the center. This is when it all counts. Let's, can we get to a versus view, please?
Yep, here we go, getting those beauty shots here, and they're just going to have to get that targeting going and meet in the middle here at the 890 jump, Detox. But, man, I can't wait to see this action happen in Detox.
Here we go. Let's see where this goes. Let's see how they open. Let's see how much shields they have on the first pass. Like I said, it's very important. I think we're going to see some missiles slanging immediately from both teams, no doubt. There's no reason not to. You might as well throw some missiles at your opponents. It's well within the rules. Distract them, force them to react, force them to fire off some flares. Just force them to do anything that they're not prepared to do. Throw those missiles at them and then get in for the kill. So here we go. First pass. It's Arrow v Gladius right now. Both Arrow and Gladius. Oof.
So we got pretty much our Redlin going against the Arrow right now. It seems like, and just getting some shots, flying by quickly there in the Arrow. And man, these guys are really going at it back and forth here. Get some target, get some locked on, trying to get those missiles out. But Detox, missiles ain't gonna matter because they're easy to dodge nowadays. Since the patch where they patched the missiles, how are you feeling about missiles being used in these matches right now?
Yeah, like I said, the missiles are they're kind of a nuisance at the moment. They're just going to force you to fire off some flares. Looks like the Arrow's shields have dropped already for Team AVD. The Arrow's lost his shields. Same for INVFED's here with full shields. AVD's lost shields on their Arrow. Oh, this could be our first death of the fight here. The Arrow is taking a lot of damage.
I feel like
both not going to recharge. He's locking another missile on as well. I mean, this is just keeping the pressure on. His shields are back up, so he switched the capacitors. He's got those shields back up. Very nicely done. Team AVD sitting it with his capacitors to engines so he can stay on top of his target as much as possible. You know, when you're in an advantageous position, throw the cap to engines, stay on top of your opponent, maybe switch it to weapons to get that extra firepower, get that extra mag into your opponent as well.
Yep, Redline getting some good damage there versus Team AVD right now, but they're doing a very good job staying alive right now. Team AVD really in a tough position because right now INVFED has those pips on lock and they're taking some damage here, getting those Gs as fast as they can. They're doing a great job staying locked on, but it seems like Redline's teammate here, Steel Legacy, is doing a great job as well, trying to maneuver away. Right now, I feel like they need to be staying locked on and probably 2v1ing somebody until they go down, probably getting that teamwork going right now, but it seems like both teams are having a tough time trying to get these locked on and trying to get these guys taken down, because right now shields are going back up very quickly. Detox.
Both teams are having trouble capitalizing on a kill, shields and down, actually, yes. You know, the arena size is, as we're seeing, more than big enough really for pilots to drag out the fights here if they want to. And why wouldn't you? This is a competition. They don't want to die. They don't want to lose and be, you know, kicked out. So this fight's going on quite a long time. So at this point, you're looking at potential bleed damage. This is where the Gladiuses and their loadouts come in handy to some degree, because if you're hitting them with Gatlings and you're not firing those Gatlings constantly, yes, and just using them to deliver guaranteed damage, you're bleeding that damage through the shields, and you're going to be weakening your opponent's hull with that ballistic damage over time. But you have very low ammo limits, so those ballistics are gonna burn out pretty quickly. I mean, they're going to be running out very soon if they're not very careful with their ammo management. And so far, it looks like they are doing a good job of using those fire groups and not firing off the energy and the ballistics at the same time. But yeah, as you can see, as soon as shields go down, they're breaking away and throwing their cap to the shields to regen that as quickly as possible.
Yeah, right now I'm seeing Redline go, you know, in his Gladius, you know, go up against 7 right now. He's really concentrated on the other Gladius and arrows. I feel like they need to break away and kind of regroup and then come together hard and probably take the arrow out first, so that way that arrow is out of the way, because I feel like the arrow is probably has a little bit less health than the Gladius here, and I feel like they need to figure out a way to kind of capitalize when shields are down and hopefully taking out you know their teams. Right now, there's no issues with ammo being, you know, ran out, because there's currently no ballistics right now. It's all energy right now, so they have a chance to capitalize on this. But I think they need to both come in together and either take out the Gladius or the arrow here. Detox.
Yeah, well, this Gladius is, there's a Gladius hurting for INVFED. As you can see in Team AVD screen, the arrow is doing some solid damage to that Gladius. He's got some red hull now. It looks like he's tumbling out of control a little bit there. It looks like Team AVD might be able to capitalize on a kill here. This could be the first kill. Red line in that Gladius. And boom! There he goes! Capitalizing on that first kill, and suddenly looking very scary for INVFED. It's 1v2, and you never want to be in a situation like this where you're outnumbered in this game. It's very, very hard to come up.
In with that kill right there, Detox. Man, you called it out right there, man. With that Gladius was definitely hurting and out of control. I think he actually lost a wing there. So
he may have taken some critical damage here that may have thrown his like a wing damage or engine damage, which may have thrown him out of control. He was definitely tumbling, and now it looks like INVFED's arrow that's still alive is he's lost his shields and he's got them back again. It's going to be very tricky for Team INVFED now to come out on top in a 1v2 situation, but who knows, we may see the making of a legend here. And you know, these fights, it's a war of attrition really at this point. And sometimes it just comes down to who's going to make the first big mistake first, and that's enough for your opponent to capitalize on and, you know, seal a kill.
I mean, it's been a great match so far, as you see Team AVD taking down that Gladius and really put in, you know, Steel Legacy out of the way. So Steel Legacy's out right now, and right now they're just kind of concentrating on Red Lean right now, who's it's just the last one to go out here. So let's hope they can capitalize in this 2v1, and then Team AVD hopefully coming out with the win.
Yeah, Red Lean is the one that's dead. So Red Lean's the one that got knocked out, and it's Steel Legacy here.
Okay.
Putting in the work. He's going to have to go super evasive, you know, switching between engines and shields at this point, which doesn't give him a lot of gun time. It's really frustrating to be in a position like this where you have to play defensively in a game where it's all about doing damage, you know, and you got to deal that damage back. Otherwise, you're just delaying the inevitable. And I think that's probably what's happening here. He's remaining as evasive and defensive as he possibly can, and probably waiting for a really, like, a miracle at this point. He's going to have to wait for a really lucky situation to come to arise so he can capitalize on it and potentially even out the odds here. But in a 2v1 situation, in an arrow that doesn't have much tank ability at all, you know, I don't know. It's going to be it's a hard ask. But here he is, still Legacy, doing work still. I mean, he's sitting here with 50% shields, and he's dishing out enough damage and enough. He's tracking well enough to bring the shields down on this Gladius here. So I don't know. It's impressive.
I think Steel Legacy's doing a great job trying to maneuver, as you said, Detox. They're playing very, very defensive here. But, you know, like, Team ABD has 2 teams right now. They need to be concentrating on him. You know, his shields look like they're almost down. They need to capitalize. But I'm not going to lie to you, Detox. Steel Legacy's movement is absolutely stunning. He's doing a great job at being able to dodge missiles, being able to dodge. Team ABD really needs to get this kill right here, because I'm telling you, if Steel Legacy pulls out a 2v1 in an arrow, that is going to be something incredible to see. Detox.
Something of legend here. Yeah, I mean, he seems to be rolling into, like, these corkscrews, these really short corkscrews while he's engaging, and then out of it levels out straight into another corkscrew while he's tracking and laying into his target, and that's going to keep him evasive the whole time while also dishing out damage. But it's not enough. It's not enough consistent damage. He's hitting the target, but it's like 50% of his mag is landing. So he has to take a fight. You know, he has to take a more steady fight here. The shields are going to constantly recharge on his opponents at this point. It's really tricky. You know, you have to get some real good damage on target for you know, multiple seconds to do anything of significance here. But like I said, maybe he's waiting for a fluke. He's waiting for a miracle to happen here. I mean, if somebody pulled too many Gs and knocked themselves out for a few seconds, maybe that could be the chance he needs. But that relies on Team ABD screwing up.
Yep, I totally agree here right now. But like I said, his movements have been great so far. Team ABD needs to, you know, get together here. I'm pretty sure they're communicating very, very well, but they need to come together here, make sure that everybody's taking some hits. I feel like if maybe somebody had some ballistics on a Gladius, maybe this would have been over a long time ago. But, you know, like, again, shields are regenerating pretty quick, and they're doing a great job switching between you know, those shields and their weapons, and hopefully getting some hits here. But, you know, great to see Steel Legacy keeping strong, but he is taking some damage in the front and back of his ship right now, and hopefully we can see Team ABD take this win. But this has been one heck of a fight so far. Detox, man.
There he goes. He's got the shields down. He's got the shields down on ABD's Gladius. If he can capitalize here and get some hull damage in, this is what he needs to do. He needs to get that slow, it's the war of attrition here. He's getting that trickling hull damage, which is going to slowly weaken the Team ABD over time. It's the only chance this Soul Arrow Steel Legacy has of bringing out a win here, and it's going to be basically a long fight at this point if they can't finish this arrow. He is, yeah, I mean, he's so evasive. His shields go down. He switches caps to shields. He breaks away, gets those shields up, highly evasive again. I mean, he's out of boost at this point as well. So, I mean, he shouldn't be this evasive. The Team ABD needs to just knuckle down and bring the speed down and force INVFED to, if he wants to fight with this, force INVFED to get into a brawl with them at this point. You know,
yeah, this match has been going on very well. They're staying inbound. They're doing what they're supposed to do right now. But I mean, like, it seems like they can't take down Steel Legacy right now. You know, I think Team ABD needs to concentrate. Yeah, they need to concentrate here and be able to take him down, because they did a great job, you know, taking down Red Lean and that Gladius. So I feel like you know, the arrow shouldn't be as bad, but his maneuverability has been absolutely incredible. So I think they need to do a good job and say, hey, 3, 2, 1, shoot him at the same time, get his shields on, and hopefully get him enough damage to hopefully take him out. And Detox, when we go to the finals, we're going to be able to hear these teams. We're going to actually be jumping in their channels and being able to hear these teams actually communicate during the finals. So that's going to be a great segment that we're going to have.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to having that. Hearing you know how the teams are communicating in these intense fights. Hear them shouting at each other and making the calls while we listen in. I'm looking forward to that. We had some of that from the Invitational. It's a really nice touch for the tournament. So these guys have gone out of bounds once or twice. You know, if it keeps happening, if it happens again, I think that's a potential disqualification here, which
that's actually going to be a Team AVD win here if both teams are out of bounds. That's what's going to happen here because they're up 2-1 right now, and usually that's, well, we'll see what the officials say, but they need to get back into the arena before they get knocked out by security.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I mean, you know, I said that this could be a possibility if the fights go on for a long period of time. It's very easy to tumble across, you know, 10, 20, 30, 40 kilometers in a dogfight. Here we go. We're getting some damage now on Steel Legacy. Can we go to the 1v1 view, please? It looks like Steel Legacy could be going down here. He's pulling some major Gs. He's got some red hull damage on the arrow. This could be the kill. His shields are back up again. There we go. That's the view. His shields are back up again. It's just so hard when you get into these high-speed fights, and this is why a lot of PvPers are calling for, you know, a nerf to these high-speed fights, because it can be so hard to capitalize on kills when you have the lead. And right now, AVD does have the lead. It's 2v1.
Let's talk a little bit about, you know, like how are you feeling a little bit about this fight, you know, in space as opposed to when we were in Atmosphere, when we were, you know, when we did the Toby gaming clash? Do you feel like this fight would have been over in Atmosphere already?
Yeah, I think, hold on, Screw. I think this could be over momentarily. Steel Legacy, he's taking damage now. Shields are down. I don't know if he can come out of this one now. This could be the kill shot. This could be it. Here we go. He's man, he's pulling some major Gs too. And he's moving at like, what, 340, 250? He's not that far off SCM speeds. His shields are still down. He's going for it. At this point, Steel Legacy, I think he's basically just getting stuck in. You know, he's not flying so evasive. He's not super high speed. He's managing his throttle really nicely, but this could be the end of Steel Legacy's valiant fight up to this point.
I feel like if it wasn't people that knew how to fly these ships or know how to, you know, practice dogfighting, they wouldn't be able to do that. But what just happened there? Oh man, getting taken out. Was that Steel Legacy that's out right now? Yep, that is Steel Legacy that's out. Giving Team AVD to win here, Detox. That was an incredible match for the first one.
Man, did I just watch the Lord of the Rings trilogy? Man, that was one hell of a fight. Jeez.
Oh my god.
Good fights, guys. Steel Legacy, legend. Well done. Excellent. You put up a really good fight there. Well done to you. And that guy was evading like a madman. He was flying so evasive as well.
Dude, his maneuverability in that matchup was just so good. So I'm gonna, like, even though Steel Legacy won, Detox, I'm gonna tell you something. This is season 0, right? So if there was another matchup, best of 3, where they had to win 2 matches to move on, I feel like INVFED could have came out and probably done a better job with a better strategy. But overall, because we're in the PU and we need to be able to respect everybody's time, you know, we're only going best of 1, but damn, what an incredible matchup there, Detox.
Yeah, really well done. Excellent fight from INVFED. Totally surprised me. Both teams did some really good plays from both teams there. Thank you so much, guys. INVFED, thank you so much for taking part, as it is a single elimination today. Does mean you guys, Redline and Steel Legacy, are out of the tournament, but thank you so much for taking part. Excellent fights. You put up a really good fight. And yeah, you should be proud of that. Team AVD, excellent job. GG's. You're on to the next round. You're on to the next group phase, the 9th of April, right? So Ash Darko and 7, well done. Well done to you.
It's also unfortunate that I have to report that, you know, Team INVFED, S12, unfortunately, is out of the tournament as well. So both INVFED teams, unfortunately, out of the tournament because KRT took down INVFED S12 as part of the tournament. So let's go to the bracket over real quick and see what results we have so far. what teams we had so far. We're gonna go to the bracket in a moment, but if you guys want to follow the bracket, ! Bracket in the channel, guys, it is currently live. But we get our next team that is coming up for Group A. We got XeroChance, which is my man Zero State and Burks versus Avenger Squadron Alpha, which is obviously Avenger.
Baby.
It's the battle of the content creators, man. That's what we're calling it right now.
Baby.
Yep,
Oh,
yep.
baby.
So
This is going to be a good one. I can't wait for this next fight coming up, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be tasty. It's going to be tasty.
sorry, my bad. It's gonna be Las Divinas. It's gonna be Las Divinas versus Arch of Darkness. So
I didn't think they were that soon.
Yeah,
I didn't think they were that
forgot.
close.
My bad. We're following the other schedule, not this
You
schedule.
got me excited. You got
I'm
me
sorry.
excited.
They're coming up soon, though. Don't worry. You know, gotta save the best. But man, Team AVD.
No. They're all the best. They're all the best.
Anyways, Team AVD versus INVFED Slow and Steady, man. You know what, man? I gotta give props to both teams because that was an incredible matchup. I'm not gonna lie to you. That was a great first match because these matches can either be two things, Detox. They can either be quick or they can be incredibly entertaining, as what we just saw. Because Fleet Legacy was, man, he was flying like he was flying like he owned, like he made the game. That's how good his maneuverability was. And I love seeing that. It's that good, man. I love seeing it. I was like, man, this guy can. I'm gonna ask him to teach me a move or two here.
Have you seen? I mean, Chris Roberts made the game. Have you seen how that guy flies? Have you seen his hand movements? He's on another dimension. He's in another. He plays in the whole. He has a whole different, rule of physics for the way he flies. But yeah, that was a really good first fight. Thank you guys. That was lasted a lot longer than I expected. So yeah, let's take a look at the bracket again and take a look at our next competitors coming up. So Team AVD is through. We got some updates on Group B as well. INVFED being knocked out by Das Cartel, KRT. Yep. Well done, Das Cartel. Good job. INVFED, so sorry. That means both INVFED teams are out of Fight or Flight, guys, which is a shame. It's a shame when you put two teams in and you both get knocked out in the first round. So good fights, though.
I mean, overall though, Detox, I mean, I think they, I think they did a great job. Like I said, I keep saying this again because I don't want, I had a little brief and I talk a little bit about this because like I've been in this community since 2015. I understand the state of the game. I want to say better than a lot of people because, I'm not too worried about, the state of the game is the state of the game. You can't really do much about it until they keep pushing through new patches and making the, the servers better. But, I want to give props to these both teams for coming in here today, having a great time, having fun. And even though they lost, Detox, right? When we do Fight or Flight next year, even though they lost, they participated this year, which once we open it up to the rest of the community and have more teams, they will get, if the teams are uneven, if they will be the higher seed and they will get a bye. So it doesn't matter if it's out of one match, they're still going to benefit for being here today. So thank you again, INVFED, for giving us a great matchup, man. Slow and Steady did a great job there.
Yeah, there's more of these tournaments coming up, in the future, and this is like you said, it's tier 0. It's tier 0 ATMO Esports. Essentially, we're still learning things as we go, and so are you guys, and getting involved in tournaments. I remember when I used to do tournaments for StarCraft 2, nothing huge, but ESL and working up to other tournaments. The more you do, the more comfortable and more confident you get taking part in the tournaments. Everybody gets a bit of, on the day nerves. And when you're in a big tournament like this, you're playing for a match for, with things at stake. The nerves affect the way you play. 100%.
Yes, 100%. 100%.
Nobody will tell you they're not affected by that.
Yeah, no. Like once they know they're on stream, once they know they're, they're being displayed, and like I said, man, INVFED Slow and Steady. Do not go out of this with saying that, hey, we didn't do good enough. Because if you guys had another chance at a best of 3, I'm pretty sure this would have gone to game 3 easily. But you guys did a great job. You showed your talent. You guys absolutely killed it out there, man. I cannot wait to see you guys back next year when, hopefully we have custom lobbies and the tournament's more, it's definitely, it can go a little bit more deeper. So, but Detox, our next matchup here is going to be Las Divinas versus Arch of Darkness. They're getting set up right now. Again, Las Divinas is Zuifer and Default versus Arch of Darkness, which is Dark Hour 717 and Cryo. So that's getting set up right now. But as again, guys, Group B is going on the way while Group A is being set up. So you guys can go check out the bracket and see where Group B is at so far.
Yeah, exclamation point bracket in the chat, and a shout out to Bunsen, our ATMO Esports moderator,
Bunsen!
doing great work in chat. Thank you, Bunsen. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for all the everything you do here. And yeah, anybody should be able to fire off that command, I believe, right? Exclamation point bracket.
Yes,
You get to see the brackets updated as they go. And like we said, we can't broadcast Group B, not today. We're just broadcasting Group A. So we're giving you the updates on Group B as they come in. And the last update from Group B is that Das Cartel have knocked out the second INVFED team, and Griefer Squadron, Jason Mortars were knocked out by the BSI Eagle team, which I think Griefer Squadron are going to be a little bit unhappy about that, right? You guys are probably, I don't know, we'll have to catch up with you guys afterwards and see how you feel. I don't know if we're going to get any interviews today, but sorry guys, GG. The Griefer Squadron got griefed, it appears.
Yeah, so to kind of give a little bit more context as well here, Detox, right? We had match one, which in Group B, which was Griefer Squadron versus BSI Eagle, and Jace was in the Gladius and Arrow. Jace was in the Gladius with Mortars and the Arrow, and then BSI Eagle with pretty much the same strategy here with both ships. And then we had match two in Group B, which was INVFED S12 versus KRT, who was the winner. And now this was a little bit more different. We had Swift Striker in an Arrow and his teammate in the Saber, and then we had KRT Robit, who was in the Arrow, and Mordia in the Gladius. So we weren't able to see that Saber in action, but love to see that the Saber's there. But it seems like a lot of teams are going with the Gladius and the Arrow, for this tournament. I really want to see a Warlock, man. I want to see that Warlock hopefully in action, because I feel like if matches are lasting that long, Detox, a Warlock can really do a lot of damage, breaking those shields down while their partner takes out, the enemy. So hopefully we see some Warlock soon.
If anybody fields a Warlock and they can keep that Warlock alive after its first EMP, that situation we had in that last fight, Fed, running around with keeping that Arrow alive for so long, that's where a Warlock can come in handy. Like every time that Arrow's shields are down, if he fires off an overclocked EMP, then he's going to knock out that Arrow, and that shuts down his evasion completely, and that's how you just finish a highly evasive ship like that. But keeping a Warlock, if anybody fields a Warlock, keeping that thing alive after its first EMP and after the first 20-30 seconds of the first engagement, that's going to be tough. Those things are easy to hit. They're not that maneuverable. And you'll be lucky to get a second EMP off with one of those things, I think. But that being said, yeah, I'd love to see one in a fight soon. I'd love to see somebody prove us wrong and field a really good, strong Warlock composition.
I don't know what's going on, but I love the vibe here in this chat, man. We got so many people saying, let's go Asteroid Crashers. Everybody want to see Miss Gabby just coming in hot and hopefully taking a win today. But guys, hey, if you guys are enjoying the show, man, all I'm going to say is if you guys are me and Detox got the Fight or Flight merch on. You guys can type exclamation mark merch in chat, man. Go grab some merch, support ATMO Esports, and a part of the proceeds of our merch will be going to relief efforts here for Ukraine. So, hey, man, you not only get to support us, but you also get to support relief efforts in Ukraine. So if you guys want to show some love to the team, make sure you guys exclamation mark merch and go grab something. We have stuff for Dave Morales still there. Some stuff for Hurston Herlock are still there. It's our Blackout collection. So make sure you guys grab something, man, if you guys are into this stuff, into what we are doing here at ATMO Esports.
That's it, yeah. And it looks like, that fight that we just had went on for so long that we got two in Group B. Two fights that happened in Group B. and match 3 is getting underway now. We're just waiting for some information on match 2, guys, for Group A. As we said before, it's Las Davinas, Zufir, and Default X Arrow Gladius versus Arch of Darkness, bringing a Gladius and a Saber, Dark Hour, and Cryo, I think that's how you say it.
Yep.
Difficult one. So Las Davinas and Arch of Darkness up next. Do we know how we're looking for that match? Are they still getting set up?
Yep, they're still getting set up here, but we should be on the way here pretty soon. But I'm going to tell you right now, man, I'm loving to see that Cryo is going to be in that Saber and Dark Hour 717 in Gladius. I think Cryo is having a little bit of issues getting his feet to us, but it's okay, though. It's not a big deal. We'll still see him in his teammates' vision. But I'm very excited to see how a Saber does. Best of luck to Archer Darkness. But Las Divinas, man, we got, from Spain and Mexico. I got to give it to my Spanish guys. I hope they come out and even though if they don't win, I want them to, have some pride of where they're from and give us the best show they can. So it's going to be great.
Yeah. So we're in the arena view right now. One of our camera teams, as you can see, guys, like, we got to get that cadence going. Things are still getting set up a little bit. Sometimes competitors can run into issues. As you can see, people are basically in the arena for the most part ready to go. But there's just a few things that need to, minor details that need to be ironed out. The competitors need to have their ships checked for the correct components, scanned down by our officials, and then both teams need to get into position, ready to start the round.
Yep. So right now, in Group B, Detox, Moscas the Bar is actually versus MPEC Second Guard is actually, that match is on the way. So we'll see some results here pretty soon while we get Group A ready to go. And I know the team is working hard behind the scenes, guys. So just have some patience, man. We're in the PU. This is not easy. We need to make sure that the ship is fully equipped with everything that they're supposed to have, and then we can get the game started. So have some patience while we get stuff ready, guys. As you guys know, the PU can sometimes be unpredictable.
The game can be unpredictable, yeah. Princess and Foxy here with the camera angle. Thank you to Princess and Foxy and the camera team providing us with the action cams. We appreciate it. And as you can see, the competitors are just kind of chilling, waving to each other with their role. And match 3 for Group B is basically underway. So 3 matches in Group B are underway, and Group A's falling behind, guys. Falling behind.
Let's go. It's not falling behind, man. It's not falling behind. It takes a lot more to set up Group A because we have to get their feeds, make sure their feeds are good for the stream. Guys, what's the point of having the stream if we can't give you those feeds? So you guys, just be patient with us. Once we get those feeds, the match starts. Bing, bam, boom. We'll see that. So hopefully, hey, I'm not gonna lie, man. He's running a Saber. I'm excited to see that Saber in action because I love the Saber, man. I think that's one of my favorite fighter pilot ships. So hopefully that Saber can do great. How do you feel that it's a Gladius and Arrow versus a Gladius and Saber, Detox? Like,
I don't know how to feel about this. Like, I mean, the Saber, it's just got those 4 guns. It's the 4 Panthers, right? Like I said, it's going to be a first pass thing. If they can potentially take out, the Saber team could potentially take out one of their opponents in first pass, they could be in a really good position. But once it turns into like a rape fight, the Saber's going to struggle. Once they get on top of each other and the knife fight begins, that's where the Saber's just going to kind of fall apart. It's not going to be able to keep up. It's going to struggle to keep up with the other fighters. It can't use the range of the PU. It can't extend very far, obviously, because we have the arena. It can't extend when it needs to. And if it gets locked into that rape fight, it's going to struggle against the Gladius and Arrow, which is on the opposing team. So it's it an Arrow and it's a Gladius and Saber. So
it's a Gladius and Saber versus Gladius and Arrow. So I'm very excited to see this one. I feel like the Saber should have an edge over the Arrow. But I mean, seeing what Steel Legacy could do with the Arrow, I don't even know, man. That guy I love his flying. I'm gonna lie. I'm a big fan of Steel Legacy right now. I'm a big fan.
I mean, so it's the Gladius and the Saber. So it's not like an Arrow in the Saber. They've got some longevity there. With the Gladius, they can stick it out. They can both, like I said, take a few hits and hopefully deal out that extra DPS that the Saber is going to provide here, and hopefully seal a kill. If they can seal a kill, they'll be in a great position. Obviously, like with any of the teams, but otherwise, this Gladius and Arrow on the opposing team are going to be, they're going to come out on top, I feel. So Las Divinas, Zufir and Default rocking the Arrow and the Gladius, Arch of Darkness with the Gladius and Saber. We're getting started soon. All the competitors are here. They are all here. So we're just working on getting their feed. Their feed to the broadcast. It looks like we may not have that feed after all.
No, we are going to have at least 2 feeds of the teams, but I don't think we'll have all 4, which is okay. We want the competitors to make sure that they can compete to the best of their abilities. So if we can't get those feeds up we should be okay. But we're here to be ready, guys. Group A, the second match is underway. Las Divinas versus Arch of Darkness. Let's get some hype in the chat. I'm going to give it a countdown. Detox. Detox, are you ready?
Yes, let's do this, baby.
All right, let's get it going. All right, Group A countdown in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let it rip. Here we go. We're about to get underway. Let's take it over to our 1v1 matchup here, and I'm excited to see this one. Gotcha.
Okay, let's get down. Let's get down to Zufir's cam and let's take a look. Let's go into. So we have lost. We've lost 1 or 2 cams for this one, ladies and gentlemen. So we're going to be slightly limited, but before the first pass, I'm going to be in the third-person beauty angle, and then if we could switch to the in-cockpit angle before we get into the first pass, please. I want to see how this plays out. This is going to be a very important part of the fight. If we can get to that camera angle, please. We are drifting. There we go. All right, here comes the first pass. We are in Zufir's angle for Las Divinas. Missiles coming out of Dark Hour from the Gladius. Like we said before, no reason not to launch those missiles and just try and provide some sort of distraction. Who knows? You might get crazy lucky and actually land one of those things if the countermeasures are not fired off quick enough. Already, Dark Hour's Gladius, it shields it down. Zufir dealing a beautiful amount of damage. Look at this. The tracking is on point. That's scary tracking. Very, very nice. Dark Hour sticking around for seconds. Already taking major hull damage. The central hull is red. Zufir's already. And there he goes. Dark Hour is dead. That means it's just down to the Saber, which couldn't even keep up with the fight there. Slightly more sluggish. Now he's going to have real big problems. This is nightmare fuel for the Saber. He's up against a Gladius and an Arrow. It's time to get clapped here. I wish it wasn't. I wish it could be another way. But Saber, you are going to really struggle here. Sling some missiles. Power to shields. Oh, no.
No, he's going down already, and boom. I'm telling you, right now, Zufir doing a great job. That was super quick, man. I'm going to tell you right now, man, it seems like all these ships are going 1v1 right now, Detox. They're not actually, teaming up on one while they let the other go off. But, man, Zufir, I don't know how you say it, man, doing a great job, man. That is a scary, scary way of targeting right there. Holy
Zufir is solid, yeah. Zufir is solid pilot. GG's Arch of Darkness. Well played to you. And fair play bringing a Saber to the action here. Bringing a Saber to the fight. It looked like, because we only had one camera angle there, it looked like Dark Hour and Cairo, the Gladius and Saber, they were split up. They were kind of...
They were in their own battle.
Right there.
Yep.
Yeah. And it looked like maybe Las Divinas just did a better job there capitalizing on the 2v1 situation. They pulled the Gladius zoomed ahead and was pulled apart. It looked like he was on his own. He got shredded real quick, and then the Saber was like turning up to the party a little bit late, is it over already? Oh, crap. You turned up to the wrong neighborhood. Gladius and Arrow just basically clamped down on him, and there's really not a lot of hope for the Saber in a situation like that. Impossible to outmaneuver those two ships. So, GG's.
That was
awesome.
I'm telling you, man, like, if people are not putting in the time to practice, this is not going to be easy. Even for the Daemon Rally, when you got people like, that don't race and they don't understand how much of an endurance race that rally can be. We got people practicing all year round, but, just like Fight or Flight, man, you guys are seeing exactly what could happen. This is going to be so much better whenever we have those custom lobbies, Detox, and give them an entire platform and they can just run around and shoot each other. But, man, Zypher made it look easy. That was a quick match for Las Divinas. Again, Spain and Mexico showing up here in Fight or Flight presented by Game Glass, Detox. That was a great fight by Zypher, and that was a quick one.
Yeah, and there wasn't any. The Gladius it was a Gladius and a Saber. Like I said, the Gladius can be evasive, but that was first to go down.
I feel like he didn't have that. Yeah, he didn't have that maneuverability because he took a lot of damage right off the rip. Because you saw Zypher just being able to target him and just deal. Shields were down, hull damage was in. He knew exactly where to shoot. He did a great job overall, and Las Divinas is moving on to the next round here.
Yeah, I mean, Dark Hour, he in that first turn, the first engagement, he had already lost his shields pretty quick. And he didn't extend, he didn't break away, he didn't try to recharge those shields. He turned and fought like a warrior and took a lot of, shots to the face. And that was all she wrote for him. But, fair play to him for sticking around and taking the fight. This is a competition, right? And in the PU, there's no rules. You just play to win. You don't play fair. You play to win. But Dark Hour, his shields went down. He stuck around. He was singled out. He didn't have his saber on his wing either, and he went down with the ship pretty quickly there against DAVINAS, who were on top of him and stuck to him like glue. A beautiful tracking there that we can see from Zufir. Just dropped in real quick. After that, the saber was all alone, which is a shame.
We actually still have the matchup in Group B right now, Detox. So Muska's the bar versus MPEX second guard is actually still going. They're in a 1v1 situation right now.
Oh, wow.
So this could be anything right now. Can we know what ships are currently 1v1ing in Group B if they're not completed yet? But both going mirror matches, Gladius and Arrow. I'm not sure if both arrows are up or both Gladius or one of each is up, but we'll find out soon. But right now, Muska's the bar trying to stay alive here in the bracket versus MPEX second guard. So we'll know who will become on top here very, very soon. But again, DAVINAS, great job again moving on to this next final match in Group A to move on to the finals on April 9th.
Well done, guys. Well done. So yes, again, another update from Group B was that Moscos, Debar, and MPEX. Did you say they're currently in a 1v1 situation?
Yes. Yep, 1v1 right now. So
I'd like to know who those pilots are. I don't think we have that information just yet, but
yeah, we should be getting that soon. Yep.
Moscos Debar, which is Neo and Pubfly versus Akashi and Dread. It's a Gladius and Arrow mirror matchup. Let's see. We'll get some more information about how that goes, guys, and then we'll give you an update on the bracket. And again, you can type _bracket to follow along and get the updates about how all the teams doing. Again, if you're just tuning in, we are not broadcasting Group B's matches. We're just broadcasting Group A's. So that's why we're just giving you these updates about Group B instead of showing you the rounds. We just can't cover them all at the moment.
Yep.
But,
so for
was great.
Yeah, for Group A right now, coming up on stream here, we're going to have Mongrel Squad, Queen's Agens Revenge. So Mongrel Squad is going to be able to show something here today. Bitters, LOL, and J-Dogs versus Avenger Squadron Bravo right now, which is going to be Dylan Duran and Fire Drake. So that's going to be our next matchup. Hopefully we have all the scenes there, all the footage there and all the visuals for you guys, since we only had the visuals from DAVINAS yesterday. So looking forward to it though. Yep. Yeah. So looking forward to it. But they're getting set up for Group A right now, and the third match of Group A should be on the way here pretty soon. We got 12 matches today from Group A. And again, if you guys want to follow Group B, !bracket in the chat, go check it out. The bracket is updated as we go. So and let's see what
super cool. I mean, we got bidders in the arena right now from Queen's Agens Revenge, which you said it's Mongrel Squad as well, right?
Yep,
Queen's Agens Revenge.
Yep.
So that's Mongrel Squad's other team. I think they got two teams. So Bitters, LOL, and J-Dogs up next that we're going to bring to you on the broadcast against Avenger Squadron's Bravo team, Dylan Duran and Fire Drake. This will be a good one. This will be a good fight. Good pilots across the board. Interested to see how that one goes. Don't know if we know which ships they're going to be packing yet. I don't think we have the information yet, but we'll have it soon. Obviously, you can see Bitters in game right now. Actually, can't make out what ship that is. Can't see right. I guess. Oh wait, he's got the scanner up. Sorry, checking the components. The Gladius. So Bitters is going to be taking the Gladius with him. Beautiful. All right.
So we got apparently we got MPEX for Group B. We got some updates here. Detox MPEX second guard actually winning Group B. It seems like Neo ran into an asteroid. So there is asteroids in the arena, but they're not like in the arena. They're mostly like in the outskirts. So probably kind of went out of bounds a little bit, ran into an asteroid. But that's unfortunate. It is part of the terrain. It is part of the game, because even in a recommander, you're gonna get a lot of asteroids in there as well, Detox. So unfortunately, MPEX second guard is gonna take that win.
Wow, that's awesome. So congratulations to MPEX. Well done to you guys, knocking out the Moscas. They're absolute zero syndicate, right?
Yes, that's who they are. Absolutely zero. Yep, that's who they are.
Most people will know them as Absolute Zero Syndicate, and that was Neo going out last there in that 1v1 situation. Sounds like he hit a rock. That's an annoying way to finish. But congratulations to MPEX and good fights, guys. Sounds like it was a good fight. You guys were going at it for quite some time.
Yeah, I mean,
GG.
you see, this is why I love, right? Even though this is season 0 Detox, and I keep explaining it because I'm excited for the future of what Fight or Flight is going to look like. Because imagine when we have Arena Commander, we'll be able to get everybody's feeds just by having spectators in the private lobby, and we won't have to wait for, you know, these guys to send us their feeds, because that was one of the requirements to join this tournament. Is we need those feeds in order to kind of showcase their talent, showcase these great teams, and how they're, you know, how they can, you know, just strategize and become great fighter pilots in StarCitizen. So, but when we have those custom lobbies and we're able to have that spectator mode where we can just put spectators in the lobby, man, is going to be so much easier to be able to have everybody in together. We can just launch that custom lobby. We're ready to roll off the bat. So very, very excited for the future of Fight or Flight whenever custom lobby comes around. CIG, please, man, please. You got to beg a little bit sometimes, you know?
We'll see. Zoom TM, we'll see. But yeah, man, that was a great little update there from Group B. And we are just getting ready now for our next one, ladies and gentlemen. We got the information now from Group A. Our next fight, our next matchup.
Landed
It's again. Surprise, surprise. Wait, guys. Guess what ships they're using? Gladius and Arrow versus Gladius and Arrow. The mirrors continue, ladies and gentlemen. The mirrors. I mean, I did call it. It's going to be a lot of Gladius and Arrows. These are the meta ships out of the ones that we've provided. You know, these are the ships that most people are training.
Let's go check out the ships real quick before we jump into this match. But we only provided 6 ships for everybody to use. So right now it seems like the meta is going to be that Arrow and Gladius so far, but there are other great ships that we've seen in practices where people are strategizing, but it seems like, you know, the Gladius and Arrow is favoring the dogfighter right now. But these are the 6 ships, Detox, that they are able to use. They can use the same ship, so it can't be 2 Gladius. It has to be one of each for each team having different ships. But I think so far, though, these ships are these starting ships are pretty great in the matchup. So, I mean, you know, we other stuff here coming down in the tournament.
I'd love to see a Buccaneer. I would love to see somebody fielding a Buccaneer, but and a Warlock. You know, those are the 2 ships I really want to see in this competition. Come on, somebody's got to bring one of these babies out. But yeah, I mean, you know, this is a symptom of the game, the current meta. I think even beyond beta release and beyond, we're just going to see top meta fighters all the time. You know, there's always going to be meta fighters in situations like this. The game is never going to be balanced around, you know, competitive fighting. There's just too many variables. There's too many other ways to play. There's too many different types of ships. You know, it's never going to be a truly balanced across the board. So you're going to see these meta ships rise to the top, and that's where you're going to see the highest level of skill, because people are flying the meta ships. They're flying in these essentially mirror matchups. At that point, you know, it really does come down to the pilot's abilities versus the ship they're flying. The different ships and their capabilities are what brings in a little bit more. You see a little bit more, you know, different strategies and tactics turning up in the fights versus just pure raw skill in the cockpit. You know. And that's why I kind of want to see a Warlock or a Buck.
Yep. By the way, these next teams, Detox, we got Bitter, LOL in the Gladius, and then J-Dogs and Arrow, because I just want to mention each team, what they're going to be in. And then Avenger Squadron Bravo, we got Dylan Durant in the Gladius, and then Fire Drake in the Arrow. So those are each teams. We actually are going to be on the way with this match number 3 of Group A in about 3 minutes here. And by the way, man, if you're out there, guys, if you are watching from home, show us some love, man. If you hit the follow button, make sure you come hang out. And we're also on social media at ATMO Esports. If you guys want to keep up with all of our information or tournaments, make sure you guys follow us on Twitter. And, you know, we like to do some giveaways and stuff on our social media channels. And then if you guys want to check out our tournaments that we do every year, we have 4 major tournaments. We have, obviously, Fight or Flight, which is our dogfighting tournament. Then we have coming up, Stanton 7, which is our own racing league, which you have to qualify for. Only the top 16 teams qualify for the racing league. And then obviously we got the Hearst and Herlocker coming up. again in October, which is our Battle Royale style. And then obviously the behemoth of a race, which is going to be the Daymar Rally happening every January. If you guys want to be, participating in something incredible happening in StarCitizen, guys, head over to atmo.gg and sign up for an event happening soon. Make sure you guys get some practice done. Detox, looks like we got all 4 cameras here. How you feeling?
I'm feeling good, man. It's Mongrel squad against Avenger, Squadron, Bravo. And I know for a fact that Dylan Duran and Fire Drake are strong pilots. And Bitters Lol, J-Dogs, I don't think I know these guys too well. But they're in Mongrel squad, and we're about to see what these guys can do in a straight-up fight. See how they handle a competitive situation,
Well, we're almost
all those filthy miners and haulers out there.
Yep, we're almost ready here for this this third match here, and guys, I mean, I think today has been going great again. Hey, sorry, I forgot to shout out, man. If you followed, if you've showed some love to the channel, whether you provided a subscription or did some bits, all that helps us towards getting these trophies from JRDNF and paying for that stuff and paying for the cost behind the scenes, because all these all these competitors, man, again, appreciate you guys showing some support and gifting subs and doing all that stuff. So thank you guys all in chat. I can't really see chat, sorry, but if you guys are out there having a good time, thank you for being here with us today and checking out our channel. We appreciate it.
Yep. Thank you for being here. Hopefully you're enjoying the show so far. I'm trying to bring you these fights as quickly as we can. The cadence is picking up a little bit more now. And they're basically just getting ready to go now, which is perfect timing. Cameras are getting into position, and our competitors are getting in position as well. Good luck to both teams. Again, it's Mongrel Squad versus Avenger Squadron Bravo. And if we could move into one of the versus screens on the first pass, that'd be great.
Yep, we're almost getting here. As soon as they give the thumbs up for the cams, we're going to be able to get the countdown and then get the matchup going. Again, thank you guys so much for being with us at home, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I don't know why, out of everything, man, I'm so hyped for this tournament. I love seeing the matches so far, and I cannot wait to see this next matchup coming up. Yes, it's Gladius and Arrow, but I just think everybody has a different play style, Detox. And everybody comes up with that. Like, you have your own play style as well, right?
Yeah, ramming speed.
Ramming speed. All right, Detox. Well, are you ready? The next match is ready to go. Are you ready to see the next matchup? Queen's Agens Revenge versus Avenger Squadron Bravo. Are you ready?
Yeah, let's do this. Come on, baby.
Let's get the countdown going. Give me 1 second here, and we're gonna go. Countdown for Group A, match number 3 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let it rip. Let's go.
Whew, those cameras. Yeah, good job with the camera there.
And also, while Group A is happening, we have our match number 4 in Group B happening right now as well. So things are going pretty smooth today, guys. Again, ! bracket if you guys want to make sure you guys update with the bracket. It is updated live. But here goes Group A. Detox, take it away, man. Tell us what's happening.
Well, we're about to cross the middle section. They are cruising towards the first pass, which can make or break either team. It's Gladius and Arrow once again versus Gladius and Arrow. Can we bring up the more expanded view, please, of one of the screens versus a smaller one of the other one? That's just a little bit better to see information as we make the first pass. I'd appreciate that. Yeah, this is where the magic happens. So yeah, we're on Bitters Lol is here on the main screen on the top left. Cannot tell who exactly is on the bottom right now, but it's Avenger Squadron Bravo versus Mongrel Squad. Looks like they've picked up both targets already. Bitters Lol burning through. Has he lost his target? No, he's on Fire Drake. So it's Gladius versus Arrow here. Fire Drake has been picked up by Bitters Lol. Engagement has begun. Fire Drake is picked up his own target of Mongrel Squad, and he is aware that he's being shot. He's being engaged from the top. Here comes the Furball. So we're getting into this. We're getting into the Furball now. The rate fight. Fire Drake has extended a little bit. He's going to extend again. No, he's on J-Dogs and his shields are nearly down. Okay, this is
I think they
regenerating really quick.
Yep, I think they're both are trying to stay on Avenger right now. It seems like Bitter's Lull just trying to drop in there and trying to get some damage. It seems like he lost his target right now, sticking on J-Dog about 18 meters away from him right now. But hey, I'm trying to see some damage here. Let's
Can we
see
switch to Avengers? Avengers primary view, please. Avenger Squadron, Dylan or Fire. Thank you.
Yep.
Appreciate
Seems like
that. All right, so we're on
Avengers
Dylan.
is. Yep, Avengers is going up against the other Arrow, Fire Drake, right now. So it's Arrow versus Gladius versus Arrow right now.
Yeah, we got Dylan Duran on J-Dogs as well. It is Gladius v Arrow. Arrow's remaining evasive while trying to deal damage at the same time to their target. It's a bit of a kind of like a stalemate situation. Gladius v Arrow. Arrow remaining evasive while also trying to deal damage to their target. This is gonna happen for a little while, I think. The Arrow's extending every time their shields get low, breaking away, recharging as quickly as possible. The main screen we have in the top right is Dylan Duran. Again, he's on Bitter's Lull, so he's switched to Gladius now. Appears nobody has taken any critical hull damage just yet.
Gladius shields are currently right now, though. Their shields are down, so this is how he needs to, he's participating. He got those ballistics on, trying to get those shields on, hitting that wing very, very hard. And that's what I was thinking. Is like, why doesn't he have two other shots right now? He has those ballistics, trying to take it down with the energy weapons, and then coming in with those ballistics, hopefully trying to take them down, Detox. I think that's a great use of strategy for his weapons.
Yeah, he's really, you got those multiple fire groups holding on the trigger for the ballistics until it's the right time to use it. You have such limited ammo rounds for the Mantis. You'll burn through that so quick if you're just using it in the primary fire group. So it's good trigger discipline here to not use both at the same time. You just don't know how long these fights are going to go on for, So it's a good strategy to try and reserve that ballistic ammunition. Fire Drake is drifting. He's extending pretty far right now. He's turned around. He's returning back. I don't know if he's moved outside of the arena. Possibly. I think we're getting no, he didn't. No information from the officials. So he's still well within the arena. And again, this is what I said. The arrow is going to keep extending to get their shields back. They can't really get into a rate fight with the Gladius. They've got to kind of keep it at range. As soon as the Gladius gets in tighter and forces the rate fight, they're in trouble. So they have to kind of extend, and their wingman has to try and pick up the slack there. The Gladiuses are the more tankier fighters out of the two, and the Arrows are the more kind of agile, evasive, get in, deal the damage, and get out in a situation like this where it's 2v2.
I feel like they're trying to, stay at a certain length, and they're trying to, probably try to hit with some missiles. But remember, missiles right now are easy to dodge. You can easily just shaft them off. But right now, it seems like they're just trying to keep a distance away right now. And maybe them knowing that that Bitters has, those ballistics, maybe they're not trying to get close because they know once those shields are down, ballistics are going to rip that hull and hopefully probably take him down. Here we go. We got Bitters right now.
He's getting critical here.
He's getting critical hit, and he is in danger.
Shields are down for a long time, and he's already got a red central hull. That's not where you want to be with the Arrow. But look at this. Bitter's Lull has got a red wing on his Gladius. He loses that wing. That's going to be devastating. And he's got a central red hull as well. This is where both teams, they've extended enough, and they've kind of they're converging on each other now and just going for the kill. They can see, they can taste the blood. The shields are down. This is when they need to capitalize and just go for the kill.
For the kill right now. Yep.
And try and secure a win here.
Like right now, you just out away. You see missiles flying by, but you see right now Dylan Duran just trying to get some damage on that Arrow. As you said, Detox.
J-Dogs is going to go down here.
J-Dogs is about to go down right now. Dylan Duran doing some great damage. No shields are up. Here we go. The damage is in. He's trying to fly by, trying to evade here. What is going on, Detox? He needs to get this kill right now. Shields are back up. That's unfortunate.
It's tough. J-Dogs and Bitter's Lull both have red hulls. They've lost the war of attrition here. And Avenger Squadron's on top right now. Avenger Squadron Bravo are on top. This is their game now. They're going to be relaxing a little bit, but they shouldn't relax too much. They're both going to be feeling a lot more comfortable now that both of their opponents have got red hulls. Maybe they'll start putting more powder to engines and weapons so they can capitalize on their opponent's weakened states. Not fly so defensively and more offensively. But if they do get a little bit too carried away, it's very easy for fights like this to turn around. You can make a mistake, and then the next thing you know, you're both red hull, and it becomes butt clenching, DPS race to who can kill who first.
Yeah, it's been crazy right now, Detox, because I mean both teams right now, their hulls are taking damage. So right now, if Bitter's LOL shields can go down, or even Fire Drake shields can go down, they both have heavy hull damage. What I feel like, like with the hull damage of Fire Drake, if Bitters goes down, J-Dogs can probably come out in a decent 2v1 situation if he can get those shields down right now. As you can see, they're being very strategic here, Detox, because they're taking their times, they're coming back out, and then lining up back together to be able to hopefully take somebody down, Detox.
Dylan Duran's actually lost his right side wing, and his nose is red. And when your nose is red in the Gladius, you're basically a few shots away from death.
Yeah.
So if their Gladius capitalizes on that, starts using his ballistics to penetrate the shields on that nose, he's going to finish him before he can potentially finish him before his shields go down. Obviously the shields are going to mitigate some of that damage. But if he's still got some rounds in the tank, which he does, or at least Dylan does, if Bitters has Mantis ammo left, he can potentially go for a straight up nose-to-nose fight against Dylan and finish him here, because that red nose is
shields are almost down here.
He's not far from dying.
Yep, Dylan. Dylan doing a great job getting that shields down, almost down for J-Dogs, but J-Dogs is being very, very maneuverable right now. But I'm telling you, if he keeps taking those hits, man, J-Dogs is about to go down. Shields are critical right now, Detox. Oh man, this is gonna be the time. They need to double up on J-Dog and take him out right now, because if somebody is, and you can also see Dylan Duran missing a wing, still going strong here, trying to get these shots in. He's just switched to the other Gladius right now. Everybody's red, Detox. How are you feeling? Who do you think is going to take this out right now?
This is it. Well, this is where it can almost be anyone's game. They've Mongrel squad has kept in the fight. They've stayed in long enough. They've dealt enough damage to Avenger Squadron that it's red across the board. But like I said, that nose is critical for the Gladius. He hasn't got much HP left there if he takes hits to the nose. He'll die pretty quick from this point on. Can we get an expanded view on Mongrel squad, please? We've been on Dylan Duran for quite some time now. We can get an expanded view on the Queen's Agens camera angle. That'd be fantastic. Thank you. Here we go. So we're on a Bitters LOL, who again has a red central hull. Shields are back up again. Powder capacitors. He's got his powder boost. He's getting his powder engine. He's getting that boost back as well. Great to see these guys have all still got boost. They're doing such a great job of managing their capacitors, keeping shields, keeping boost up. Absolutely critical in a fight like this. And when these fights go on longer, you get into like this lovely cadence of cycling your capacitors between engines, weapons, shields, and it just kind of becomes second nature. Especially when you get a bit of breathing room like this. Look, he almost got full engine cap back there. Both teams almost got full engine cap back.
And there we go.
There we go. We got a kill. I didn't see who that was. Damn. J-Dogs went down. We just missed that.
Yep, J-Dogs here. You got Dylan Duran taking down J-Dogs, finally taking advantage of that hull right now. And then we got Bitters LOL, who's the last man standing with a red hull right now, Detox, just going up against a 2v1. But I'm not going to lie to you, this is still doable for Mongrel squad right now. Queen's Agents Revenge, they're still be able to hopefully take him down, but he needs to get those shield down, doing some great shots versus Fire Drake right now. And but boom, there he goes. And you got Dylan Duran coming in strong, and Avenger Squadron Bravo coming out with the win versus Mongrel squad. What a great matchup there, Detox.
What a great fight. Amazing job, guys. Mongrel squad putting up one hell of a fight there.
That was really beautiful, impressive. Man.
Avenger Squadron Bravo eking out the win there. That was a great fight, man. Jeez, man, that was such a good fight.
That was great, man. I'm over here smiling from left to right because I'm telling you, man, these matches are great. Again, this is only season 0 for Fight or Flight presented by Game Glass. But I'm telling you guys, man, come back next year, come back stronger, where we have those best of 3. But what a freaking show! Ugh. I would pat myself in the back, regardless of whether I lost or not, Detox, because they put on a show.
Like that.
It was beautiful, man. It was beautiful.
The whole fight, I'm like that. Jesus. Yeah, trying to keep up with everything going on there. Trying to keep up with everything going on there. Yeah. Good. You just
It's incredible, man. That's incredible. The thing is that we were seeing, right? We were seeing patience from both teams. They were really backing up, trying to engage, backing up, trying to engage. You know, have both in. They keep splitting, switching. So I'm pretty sure, again, when we get the finals, we'll be able to hear this communication from both teams. But I feel like both teams had great communication during this dogfight because they were really just backing up. Hey, back out, come back to me. Let's make sure we group up. Let's target some. Yeah. So I feel like they had great communication overall. And on top of that, man, like I think this matchup could have gone anywhere at this point.
It really felt like the teams, like you said, the communication was there. It was tight. They were playing so tight. As soon as one of their targets was in a critical condition, they converged and capitalized on it very quickly. As soon as they were under threat, they went evasive, extended, buying time for each other, and it became a war of attrition because both teams were doing that very, very well. And I mean, Avenger, Squadron, and Bravo were ahead in terms of damage dealt at one point. You know, the Mongrel squad were both red and looking really beat up on their ships, and then Avenger Squadron, Bravo were kind of, they looked pretty healthy. Their ships were in pretty good condition, and then slowly Mongrel Squad managed to eke out some more damage on Avenger, and it became a much closer fight after that again. And then, I didn't see the exact moment that was it Bitters Lol who went down first for Mongrel
No, it
Squad?
was actually J-Dogs. J-Dogs went down first.
J-Dogs, sorry.
Yeah.
It was J-Dogs, yeah. I didn't see the exact moment that went down because it was on the smaller one and I was focusing on the other screen. But I guess just it got to that point where they had to, it gets to a point in these fights where you have to commit. And when you're in those red hull conditions, it's once you've committed, it's not going to last. The fight's not going to last long after that point. If you're going to commit and not extend out once it gets dangerous, it can be over very, very quickly. So
I mean, I'm really enjoying this dogfighting in space. It looks beautiful. The teams are doing great, man. I love everybody's views. Again, man, like even though you lost today, man, shout outs to all the competitors coming out and really showing off what they can do, man, because there's just a lot of great competitors today, and I cannot wait to see who's gonna make the top 8, which, guys, again, April 9th, make sure you guys are here, guys. The top 8 will be going into a double elimination bracket for the top 8. So we still got matches to go. We are not done yet. It's been an exciting day so far, and I know Detox is just getting started, and he's getting hyped because these matches has been beautiful.
Yeah. I mean, they're getting better and better, aren't they? I mean, you could, do you see like the sort of difference between the first fight that we had where people were where it went on for a long time?
Yes.
And in this fight, there was they were basically converging quicker once blood was in the water. Like once someone was weak, both ships converged on them quickly to try and secure the kill. And that's why that match was so cutthroat, and that's why it kind of didn't go on for much longer because, both really strong teams, both know exactly what they were doing. So both very great teams. And right now
we got our 4th match in Group B, which I believe is BSI Stormfighter versus Flying Smoke right now in a 1v1 situation. Detox and they're both still around 90% health. So right now, BSI Stormfighter and Flying Smoke are going at it in 1v1. So we'll get an update to see who comes out on top and who's going to win that matchup here on the 4th match for Group B. So again, thanks to all the competitors and everybody at home for their patience while we get these other matches on the way. But it's been a great day so far, and I cannot wait to see who's going to be in our top 8 here coming up soon.
Yeah, absolutely. So that was just a quick update from Group B, right? That they're still going.
Yep.
Flying Smoke and BSI Stormfighter. So who knows? We could have 2 BSI teams still in the tournament.
In the tournament,
after this next match. And it'd be interesting if any teams at the end who have 2 teams, imagine like them facing each other in the finals as well. That could be really cool to see.
The bracket is completely shuffled, so no, like wherever they land is wherever they land. But I believe if both BSI teams in the Group B, Detox, if they end up going to the top 8, they will be in the bracket against each other most likely. So, that's going to be a tough one because, I don't care if you're in the same org or not. I'm trying to take this win no matter what. So that's how every competitor should be. Doesn't matter. We got 2 orgs, 2 teams per org, but it doesn't matter, man. If I'm going against you, I'm taking you down. Don't care how salty you are, man. This is a competition. Let's make it good.
Absolutely. I mean, it's then you got the the intra org. Kudos. We're the guys that are the best. We beat you, and everyone in the org needs to respect us now. So it's worth fighting for, baby. Worth fighting for. So who do we have next up in Group A? Galaxy Gorillas against the next Mongrel squad in Group A.
The next yep. So we got Galaxy Gorillas versus the next Mongrel squad. You're being pirated. That's their next team coming up. For Group A, man. How you feeling about that one?
Oh, wow, more Mongrel squad action. Pretty cool. Galaxy Gorillas, Bravo leader, and he's a pretty strong pilot. Monkey Cat. Yeah, I think I've played a little bit against Monkey Cat as well. But either way, these are both strong teams, and this could be Mongrel squad's chance to stay in the tournament now. Obviously, one of them have been knocked out. So another Mongrel squad match coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. Can we go to the brackets and take a look at where we are with those?
Yep. So, yeah, Detox. So, let's hope that this Mongrel squad can really, hopefully have take Queen's revenge and hopefully have one Mongrel squad move forward here because I ain't gonna lie, man. That was that last matchup was incredible. And again, man, I want to keep saying it because I want them to be proud of how they played because they should be. It wasn't an easy matchup. They should be super proud for one matchup. Man, imagine if this went to best of 3. It would have been great, but they need to be proud of that matchup and then come back next year. Hopefully, again, we got Xylo in the chat, man. Custom lobbies. I'm just kidding, Rob.
Hey,
I'm just getting hyped
Xylo,
because, man, yeah, man, it's been great so far today, man. So we're here's the bracket up, Detox. Let's see who do we have so far.
Who do we have? So just for the next one coming up, like we said, it's Galaxy Gorillas versus Mongrel squad. That's Nolat in an arrow. Hold on, everybody. Can you guess what ships we're going to see in the next matchup, ladies and gentlemen? What do you think, crew?
Tell me, Detox.
Is it going to be the Buccaneer? Is it going to be the Talon? Perhaps a Saber? Maybe even a Warlock? No, it's going to be a Gladius and Arrow matchup, ladies and gentlemen. The mirror matchup.
Oh, I thought it was Buccaneer and Talon. Oh, that's unfortunate.
I wish. It's Arrow Gladius versus Arrow Gladius. Bravo leader for Galaxy Gorillas rocking the Arrow. Monkey Cat rocking the Gladius for Galaxy Gorillas. And then on the Mongrel squad, Nolat flying an Arrow and Lever flying the Gladius. So again, it's going to come down to the better pilots. Straight up the better pilots at this point. Once again,
I agree. I agree here.
Which is cool. It's straight up mirror matches. They basically just reveal essentially who's going to be playing better on the day.
I think the spirit of competition is just taking these people to just take the best 2 ships out of the group and see what they can do. But I hope that other teams did practice, other ships and maybe, they'll be able to, because remember in the finals is double elimination. So if one team started off with Gladiator Arrow in the second match that they play, if they're playing against somebody that they know the matchup, they could possibly switch up. They don't have to stick to those 2 ships. They can switch it up anytime they want to and create a strategy if that Buccaneer. But hopefully we'll see some different. But right now it seems like Arrows and Gladius. I mean, we just call Fight or Flight Arrows and Gladius edition.
Just call it Gladius versus Arrows.
I know, right?
I'm down for that. I mean, I think anybody who's taking part in who PvPs a lot would have predicted this. Obviously, because we're not using heavies in this one, if we were using heavies, we would have seen a lot of Vanguard and Gladius combos, no doubt.
Yes, 100%.
Yeah, and arrow combos, but we're not. So we kind of
doing, man. I mean, once again, for season 0, we want to keep it simple, but for next year, you never know what we're going to be able to do. We're going to probably open the ship selection a little more. I know people were asking about, hey, can we use Hurricanes? But, we just got to make sure that we kind of keep an eye on how
can we use Hurricanes.
I mean, people were asking if they can use turrets. So we just want to make sure that, hey, I'm not gonna call names. They're like, yo, can we use Hurricanes?
Name names. Name these
the thing
people.
Is, like,
Hurricane is a beast.
Like having 2 ships versus 1, though, I feel like I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like it could be good, but it could be unfair at the same time. But I feel like the Hurricane's powerful in the first place, anyways.
You mean like a situation in the tournament where you could have 2 players in a Hurricane versus 2 players in a Gladius and an Arrow or something. Is that what you're saying?
Like yeah, 2 players in a Hurricane versus exactly. So yep.
Yeah.
I mean, who knows?
That'd be interesting, but make it their choice. You know, they could either choose to field 2
of
ships
course,
or multi-crew 1. Yeah, it could be interesting.
Well, Detox here. We get an update here from Group B. We got Flying Smoke coming out with the win over MPEX.
Oh, really? Group B updates. Nice. No, that's Flying Smoke is MPEX versus BSI Stormfighter. So
Sorry.
MPEX, yeah. So MPEX, ladies and gentlemen, MPEX Felipe, congratulations, and Andre Smock versus the BSI Stormfighter team, Mil88 and Aeon Lynx. Congratulations, MPEX. You guys have won that round in Group B. So, ladies and gentlemen, MPEX in Group B, match 4, going on to the finals in the next tournament. And BSI Stormfighter, unfortunately, have been knocked out, but well played. Sounds like it was a good fight. Well done, guys. GG's, good fight. And MPEX, good luck in the finals. But there's still one BSI team. There's still one BSI team in the competition. Yeah.
BSI Eagle is still in the matchup, taking on Griefer Squadron earlier today. And guys, we're almost ready for our 4th match. Again, Galaxy Gorillas versus You're Being Pirated was Mongrel Squad again. So they're going to be coming up. And Detox, we're ready for a countdown. Are you ready?
Commence the countdown.
Commence the murder. All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, here goes our 4th matchup of Group A. We're going to give a countdown right now. Group A match 4. Ready in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time to let it rip. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We got our next matchup coming up. Galaxy Gorillas versus Mongrel Squad. Here we go.
It's time to bleed. Let's do this.
Here we go. Another mirror match here. We got Gladiuses versus Arrows, which, that's... All right, here we go. Here we go.
Mongrel Squadron's going to be screaming for vengeance. Avenge us! Well, not avenge us, but, keep us in the damn tournament. Do us proud.
They have to avenge they have to avenge their other team here. So let's see what's going to happen. And already they're being, they're getting that target out as soon as they can. And hopefully when they get closer, already missiles are launching here by Nolat.
Yep, it's no reason not to. Might as well slang those babies at your opponents.
Yeah, it's Levi and the Gladius, not Nolat. My bad.
Copy, yeah. So, it's Bravo Leader in the Arrow, Monkey Cat in the Gladius for Galaxy Gorillas. Mongrel Squad, Nolat in the Arrow, Lever in the Gladius. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Here we go. First pass. Let's get some shields down. See if we can bring any shield. No, it's kind of breaking away straight away. This isn't a close pass yet. Here's the close pass. Oh, wow. That was a beautiful move from Galaxy Gorillas. I can't see who was on that bottom Gladius ship. That'll be Monkey Cat, but beautiful move. But oh no, Arrow Bravo Leader's already lost shields. Bravo Leader, no, you
going
need to
down
get the
here,
hell out of there and extend. Oh, Bravo Leader has gone down. That was real quick.
Yep.
The shields went down. He'd already cancelled out his momentum at that point. He couldn't extend and get his shields back. So it's already a 2v1 situation for Mongrel Squad in the 2v1 advantageous position here. Galaxy Gorillas, Bravo Leader, good fights, man. But you have been knocked out. It's Monkey Cat with the Gladius sticking around for Galaxy Gorillas against the Mongrel Squad. Can he do it? Can he bring out a win against Mongrel Squad for all those haulers and miners out there?
Yeah, it seems like right now, I believe the Monkey Cat right now, shields are down, taking some heavy hull damage, and probably going to be going down soon. No shields are up right now for Monkey Cat, and right now we got some heavy damage here from Leva on Monkey Cat. Let's see what has happened here. They need to take it down. He needs to maneuver away. If not, he's going to be able to go down here, and shields are hopefully coming back up here for Monkey Cat, but it seems like Leva coming back in to do some great damage here and putting that Gladius to work. Here he goes. Shields are back down. Detox. I think Mongrel Squad got this in the bag.
I think Monkey Cat can take its time here. He is in a Gladius. It's his central hull that's red. He's still got a little life in him. Get those shields up, extend, try and pick off that arrow if he can. It's the weaker of the two, but he's coming back in before his shields are fully recharged. If I was Mongrel Squad, I'd be just putting putting all capacitors to engines and making sure you can capitalize on Monkey Cat next time he extends, boost, stay on top of him with his shields down and finish him quickly. And there he goes.
There goes Monkey Cat here, Levo, which gives Mongrel Squad European Pirated the win here today. That was a quick one, Detox.
Are you seeing this from No-Lat? Look at that, lens wipe, that visor wipe. Come on, man. Is that BM? Is that bad manners? Is this the next thing in StarCitizen? Is that how we BM, or is that a sign of respect? I don't know. I reckon it's. I'm not gonna say, but I'm liking the sass. No-Lat. I'm liking the sass. The little visor wipe. Congrats.
Oh man. Wow, that was actually a great one, and actually in Group B so far, Detox. Before we go back to Group A, Match 4, right now we got Pickled Squad going against Bookshelf Boys, and again, it's gonna be another Arrow Gladius matchup, unfortunately, but it's okay, man. You know, they are allowed to pick whatever they want, but right now, let's talk about that matchup, Detox, because it was definitely a lot quicker, than the other matches. Like, what in your thoughts, what did Galaxy Gorillas do wrong that really got them out of
it seems like they didn't extend enough from what I could tell. They were the first pass wasn't like a decider. They passed. It was kind of equal damage. Broke away a little bit, and then the second pass, from what I could tell, that's when it got a little bit hairy for Galaxy Gorillas. Bravo Leader took a lot of damage very quickly. He turned, and as he was turning to re-engage on the edge of the fight, he basically canceled out his momentum at that point. He had both Mongrel squads on top of him, and this is where the arena comes into play. You can't, just continuously extend until you're out of harm's way to get your shields back. There should have been enough room. Bravo Leader seemed just very eager to get straight back into the fight there, and because he'd canceled out his momentum at that point, his shields were down. He just got tore apart by Mongrel Squadron very quickly. And again, Monkey Cat seemed pretty eager to get straight back into the fight. He could have probably extended the fight and allowed it to go on a little bit longer. Maybe he just didn't feel confident that he'd be able to bring out a win against two ships at that point. Because we saw him with half shields coming straight back to the fight, 50% shields straight into the fight, and then they took him down pretty quickly after that. But it was valiant fight regardless from Galaxy Gorillas. Either way, great fight. You put up a great fight against Mongrel Squad, who, again, No-Lat and Lever, I don't really know these. I haven't seen these, played against these guys too much, but they're obviously very good pilots.
Yep, No-Lat from Canada. Yeah, No-Lat from Canada and Lever from Italy. But I mean, I think they did a great job. Like you said, the first pass wasn't really like the deciding factor, but I feel like after the fact, he was able to lock into that arrow and put so much damage in it, and it was just pretty much done at that point. Hitting the hull too, like on top of where the pilot's at, hitting that hull, just taking him out very, very quickly. So I think Mongrel Squad really did a great job at just staying on point, staying on that pip, and just knocking out
really tight.
Galaxy Gorilla very, very easy. Kind of like how Zufra did earlier today. So definitely great matchup by both. We're getting the next match ready. And again, guys, ! bracket if you guys want to follow the bracket, because things are getting down to the moment, man. These teams, the teams that already won, they need to win one more match to get into the top 8. And it's been an exciting day so far, man. I've been loving these matches, Detox.
Yeah, these are really, really good matches. And I'm kind of, I'm sort of, I want to see some other ships. I think we all would like to see some other ships just because it's fun to see.
Whoa! Ships, read that right now, Detox.
Huh?
Read Match 5 Group A. Read that.
I thought someone had burst into your room and was like robbing you or something. You were like, whoa. Fucking okay.
Yo, read the matchup. It's gonna impress you. That's all I'm gonna say right now. Read the matchup.
In Group B? Hold on, wait, what? In Group A? Where am I looking?
Look at Match 5 Group A in the look at Black Fleet. Look at what they're flying.
Oh shit. Okay. All right, we're mixing it up. Okay, man. All right, Phoenix Squadron against Black Fleet coming up in Group A. Match 5, it looks like Papa freaking Freedom. What did I tell you guys? What did I tell you guys about Papa Freedom? He's bringing a talent. I told you not to put money on this guy. He's bringing a talent.
Well, hey,
this guy will not...
Hey, look, man, I believe in the man that wants to be different. I believe in the man that wants to bring the talent. I believe in him. So you never know what's gonna happen.
I mean, this guy's a memester. He's a memester, and Papa Freedom, I really hope you pull out a really good win here against Phoenix Squadron, my man, with that Talon. I mean, Talon is... I think Talon would have been my last pick out of all the alternative ships available. No, maybe the Saber. I probably would have taken the Talon over the Saber for sure. But if I was going to really meme on it, I would have taken a Buck. But, man,
Talon's not a meme, man. Why are you trying to say the Talon's a meme? The Talon's a fantastic ship. Maneuverability is great, all right? Let the Talon fly, Detox, okay? Leave it alone,
Papa Freedom coming in, waiting left and right with his big balls, coming in with the Talon here in the Gladius versus Arrow
I
meta.
believe, if you believe in the Talon in chat, let's get some hashtag believes, because I believe in the Talon right now, man. I'm telling you. Now, what happens if he comes out on top then, Detox? He's going to prove you wrong. You know what's going to happen. I believe in his inability, so we got this. The Talon is going to...
If he comes out on top, I'm going to put it down to pilot error on Phoenix Squadron side. No, honestly, the Talon isn't that bad. The Talon isn't that bad. One of my good friends and long-term viewers, Aristan, I did a double. He's like a data. He's got like all the data in his head. Anybody from Avenger Squadron or my community will know Aristan. He's got all the data in his head. And I kind of ran some, questions by him regarding the Talon. Why aren't more people using it? Because it's got a good turn rate. It's got a higher turn rate than the Arrow and Gladius, so it can turn quick. But it's just got its DPS is lacking. It doesn't have its capacitor size is too small for its 2 size 4 guns. So it's got 2 size 4 guns versus a ship like the Gladius with 2 size 3s, right? Or the Arrow. The Arrow and the Gladius both essentially out DPS the Talon. And the Talon is easier to hit. It's a slightly bigger target. It's got its effective HP is not very good. It's not very good in a long fight. It breaks apart easily. You can blow off a wing pretty easily. It's just unfortunately a shell of what it used to be in previous patches. So
well, I mean, I feel like if he can, if he can maneuver it well, take those turns, get that damage in, I feel like they can be that they can do a great job, because I've seen. The Talon is Papa Freedom is one of his favorite ships. I know that's what he uses to camera for us, when he's here. So shout out to Papa Freedom for, saying, hey, this time I don't want to be a camera. This time I'm getting into the action. So, mad respect for that. And, bringing the Talon into the fight, I feel like it's going to be a great matchup overall, Detox. And I cannot wait to see this go on the way. But right now, we got for Match 5, Detox Group B. Match 5 is on the way right now. Platoon Squad versus Bookshelf Boys, and we'll get an update on that. And Match A, Match 5 for Group A is about to be starting here pretty soon. So cannot wait to see the Talon in action, man. I'm excited for this one, 100%.
Well, I want to see what. I'm rooting for you, Papa Freedom. Obviously unbiased. I'm not biased, but I want to see what you can do with that Talon. Let's not discount the skills of Phoenix Squadron. Fighter Phoenix rocking the Arrow and Tumblerina rocking the Gladius. These are both two consistent PvPers. They're both good pilots. Freedom with the Talon and Black Star with the Gladius are also both very good pilots. For those of you who don't know, Papa Freedom, like Crew said, is one of our a regular on the ATMO Esports team. He's a cameraman. He's also been a PvPer, forever. And yeah, man, if this Talon was in Atmosphere, it's a great ship in ATMO. It'd be a different story, I think. It still has all its other drawbacks, but it's a really good ship in ATMO versus the other ships out there right now. But just in space, it doesn't have. It unfortunately doesn't have what it takes on paper.
And I'm not liking how you're talking down the Talon, man. I'm not liking that, Detox. You gotta show us some love here, man. And guys, the match is about to be on the way here. We're gonna get a countdown here pretty soon, and we're gonna see this go down, man. And then right now we got Group B happening, and again, we're gonna see again, guys. Make sure you guys stick with our bracket right now. And as you can see, me and Detox are wearing the Fight or Flight merch, man. So make sure you guys, if you guys want to help support not only us, but all of a part of our merch proceeds are going to be going to relief efforts for Ukraine. So if you guys want to hook it up and support not only ATMO Esports, but also relief efforts in Ukraine, !merch, go grab something, man. Go grab something part of the Black collection here for you guys. And check it out, man, because we got some swag. We got some pins as well. If you love pins, man, we got some great pins as well. So if you're a pin collector, you've been collecting all the pins that CIG has been putting out. Here, we got some more for you to collect as well, man. So shout out to .x for hooking up me on Detox, man. We're looking good.
Yeah, can everybody get their names? We're not just because we're special, is it? Like you can.
No, anybody can get their gamer tag on there. Yep, anybody can get their gamer tag. So if you want to put MX Felipe or if you want to put Papa Freedom back there, or you want to put Duru Dada, whatever you want to put on the back, you can do it, man. Just saying,
Hot Kaka, Duru Dada, Hot Kaka, whatever you're feeling at the time.
Whatever you're feeling, man. Maybe this year if we do CitizenCon in person, or next year, right? Just, all I'm gonna say, man, show the ammo love strong whenever we're back in person in the next CitizenCon. But Group A is ready to go. Detox, are you excited?
Yes, I am. This is going to be cool, man. We're going to see a different ship. We're going to see a Talon in action, and I'm going to eat my words, hopefully. Yes. I'm going to eat my words about this Talon, right, and I want to see Papa Freedom. He's got a lot of pressure on him, but Papa Freedom's been in front of a big audience before, He's a cameraman for Daymar Rally, so he's had the pressure before, and he's not it doesn't phase him.
Well, let's get this countdown started then. And for all my Talon lovers out there, can we get some cacos, Yeah. All right, here we go. All right, countdown. Group A, match 5 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let it rip. Here we go, Detox. Take it away.
Yeah, I'm going to want to see this Talon view perspective as well on the expanded 1v1 screen once we get up to that first pass, please. But yeah, let's do this. You know what? I just don't know. I don't know what the play needs to be here for the Talon. It's just
I feel like he needs to be a little bit behind the Gladius, stay a little bit in the back and not go in for the initiation right off the bat, because I feel like what's going to happen is the other team, since they don't know they're going up against a Talon, and until they get targeted, they're probably going to just concentrate on the Talon and try to take him down as fast as possible. But if Papa Freedom can maneuver out of the way while his teammate does damage, that could be the game plan. But already we see Fighter Phoenix already taking some hits in.
Yeah, the Gladius bleed from its Mantis on the Talon is going to be really nasty as well for Freedom in the Talon here. And look at this, already Freedom's out of his cap. He's blown through his cap, so he had to do a full recharge right there. What's he doing? Like keeping power to weapons constantly? Because you just get through that cap so quick. He's boosting out. He's using this boost to get on tight on his target right there. And sticking on him already. Yeah, again, burnt through that capacitor on the Talon. Yep. You can see how it suffers here, but he has got the shields down on the arrow, which is being flown by Fighter Phoenix.
Man, if I was Blackfeet too, I would probably switch over to just tell my teammate, hey, shields are down on the arrow. Let's take him down and put him in a 2v1 situation. But Papa Freedom doing a great job staying on that pip and giving that arrow some damage. And here he goes. Here's a switch, Detox.
Yeah, so Papa Freedom's shields are down now. Look how quickly this bird falls apart. This is the problem. He hasn't taken any critical damage yet, but he's got to now choose between getting powder shields back up, his engine boost back up, and keeping those weapons powered up as well. At this point he can go straight to weapons because he doesn't have a bogey on his tail. Yep. But balancing those in the Talon is tough, man. Balancing between your capacitors in the Talon is tough.
Yeah, we got Tumblerino right now on the left side of the screen. Tumblerino trying to do some damage here, but it seems like we got Papa Freedom in the Talon doing a great job staying alive, really getting on that target versus Fighter Phoenix right now. And here we go, Tumblerino trying to get some damage in versus the Talon. Shields are almost down here, Detox, but he maneuvers away.
Down. He's turning back into the fight before his shields are back up. But that's the turn rate on the Talon is it's high. He can evade. He can have a little bit of evasion at this kind of speed, but he doesn't want to turn back into these fights before that shield's recharged. It's already back up. Now he wants to turn, get back stuck in, support his wingman.
Yep. I think right now, I think the game plan for right now, Blackfeet, they need to take the pressure off of Papa Freedom. Blackstar needs to jump in and start hitting on Tumblerino, who's on the bottom left right now, in that arrow, and just trying to take that pressure off of him, because right now it seems like Papa Freedom in the Talon's taking some definitely some incredible hits, but doing really well maneuvering out of the way. Detox.
No, you're right. They need to take the pressure off Papa Freedom. You know, he's a nice, easy, big target. Again, one of the problems with the Talon, it's a nice and easy target. It's not, it can't shake off the damage enough compared to an arrow and a Gladius. So if Phoenix Squadron want to capitalize on that, they'll just continuously both focus down the Talon and take control of the fight.
Yeah, right. I think right now he's doing a great job of just trying to stay away, because they're really just going back onto Black Star and the Gladius. And then once they're going on Black Star, here comes Papa Freedom, turning in hot, really getting some damage in. As you can see, the shields are almost down in the Gladius, and if he can stay locked in, he's going to do damage, and he's going to take him down. He's making it work, Detox.
This is dangerous. This is dangerous.
It's very dangerous right now. Fighter Phoenix about to go down here pretty soon. His teammate needs to turn around and do some damage, but man, Papa Freedom doing some great damage.
This is Tumblerino and that Gladius right there that, that Papa Freedom is really trying to take down. Tumblerino is in a really bad position. He's tumbling. He's not going evasive. This is the kill shot going to come from Papa Freedom and the Talon right now. He's tumbling. He's lost control. I don't know if he's blacked out or he's just taken damage to his engines or his wing. But yeah, you can tell his ship is not operating correctly. He's out of this at this point if he can't stabilize. Somehow managed to get control and break away. Wow.
Yep, let's go back to Tumblerino's screen here and see what's going on and see how much damage he has right now. If we can zoom on over to Tumblerino's screen, because that way we can see where's his hull at right now. But as you can see in Tumblerino's damage right now, the Talon is not red right now. Papa Freedom is making it work, practicing. I'm pretty sure he was in the back end. He's doing a great job at maneuvering, man. The communication is probably great for Blackfeet number 2, Detox. Damn, this is a great matchup right now.
I wonder if Phoenix Squadron made a mistake by peeling off the Talon and focusing on the Gladius again, but maybe Black Star was applying so much pressure to Phoenix Squadron that they just had to. They had to forget the Talon while Papa Freedom was flying as evasively as possible. Yep. I mean, he does have the room to extend with he does have the room in this arena to extend with that Talon, get his shields back up and re-enter. He's got his boost is in at a healthy level. His shields are at a good point. You know, he's doing a great job in this fight. Can we bring up Black Star? Can we bring up Tumblerino, please? That is for Phoenix Squadron. Tumblerino is in the Gladius. Just want to see how he's holding up here.
Oh,
yeah, look,
there he
goes. Right as I said, like I knew he was close to popping there. Damn it! Sorry, we missed the kill shot there. I didn't see who secured the kill. That is unfortunate, but that's Tumblerino in the Gladius. And here we go with Black Fleet, with Papa Freedom in the Deathbird and Black Star in the Gladius, about to capitalize and finish Fighter Phoenix in an arrow here. Fighter Phoenix is going to have to go crazy evasive here, kind of like we saw with Steel Legacy earlier on in the first round, and just draw this out. And if I was him, the Talon would be my prime target right now. But of course, Black Fleet knows that, and they can just capitalize on that.
Yep.
And just fly very evasively and defensively with the Talon, and just let Black Star do all the damage.
Honestly, a great fight so far here by Black Fleet number 2, and Papa Freedom doing a great job evading, staying strong when his shields were down, being able to use that maneuverability to his advantage, and then Phoenix Squad losing their Gladius right now. I told you, Detox, do not take out the Talon, baby. It's back. Oh, that's all I'm gonna say right now, man. The Talon's coming out strong, and I love to see it.
Damn it, Freedom. Why are you representing the Zimps on the ATMO Esports stage, man? Why do you got to do this to me? Can we bring up Fighter Phoenix's camera, please? You know, he's on the ropes here, and I think it's going to be really interesting to see how he deals with this situation. Let's bring up Fighter Phoenix in the arrow. He's the last one for Phoenix Squadron. Here he is. No engine cap, no boost left. That means evasion is totally cut down. He's still got max shields. Look at that, slipping in a quick capacitor switch to engines to get a little bit more boost there. Really nice, but now you can see it's going to cost him on his shields. Shields are down, and this could be the end of Fighter Phoenix.
Yeah, all they need is a couple hits there. All they need is a couple hits there, as you can see in the bottom left here of his dashboard. Is that what you want to call it? He's super red right now. So as soon as the shields go back down, that could be the kill for Black Fleet number 2, and they move on. But I mean,
But look at this, man. He escaped out of that engagement there so nicely. He actually, while his shields were down, it's so easy to put your capacitors to shields. But Fighter Phoenix put his capacitors to engines to give him a little bit more evasion to escape. Very quickly after that, switched it to shields. And I think often that's a better choice, to put your capacitor power to engines. Evasion is going to give you probably give you more chance of survivability if you're good enough to evade while you retreat. And Fighter Phoenix did that really nicely. Evaded straight to shields. Shields are up, and had some fuel in the boost tank as well. And here he is again, putting it to engines and then straight back to shields again.
Yep, I mean,
Two engines.
Right now, Fighter Phoenix is really staying strong here, and they seem like they're very, very far away from each other. But I think once Black Fleet number 2 can regroup, and again, the Talon, bro, like no hull damage. What? Like how? Like it's a big target, but not. I guess not for Phoenix Squadron. They didn't capitalize on the Talon, so definitely not a fix in my opinion. I just think that Black Fleet had a game plan. They stuck to it, communicated well. And they're hopefully going to take this win today because, they're doing really well. But, I mean, Fighter Phoenix is staying strong, doing some great damage. But his shields are almost down. He's taking some hull damage here. A couple more hits by Papa Freedom here in the Talon on the bottom right here. If we can go to Papa Freedom's screen, it seems like he's probably going to end up going down here pretty soon.
Yeah. Because of that the red MFDs, it's hard to tell if Papa Freedom's actually taken any hull damage. I can't, it's hard to tell because everything's red inside that bird cage. So we can't quite see. I don't think he has taken any critical damage though. Like you said, and again, this is when Black Fleet can relax and secure the kill.
Very good job there to Black Fleet number 2, man. An incredible matchup. Papa Freedom. Can we get some cacaws in the channel? Because the Talon showed up to play. The Talon took victory.
Did he just self-destruct?
Yeah, they both did.
Can we get some cacaws in chat, please?
Oh my gosh. What a great matchup there. Black Fleet number 2, Papa Freedom, showing what the Talon can do. Doesn't matter the ship, doesn't matter the place, doesn't matter the arena. Black Fleet number 2, man, coming out on top.
Disappointed!
Moving on to the finals in Group A to move on to the finals, hopefully coming up on April 9th, Detox, man. What's in your mind right now, man, Detox? Tell me, what's in your mind right now?
I'm proud of Papa Freedom. That's what I'm going to say. Okay, I'm going to say it. Well done, Papa Freedom. You pulled it out with the Talon, and we've been asking for some other ships. You gave the people what they want. Papa Freedom is an entertainer. That's what he is. He's proved it today.
And not only an entertainer, apparently a good dogfighter as well, because he managed to stay alive. I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and say that that Phoenix Squad, they didn't do well. That's why they absolutely not. They played very well. They really stuck it out, but it just seemed that Black Fleet number 2 had the better game plan at the end of the day.
Yeah, it really looked like Papa Freedom was doing just a great job of actually just staying on the edge of the fight a lot there. Which is kind of what you should do, I think, with the Talon, is just kind of stay on the edge and not really get too caught up. Even though it has a really good turn rate, I don't think that's enough to give it the edge it needs in order to survive in a straight-up fight against a Gladius or an Arrow. It's going to have a better chance against an Arrow, but you've always got to be waiting for that, looking out for that Gladius that's going to come in and support his wingman once you get stuck into a turn fight. And that's where the Talon it's big. It can't shake off damage as well. It's just gonna fall apart very quickly. It cannot afford to take any damage once its shields are down. More so than some of the other ships. So I think he just did a good job of kind of staying on the edge there. And maybe Phoenix Squadron didn't capitalize enough, force the fight towards the Talon enough. Yeah. But I don't know. We don't have their comms. I would like to have heard their strategy.
Yeah, I feel like if I was Phoenix Squad, I would probably just go full on force on the Talon, put pressure on him, because then that, like you said, it's a big target. So if they would have had those hits there properly, they would have probably taken down a lot faster than they took down the Gladius. Because that definitely, I think, as the match lasts too long, Papa Freedom was getting more comfortable getting those hits in, because they knew, like, oh, they're backing off. because, you know, when I fly away, when I maneuver out, they're backing off. So that means that I can just come back in, keep doing the same thing, repeating that. And that was probably their strategy on that point, because they did a great job doing that.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, they're both showed us that they're great pilots. Tumblerino and Fighter Phoenix put up a really good fight. Unfortunately, Tumblerino went down first, you know, leaving the arrow. It doesn't leave you much hope at that point with the arrow. It's the easier, weaker version of the two ships in this mirror matchup. And when that's the only ship left, it's really tough to pull out a win against two competent pilots. But I don't know, maybe it would have been a better play to just focus Blackstar. Maybe that's what they were doing. Maybe they wanted to get rid of the Gladius first and then leave the Talon till last. But I think generally it's best to get rid of the easier targets first. And maybe that's what Black Fleet were counting on, putting the Talon in there. Maybe they were counting on Phoenix Squadron trying to focus down the easier target and using that against Phoenix Squadron. But either way, yeah, good fights. And thank you, Phoenix Squadron.
Yeah, man.
GG's. Thank you for taking part, guys. Sorry that you are out, but hopefully we'll see you next year, and hopefully you enjoyed your match, enjoyed your time in the tournament. And again, congrats to Black Fleet going through to the finals.
We do have some updates here for match 5 Group B. It was Petouch Squad versus Bookshelf Boys. Petouch Squad taking that win and moving on to the Group B finals to move on to the to the final stage of this competition on April 9th. So if we can, as soon as we can get a bracket updated, we'll have that up on the screen right now. But it seems like the bracket it's looking good. We only have a few more matches to go, Detox, but as you can see right now, you see Black Fleet number 2 moving up against Mongrel Squad. You're pirated, so let's see if he's going to be able to do those screen wipes when they when they see the talent, hear the talent coming after them. So and then obviously we already have Flying Smoke versus Petouch Squad coming up. So guys, !! bracket, make sure you guys are still following us. Thank you guys so much for joining us today, man. If you guys are enjoying the stream, hit the follow button. We'd love to have you back, and follow us on social media at ATMO Esports on Instagram and Twitter, man. Come show us some love and stay up to date on
excuse me.
Stay up to date on everything that we do, because you could be part of these tournaments as well. We always post our signups and what we're doing. So thank you guys for joining us. And hey, I'm just gonna go on a whim here, man. If you got some Twitch Prime, you want to support, man, you might have a free sub, Twitch Prime it up. Come show us some love. I would appreciate it. So I mean, you never know, Detox.
It's a good shout. Yeah, it's a good shout.
Twitch Prime if they don't have it, man. So if you guys have Twitch Prime, man, you can use it here, help support.
Yeah, thank you. If you do, we appreciate it. Again, great fight. Sorry, not Phoenix Squadron. In Group B, like we said, if you're just tuning in, you may not have seen. If we're not broadcasting Group B's matches that you can see up there on the brackets. We're not broadcasting Group B, so we're just giving you the updates about that group. And it looks like Petouch Squad, New Death, and the Sovereign, you guessed it, an Arrow and a Gladius, have knocked out Bookshelf Boys, also flying a Gladius and an Arrow. So congratulations to Petouch Squad. Well done. You guys are going to the finals as well. GG's, good fights. Commiserations to Bookshelf Boys. Sorry you guys are out. Hopefully you enjoyed it, and I hope you had a good fight. Next up in Group B is Mock Renegades versus Skyer Squadron.
Whoa!
As well.
Damn, we got some mix-up in there, man. So tell them what we got, Detox, because that looks incredible. Actually, that looks like a great matchup.
So unfortunately, it's in Group B, so we're not gonna be able to see it, ladies and gentlemen. But it's Mock Renegades, Dubs the God, and flying an Arrow, and Bastet with a Talon, and then Skyer Squadron fielding a Saber and an Arrow. So a good mixture of ships in Group B right now from both those teams. Arrow Talon versus Saber Arrow. Unfortunately, we're not gonna be able to see that one on the broadcast, but the next matchup coming here in Group A. Have you seen this?
Yes, I've seen it. I gotta call this out right now, because we have Liberty Reapers Alpha versus Pickled Peaches. So you got Liberty Reapers Alpha is Lycosar and Haiba, and then Pickled Peaches, you got Shodi and Sean Van Gon. And let me tell you, man, we got Liberty's Reaper Alpha coming in hot out in the battlefield with a Gladius and a Talon. And Pickled Peaches, I'm not sure if they're trolling, Detox, but man, I am loving this right now. We got the legendary Drake Buccaneer, ladies and gentlemen, versus and the Saber happening right now. Chody happening with that Buccaneer, and Sean Van Gon just, you know, giving us a glorious Saber to look at, man. How are you feeling about this matchup, Detox?
I'm looking forward to seeing what Liberty's Reapers do with this Talon as well. You know, I'm that's 2 Talons. 2 Talons in a row.
Every time you say Talon, I say good call. Sorry. I'm just kidding.
I must admit, I'm pretty I must admit, Talon is like one of the, I'm not a big fan of the alien ships, so I really don't fly them much at all.
Detox.
So,
you know when people talk shit about the Talons, do you know what we do? We put our hater blockers on.
just like the Talon, it's turning off its digital cockpit. Black blocking out the environment. Yeah, so Liberties are fielding a Talon and a Gladius. Pickled Peaches taking the Buck and the Saber.
I'm excited for this one, man. Yo, by the way, man, a lot of people don't know this, and I'm not saying this because I'm asking for pity, but man, I'm loving my energy today because I'm gonna lose my voice. It's been an amazing day so far. We still got a ton of matches to go, Detox, because remember, Daymar Rally, bro. I casted with COVID, and my body was dying, and I'm over here like, I'm super excited. My energy is here, but the Daymar Rally, bro, was like dying, man. I couldn't even speak.
I
but
know.
I'm happy to be
I can't believe you did it.
Hey,
you did a damn good job of getting through the Daymar Rally with COVID.
It's all for the people,
well done.
man, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you did it. And it's good to have you here healthy today and looking more alive.
Yes, I'm ready. I'm here, man. No, thank you, bro. I love you because you carried me during the Daymar Rally. So, you know, but hey.
Don't know about that.
Group A is coming up. Hey, before we go to Group A, you know, let's take a quick break. And for those of you guys that didn't see the Fight or Flight trailer, we're gonna play that one more time for you guys because I feel like y'all need to see this, man. You know, like shout out to, you know, Arts and Craft, Hasga, Uto Riley. I forgot who the third person is, but Detox, let's go check out the trailer one more time before we head into this next match.
Yep.
And we are back here, man. And again, man, you know, I have to give a shout out here to Gamer Advantage for hooking up me, you know, for hooking me up with some lenses here. Make sure you guys, if you guys are at the computer, man, for even 4 hours or more, make sure you guys protect your eyes. There's a link down below, man, here in the panels. You know, grab some Gamer Advantage, use code ATMO for 15% off. They really deliver everything. They're great people, man, and I love using these, and I live by it. And you guys can go to my personal channel, and they're not even a sponsor of my personal channel. So, like, I just talk highly about him because I really genuinely love him. So, anyways, but Detox, man, we just talked about match 6 Group A. We got a really just off meta as you know, everybody's with Gladius and Arrow. But I mean, I'm excited to see what Chody and Sean Van Gon are gonna come out with swinging.
Yep, yeah, me too. This is it's a weird one. It's a Buccaneer and a Saber, and I said I really wanted to see a Buccaneer. I can't wait to see what they do.
Maybe they heard you, man. Maybe they're like, yo, let's give the people what they want. You know?
I just want to see how quickly the Buccaneer can melt. That's like,
Dude.
hopefully not. Hopefully Chody does the melting with that superior firepower on the Buck. So many guns on that thing. All energy build for this tournament. The capacitors, it can't really sustain them all, but it's in more than enough burst in its full hard points, in all its hard points to do some serious damage on the first pass. But once this thing gets past, once the Buccaneer gets past the first pass, that's when it's gonna struggle. Once the first pass has been made.
So? Well, I feel like again, I feel like they can do a great job at hopefully sticking together there and maybe again having the Saber lead. Since the Buccaneer, before it goes down, they both need to concentrate on one target, try to bring that target down because the Buccaneer is a massive glass cannon, and hopefully if they can take that first pass, knock that person down, the match is theirs. That's going to have to be their strategy for this one, in my opinion, Detox.
Yeah. I think like you said, the Buccaneer is just going to be can potentially be a very easy kill for a Gladius and a Talon. They shouldn't have any problems, even just focusing hard the Buck with a Saber on the Buccaneer's wing. Yes, the Saber can dish out enough damage. The Gladius and Talon can remain evasive enough while also killing the Buccaneer in good time, and then going, to town on the Saber once the Buccaneer's been removed. But I'm trying to think of what Pickled Peaches can do here. Pickled Peaches being Chody and Sean Von Gon's team. I'm trying to think of what their strategy might be. And basically, it's full DPS, right? The Buccaneer and Saber. Saber with 4 Panthers, and the Buccaneer with 5 hard points. What is it? Rhino, Panthers, and Bulldogs, I believe, on the Buccaneer.
Rhino, Panthers, Bulldogs.
So
yes, you're correct.
Yeah. 1 Rhino, 2 Panthers, 2 Bulldogs. It's a lot of DPS potential straight out the gate for both these ships, but both of them suffer in the rate fight. Once they get locked in to that to the dance, the knife fight of StarCitizen dogfighting, right? That's when they're gonna just get shredded. I think they're gonna be unable to track their targets. Weaker turn rate makes it harder for them to keep their nose on their enemy targets that they have, and the Gladius and Talon both have excellent turn rates. They're just going to be able to capitalize that and win the positional fight. Strong positions and just melt them down.
Group A, match 6 is ready for countdown. Let's see how the Pickled Peaches come out on top. And just to let you guys know, I see a lot of love out there for Asteroid Crashers. Asteroid Crashers is going to be the next matchup after this right now, Detox. Everybody wants to see that Gabs and Mental Shock bring it out with a boom. But let's get this countdown going. And I'm very, very excited for this matchup. So let's get this countdown. Group A, match number 6.
So I really want to get a
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let it rip. Here we go, Detox. What are you saying?
Let's go. I really want to get the camera of the Buccaneer here. That's what I want to see. I want to see the Buccaneers' perspective in this fight. I want to see what they're doing once we get up to that first pass. Before they make the first pass, before they get into the fight, I'd really like to get into the Buccaneers' cockpit and see what is happening from Chody, the wild man, flying that Buck.
Yeah, Detox, quick update here. We got Group B right now. Mock Renegades actually is currently up right now in a 2v1 situation in Group B. So Mock Renegades, it seems like they're going to be taking possibly the win against Squadron.
Wow, cool. Okay, Sky Squadron, ATMO Esports, people's favorites. That's a shame, but congratulations.
It's all good, man. Come out and have fun. That's all that matters.
Here we go, straight out of the gate. Let's get that expanded view on the Buck, please. He's launching some missiles. I think he's launched some missiles already. He's trying to lock. Yeah, the missiles have already been slanged. They are out. They are loose. Here they come. Let's see what Chody can do here in the Buck. Come on, baby. Let's go. Oh, that's a lot of missiles. Good Lord.
Yeah, they're just coming in hot here. The Buccaneer getting some damage. You said the first pass, but he's doing some good, but he's also taking some damage.
Look at this.
Shields are already down there, Detox.
It's a beautiful first pass. This Buck is still alive. The Gladius of Liberty's Reapers has lost its shields. What is going on? Lycasar in the Gladius has lost his shields. The Buccaneer still has shields left. I wonder how the Saber is doing. Maybe they're focusing the Saber first.
Yeah, right now he's just trying to maneuver away to hopefully get those shields up right now. Right now is a 2v1 situation. So who went? So
Saber's down.
Saber's down for
Saber's down
right now. It's the Buccaneers.
We must have just missed that kill. We must have just missed that kill, which is unfortunate. Yeah, I think it was just out on the edge of the screen here. So the Buccaneer, here he is in that turn fight, and this is where he's just going to get picked apart. Oh, horrible. But Chody, Sean Von gone.
They're gone.
You guys are out, but goddamn, you put in a great comp there.
Dude, the Buck had a good strategy, but it seems like off screen the Saber was just getting smacked. It seems like they probably went straight after the Saber and said, you know what, the Buccaneer is not an issue. Let's take out the real threat, and that's what happened right there. So we saw the Talon, we saw the Gladius do some damage here, but I felt like if Chody had the chance, he almost had Liberty Reapers down, and if he would have killed him in that first pass, that would have been Pickled Peach's win right there, to be honest. So I ain't gonna lie, for the strategy and the ships they have, they almost had that match. So congrats to them and coming out here and showing to them what the Buck could do, because that was great.
Well, you saw, like, in that first pass, taking the full shields down on Lycosar. You know, Lycosar's a very good pilot, and that is no easy feat, but that's just a testament to the DPS of the Buck on its first cap dump, you know? He just completely took down the shields of Lycosar, but Lycosar and Heba were just basically chasing the Saber. We should have probably switched to another angle there. That's my bad. I just wanted to see the Buck, but yeah, once they dealt with the Saber, Sean Von gone, and then they changed target to Chody, and as you can see, as soon as they got within that once they got within that range of the Buck, you see the Buck was just, it couldn't keep its nose on Lycosar's Gladius. Lycosar's basically on top of him and above him, and just melted him down. But Chody and Sean, thanks for bringing in the Buck and Saber for the people at home watching. We appreciate that. The variety is nice, and you guys went down like heroes against one of the best PvP groups in the verse, Liberty's Reapers. So congrats, Liberty's Reapers, Lycosar and Hyber, going in through to the finals, which is great because they're a very strong team, and they're going to be up against some strong competition in the finals.
Yep, I mean, it's been a great day so far, and I'm going to say this again, and I want to keep saying this again, right? Pickled Peaches, I think you guys did great. I think you guys had a game plan. It's just that the Saber went down a little bit too early. If the Saber would have stayed alive, Detox, they would have had, I think, Liberty Reapers would have a real problem there. And again, right, this is all about fun right now. Come back next year. If we have those custom lobbies, if we're doing best of 3 during these group stages, come out. You have a year to practice, guys. If you guys want to participate in these, there's a lot of incredible orgs that go out there and you can help train. Walker's a Sigma, who's our security, beautiful people. They can always, you can always ask them, and they always want to help people out. So there's so many great orgs out there that can help you get ready in dogfighting. There's a public lobby in Arena Commander where you can just jump in and learn and maybe make some friends in the chat. So there's a lot of ways for you to engage into this kind of PvP gameplay and maybe, come out on top next year, man. Because let's show the prizes one more time, because this is what at stake right now is, Detox. Let's show the prizes. Here's what at stake, man. First place, getting that beautiful Gladius trophy. Obviously, second place and third place also gets it, but you want it to say first place. You don't want it to say second and third place. But incredible trophy there by JRDNF, and they get Scorpius. How do you feel about this RSI Scorpius hopefully coming out in 317 here, Detox?
I think it's going to be really strong out the gate initially, and it'll probably be nerfed down to more of a nerfed down to reality, so to speak, after a little while. But I imagine it's going to come out the gate pretty damn powerful, and I think it's going to be a scary part of the meta for quite a while. It's supposed to be a glass cannon, which is the saving grace here. If it really is a glass cannon, then it won't be that scary. It needs to be. Because with being a glass cannon makes it more specialized. It means it isn't just going to be like the supreme dogfighter against everything, because it's got so much firepower on that thing. What is it? It's 4 size 3s on the wings and then 4 size 3s on the remote gun on the back. It's a 2-seater. It's a lot of firepower, but it's big. It's got a really big profile. we don't know how agile it's going to be, but it's got a big profile and it looks like it's got some flimsy little wings. It's a really cool ship. It's like a a new generation scary kind of X-wing thing. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's going to be really strong initially, and hopefully nerfed. Yep. I mean, obviously we don't know this is going to be the case, but if it is really strong, OP, hopefully it just gets nerfed to a point where it's still a really good ship. But it's a situational ship,
I mean, maybe in the future,
maybe
in the future we see some Ares versus each other, because I know we do want to have in the future, once we have those custom lobbies, hopefully have a heavy fighter division or medium fighter division, right? We want to make sure we can mix things up as much as we can. So definitely looking forward to that in the future. But apparently Group B, Mock Renegades versus Squadron is still going down, so we'll get a winner on that soon. And it's been some great matches. We got match number 7 for Group A coming along, and Detox. This is moving a lot quicker than I thought, to be honest. Things are moving a lot more quicker than in the beginning. So we're gonna get match 7 coming up here very, very soon.
Yeah, beautiful. And just another update again about Group B, which we gave you quickly during that last match. Group B, that's Mock Renegades, Mock Renegades have knocked out Sky Squadron. And if you watched AMI Rally or any of the other ATMO Esports competitions, Sky Squadron are a regular, and they're a community favorite. Awesome guys, Spanish, hailing from the Spanish community. Unfortunately, they've been knocked out. So well played, Sky Squadron. That's Neojet and Salem Frost. Neojet was bringing the saber into the fight. Salem was bringing the arrow, and Mock Renegades, Dubs, DeGod, and Bastet have knocked Sky out. So congratulations to those guys, Mock Renegades. You are going to the finals on 9th of April as well. GG's, good fights. And again, Group B, so we are not covering those on the broadcast. Just Group A that we're covering on the broadcast.
The moment you've all been waiting for, because all we see is Asteroid crashes in the channel. We got Asteroid Crashers coming up versus Blackfeet #1. Now, Asteroid Crashers, coming in, Gabs is going to be in the Gladius, while Mental Shock is in the Arrow. And then for Blackfeet #1, we got Erect Pigeon in the Talon, baby.
Of course he is. He's called a pigeon. Pigeon flying a bird ship. I mean, what else would he be flying? I mean, I'll be honest. I don't know the Talon well enough. I thought it was gonna. I'm surprised we're seeing it this much already. I'm eating my words here, and I'm glad these guys are showing me, the error in my ways. But we don't know. We'll see what Erect Pigeon can do with this Talon next. But that's 3 fights in a row now we've seen a Talon. So yeah, let's see how this one goes out. I want to see a real slog. I want to see a real brawl and see how this Talon does in that situation. But Erect Pigeon with the Talon, Witcher with the Gladius, again against Miss Gabbies or Gabs with the Gladius, and Mental Shock with the Arrow for Asteroid Crashers. That's Black Fleet versus Asteroid Crashers.
Yep.
Next.
So that's
coming
coming up,
cool. It's gonna be a good fight.
And then after that matchup, we finally got XeroChance, which we're gonna see Captain Brooks in Zero State versus Avenger, Squadron, Alpha, Avenger 1 versus Schwang. You better bring that Schwang to the gameplay, because this is gonna be a matchup to see. But guys, we're getting Group A match 7 ready to go. Again, I hope you guys have been enjoying today, man. It's been an incredible day so far. This tournament has been great. And again, April 9th, we got the finals. It's going to be a double elimination bracket. So they're going to, everybody's going to have 2 chances to come out on top for the win on April 9th. And we're going to finally crown our Fight or Flight champion, presented by Game Glass. It's going to be a great day on April 9th.
Yeah, and this is the open invitational. This is open to everyone in the StarCitizen community. Yep. So this is a much wider, casting a much wider net compared to the invitational, which was, which we did last year, where it was all content creators, which was awesome, which was a great.
Hey, that might be coming back. You never know. That might be coming back. You never know.
For sure. But that was a great way to kick off Fight or Flight. And now this one has, we extended this one to the community. Everyone has been able to sign up. All these PvP orgs putting their name on the line, and getting involved. And people who are not necessarily, that thick in StarCitizen's PvP, also getting involved and having fun, which is what everyone is here to do. Ultimately,
we're getting some news here that that Mock Renegades is still going against Squadron, and right now Mock Renegades was up 2-1, but apparently it's now 1v1. So Squadron is holding up strong, and it's probably looked like if Squadron comes out on top, it's going to be a 2v1 situation where Squadron really carrying his teammate, and their next matchup will be up against MPEC's second guard. But right now, it seems that Squadron is holding strong.
I thought they were done. I thought they finished. The Sky were out.
Okay, my bad. They were still fighting. So as soon as we get an update here, yeah, man, that's tough right now. If you went down, guys.
Apologies, spreading fake news. So wow, Mock Renegades and Squadron are down to a 1v1 situation now. My bad. Sorry, I didn't know. That's weird. The information wasn't in the ticker. But I did wonder why. When I was calling that, I looked at it and there was no winner declared, and I thought, well, I thought it was over, but there's no winner declared, so it's still going on. That's mad. Well, that fight must be going on forever. Awesome.
Yeah, that fight has been actually going down for quite some time, and it's funny because Group 8 is going to take the lead once Match 7 starts, but we're going to get an update here and see who's going to be win. But hey, we got Group A ready for countdown right now. Detox, we have, again, Black Fleet #1 versus Asteroid Crashers. Before I start the countdown, who do you think is going to take this one, Detox?
If I had to choose, oh man, don't make me choose. Honestly, this is going to be a close one. From what I've seen of all of these pilots, it's going to be a close one. It's going to be hard to call. I'm not going to call a winner here. But Black Fleet fielding the off meta again with the Talon. Yep. I'm looking forward to seeing what they can do with it. Looking forward to seeing what they can do with it.
I'm going to be honest here. Like, I told you this before, Team ABD, again, I call them out to win because they were very into asking questions about the tournament, making sure that they know. I'm pretty sure, like, when people ask questions, you already know that off the rip they have practice. They're trying to do something good. And Gabs was the same way. Gabs Team Masters crashing in Mental Shock. They've been asking questions. They've been asking who they're going against, trying to probably search up those guys and see who they are. And I'm gonna give it to them. I feel like people who does their research and do a great job, if they have their strategy planned out very well, they're gonna come out strong.
Yeah. No, I agree. That's fair. And yeah, this isn't a mirror matchup, so this is where a little bit more strategy comes into it, I think. Obviously skill and strategy, but they're gonna have to, the Talon's gonna have to fly a little bit differently, I suppose. Again, it's kind of like a Papa Freedom situation, I think, in these fights. Gladius and Arrow are the top dogs, and those are the ships that Asteroid Crashers are fielding, so what the Talon decides to do in this one, we'll find out. Maybe he'll do something different to what we saw from Papa Freedom's Talon flight in the match.
Here's my idea in my head. That's what's telling me, right? The people that are flying the Talons, they probably use that a lot in game, and they already know how to maneuver it probably way better than the Arrow. And that's why I'm feeling like why the people that are flying the Talon are currently using it right now. So like if they have a Talon, it's probably what they used to fly a lot in game, whether it's as a camera or whether they use it to pirate. However it is, I'm feeling that the people that are using the Talon, kind of like a Papa Freedom Detox, they know how to fly it very well.
Yeah, absolutely. We also got to bear in mind that these flight the tournaments, it's getting on now, right? We've been going for a little while. Some of these fighters, some of these pilots, as we get into the later matches, they've been practicing, warming up, staying warmed up for quite a long time now as well. So we're getting into this point where some of these fighters, some of these pilots have been waiting a while for their match to begin, and they're probably going to be slightly more, potentially slightly more tired when we get into these fights, which is where mistakes can potentially happen as well.
Yep. I mean, that's the whole point of
the nature of an event like this, right?
Yep. That's the whole point of competition. So, anyways, countdown. Group A, Match 7 is ready for countdown Detox. So let's get this on the way before it runs away from us. But Group A, Match 7, starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let it rip, ladies and gentlemen. We have Black Fleet number 1 versus Asteroid Crashers on the way. Take it away, Detox.
Here we go, baby. Well, again, I mean, this one, I think, again, an expanded view on. I'd like to get an expanded view on Gabs's Gladius in this one, and the Talon, if possible. But either of those two going into this fight would be good to see.
It seems like we don't have Mental Shock's point of view, which is okay.
Okay.
Yeah. At
That's
least
cool.
we have Gabs here, and we have Black Fleet number 1's point of view as well. So you see the Gladius on top, and then you have the Talon on the bottom left here. So, but you know, once we engage, if we can jump onto Asteroid Crashes, if we can jump into Gab's point of view once they engage, I think that's going to be the point of view which we can watch. But I think that they're coming in with a strong strategy here, Detox.
Yeah, I definitely want to see if those are our choices, I definitely want one of them to be the Talon then versus the Gladius in this fight. Gladius Talon expanded, just so we can see what the game plan is here. Try and work out what the game plan here is with Erect Pigeon going in with the Talon.
Yep, and if Asteroid Crashers win, they're going to be going up against the scary Zoofer and Las Divinas here. So let's see how Asteroid Crashers is going to play this out, because I'm happy for any team to move on. But again, they'll be next year if they can come on stronger. Here we go. Initiation already started, Detox.
All right, so Witcher in the Gladius, he's Gabs in the Gladius, focusing the Erect Pigeon in the Talon right there, chasing him down. That's her target. That's the target she's picked, which, you know, I would say was a good idea. Personally, you know, once those shields are down, you can pick away at that Talon pretty quickly. It's going to have a harder time shaking off that damage here. But look, he's staying at a bit of range. He's not getting, Erect Pigeon isn't getting too close in. He's dealing that damage at afar with the Rhinos, recharging those Rhinos and keeping that damage on with a little bit of range as well. So he doesn't want to get too close in where Gabs can get a lot more applied DPS on the Talon, you know, because once he's closer, it's much easier to land hits. And that's where it's, again, scary. Even though it has that superior turn rate, it's scary because the Talon is so easy to hit in comparison to something like an Arrow or a Gladius. So it looked like Erect Pigeon's kind of maintaining a sort of, you know, above that 800-meter one-click range here. Look, he's there he is. You can see he's kind of staying on the edge. You see he's not really getting in close. He's kind of holding it back, but he's...
Yeah, he's very
mental shot.
Yeah, he's doing that, but Gab's getting some good shots in right now, using those ballistics, not going full repeaters here, and he just seems like he's staying on edge, running away. He's chasing down Mental Shock, as you can see. That's what's going on right now. It seems like she's staying on that Talon very, very strong. Maybe they're trying to switch, maybe trying to get you know, that pressure off of Mental Shock right now, but they need to communicate, because right now it seems like they're not getting much shots on right now. They're going straight for Mental Shock and hopefully trying to take him out of the game.
They've switched, Black Fleet switched targets. They've taken down Miss Gabby's shields very quickly. And she's still chasing that Talon around, which is just basically staying on the outskirts of the you know, the danger zone, essentially. Staying at a bit of range, using those Rhinos to deal a bit of damage. Nice and playing it nice and slow, playing it pretty chilled, keeping that damage coming in from the two Rhinos from the Talon and staying on the edge and not getting into a close fight where it's going to take a lot more damage in that Talon. But it's Witcher in the Gladius for Black Fleet is also doing a really good job of just kind of chasing Gabby's around, who's also hyper focused on that Talon. Gabby's her shield's down now, and it looks like maybe Erect Pigeon has been taking some shots at her as well.
Yeah, I feel like right now Witcher's doing a great job. Her shields were down, so Gabby's turned around, try to maneuver her way and just hopefully get her shields regenerated back up, but she's right back on target as she's trying to get in. Witcher pretty much concentrating on the Arrow right now and just doing a great job at holding off versus Mental Shock. So right now this battle is a little bit slower, but still both the teams are really trying to strategize in what they want to do and who to take down right now, Detox.
Yeah, this feels like a real strategic kind of engagement here. I like it. It's kind of slow compared to other ones. Nobody's really committing to the fight.
Correct.
Everybody's kind of staying at. This is the most range we've seen so far in any of the matches being kept. Like the people are just staying at range here, and I think that's because of the Talon in the mix. I think that's what I think that's what Black Fleet's doing with the Talon. They're just keeping it at range and not getting up too
Gabs
close
is taking
against
a lot of hull. Yep, Gabs is taking a lot of hull damage right now. She's trying to run away to be able to hopefully get her shields back up. But there she goes, blacking out from the G-force.
Really pushing the ship.
Yeah, she's pushing it, trying to get away. I'm not sure if she's out of bounds, so.
This is the fear. This is when the fear kicks in. You're at the edge. Your shields are down. Oh, am I going to fly outside of the arena? I should probably turn, but it's the worst decision I could make at this point. She's managed to do it, though. She's alive. Her shields are back up. She needs to get that that boost back up as well, so she's got some kind of maneuverability in the next fight, some kind of evasion. But look, now she's so far out. She's been pushed away. Now's when Black Fleet needs to capitalize on taking out Mental Shock. Who's on his own in the arrow. But Mental Shock's done a good job of catching up with Gabs. You know, he's backing her up now. They're together.
Yep, right now, I mean, I ain't gonna lie right now. Gabs' wing is very red, as you can see, in her dash right now. So I think if her shields come down again and they keep hitting that wing, that could be, a critical moment for Team Asteroid Crashes right now. But Black Fleet 1, what they're doing is they're coming back together. They're regrouping. And hopefully here's going to come another pass. They need to get on target. And right now, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of, as you can see, even in Gaz's screen, like their Discord is lighting up a lot right now. So that means they're talking, they're communicating. So, make sure that they can come out on top. And if she gets hit one more time with those red wings, with that wing being red, then it's not going to be good for that team, Detox.
It's actually really good that we can see their Discord firing off. You can see how much they're communicating, the chatter that's going off between the two, which is great to see. They're doing a great job. Gabs has Mental Shock targeted, which is unusual. Like, Mental Shock is her wingman. She's got him targeted, and that's going to ensure that she can stay nice and close. He is range at all times. It looks like they're going for an attack now, and they've probably communicated their target. But Gabs is just staying on. Look at this. He's using Mental Shock as like the anchor. She's anchoring to Mental Shock. She's the weaker of the two at the moment with that red wing. So she's staying behind him. This is really cool to see. I've not really seen this before. This kind of, at least in a 2v2 situation, she's kind of anchoring to Mental Shock.
Yeah, right now they're trying to do their best to kind of hold off right now. Here's their engagement here. Gab's opening up strong versus the arrow, and I believe that's going to be their target. But flying by at a high maneuverability speed, here comes the arrow as well. She's getting some very good shots in, and this could be a critical moment. Shields are down right now for Witcher. Yeah,
Witcher. I mean, he just went straight into that turn fight. He did not lose his target until it extended.
I keep saying arrow. Yeah, I keep saying arrow to Gladius, but things are moving so fast that it looks like a yeah.
Witcher was not losing his target there. Very tight. That was very scary for Mental Shock. And now they've broken away. They've extended again. They're getting the composure, getting their capacitors recharged. And here we go again. Gabs is now in the danger zone. Let's get on to Gabs' perspective here, please. Witcher is possibly going for the finish here. He needs to put capacitor to engines and just chase Gabs down. Their shields are going to be up any second now. Here they go. Shields are back up. And now he can still stay on now.
Oh, shields are back up, unfortunately.
Yeah, so, Witcher can just basically go full engine cap here and just chase down Gabs if he wants to, or as he's doing, changing target because Gabs is so weak she's had to pull out and get out of the fight. They're rotating target back to Mental Shock. But Mental Shock, again, look at this, doing a great job of getting on Gabs' side in this dogfight. Regrouping. This is the best I've seen of that all day, at least being able to see it, because this fight is a little bit slower paced than the last ones. But seeing, these guys stick together, it's really cool to see Gabs and Mental Shock. Unfortunately, they've got to... If you hesitate for too long, you don't really commit to a fight. This is what happens. You can potentially lose the war of attrition, where you're just taking a slightly more hull damage in each engagement, in each pass. Before you know it, you can't commit to anything.
I feel like both these teams are really, really just playing it safe, Detox. Like, they both don't want to go down, but as you can see in the top left and bottom, the Talon doesn't look like it has that much damage. You have the Witcher, who hasn't taken any damage right now. You got Gabs' hull wing that is currently red right now. So if they go one more pass and able to knock down her shields and get a little bit more damage while those shields are down, that's going to be the game right now. So it looks like Asteroid Crasher may not come out on top on this one unless they get lucky and open fire on the right opponent at the same time.
Yeah, we can't call it yet. I mean, Mental Shock's got great applied DPS. Like every pass with Witcher, he takes down Witcher's shields. He's done a really good job of doing that. Like Witcher's shields are down. He's taken some hull damage from those ballistics as well. Ballistics are still in play here. Gabs is about to burn through her full ballistics complement. She's only got a few rounds left, 20 or so rounds, from what I can see. It's not. There hasn't been enough critical damage dealt to any of Black Fleet's pilots at this point. It's not going to be enough. Once she's out of that ballistics ammunition, she's just down to 2 Panthers on Gabs, and it's going to be down to Mental Shock with his arrow as well. They're going to have to really try and pick up their target and focus and commit. But Black Fleet's not going to let them. They're not going to let that happen.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm very impressed with how Gabs is playing right now. Not only being survivability, but also having that chance to get a moment, because this could be the moment for them right now. On that Gladius against Witcher, the shields are almost down. They need to get back on it. He's getting hit by Mental Shock. A lot of damage on the hull, as you can see from Gabs' screen. They can take down Witcher right now if they keep the damage up. Shields are back up, unfortunately, but man, they are trying to give openings and maneuver around until opening is in Detox, so they can be able to get that damage in and hopefully take him down. Because right now, Mental Shock has taken damage, and they're right back into the Gladius. But man, what a matchup. This is super strategic. Both teams, you can tell they really want to move on to the next round, Detox.
Yeah, and again, I'm loving this this friendly targeting going on. Gab's targeting Mental Shock, using him as the anchor, pulling into him. He's taking the lead in each fight here where he can, and they're staying together. I just love seeing that. You don't see that enough in a lot of teams. She's following him around, staying on his wing.
You can tell they practice. You can tell they were practicing offline, Detox. You can tell they knew what they were doing. I got to give kudos, man, because this matchup is going fantastic right now. Very, very great matchup. Gabs is doing a great job, but still, doing a hull damage right now, targeting her teammate, trying to follow him so they can regroup and hopefully probably take down Witcher, because I know Witcher took a lot of damage earlier, and I feel like they could have took him down if they were on him a little bit more.
Yeah, and this is extended pretty far. It looks like I don't think they've moved outside of the arena, but they have been extending for a long period of time here. It feels like, and I don't know. Maybe they're looking for the 890 jump to bring it back to the fight. I think they're trying to find it.
Yep. I mean, that's part of that's part of the game right now. They have to stay within the arena because the arena is part of the game plan. So if security sees him out of bounds, they will get taken down, and that's going to be unfortunate for one of the teams that have been strategizing right now. But as you can see, Witcher right now taking some damage. And then here comes Gabs giving some heavy damage against Witcher. Shields are almost down. Mental Shock on it. A lot of damage. Oh, there's
collision, baby. Collision between Witcher and Miss Gabby's.
She needs to take off. She needs to be away. She needs to run away. She's taking a lot of damage right now. Shields are not back up. Her wing is out right now. She's still taking damage. I think she's about to go down right now. Detox.
She's lost her wing. Half the ship's missing, and Miss Gabby's has been knocked out.
Beautiful fight, though. 2v1 right now. Hey, Mental Shock can still take this right now. I thought they had Witcher right there. I thought they had Witcher down, but right now, Mental Shock can still do it. He's in his arrow. He hasn't taken that much damage, so if he can maneuver away, but I'm not going to lie. Massive props to Gabs here. She did fantastic.
I told you.
That was a great strategy, man.
Very good.
She's great. She's great. I hope to see her back again next year for this next fight or flight, because that was beautiful.
This is a beautiful play from Mental Shock. He's going ham now. He no longer has a wingman to think about. Mental Shock is just going. He's going loose with his skills now, showing us what he can do. He needs to break away now, though. Extend, please, Mental Shock. You can still win this. Witcher is super weak.
Yep,
extend, get those shields back up.
Right now, though, you see Mental Shock, though, taking heavy hull damage right there in the body. If he can manage to take down Witcher, and it's gonna be pretty much an arrow versus a Talon right now. So
where is the Talon? I haven't seen the Talon pop up. in a long time. Well, it's still here, isn't it? It's in the fight. He's taking. Let's get to the. There it is. There's a wrecked pigeon. He's pulling G's trying to get back onto Mental Shock. Oh, this is such a scary position for Mental Shock now.
Yeah, that's going to be some hits there. I think, right there, Erect Pigeon getting some great shots in, staying on target. That is scary, man, but he's going a little bit further away, 1.4 kilometers out. They're going to try to close in the gap, get some shots in, and hopefully take down for this win. But, man, what a matchup so far. Great job so far by Asteroid Crashers. This can still be theirs. If he somehow takes out the Gladius, they can still come out on top.
Let's get back to that. Let's get back to the Gladius and Arrow perspective. It looks like the Talon's having a hard time staying in the fight between the two. Mental Shock's obviously kind of dictating it at the moment. He's picking the engagements. Look, he's coming in. He's picked another engagement with Witcher. He knows he wants to take out Witcher because Witcher is fragile. He's got that red hull. Mental Shock's getting on top of him now. He's creating that distance between him and the Talon. Look, he's breaking away. If the Talon, the Talon's, Black Fleet's not silly, you know, they're not going to chase. The Talon isn't going to go and chase down Mental Shock here. He would be silly. It's just, you know, Witcher and Erect Pigeon right now need to just hold their ground, stick to each other, and make sure Mental Shock doesn't get another edge here or get an edge at this point. But look, every little engagement.
I think right now Detox that the Arrow has to do a great job. I think it's going to be too much work for him to take down the Talon. The Talon has, it looks like they have no shields down, and I'm surprised because I thought Mental Shocks and Gabs would have probably gone after the Talon, but I think they tried to do that in the beginning, but they saw like, hey, they're maneuvering too well. Let's go after the Gladius, and it was a very close matchup. This could have gone either way today.
I think they just got a good opportunity against Witcher. Every engagement, Mental Shock did a great job of bringing Witcher's shields down, and they've trickled in damage onto Witcher's Gladius, which has made him the more desirable target. And it looks like the Talon, like I said, the Talon Erect Pigeon seems to be flying at high speed and having a hard time managing his speed and staying inside, the fight. He's constantly on the peripheral, on the edge, and every time he's on the edge, he's nearly blacking out because he's trying to counteract his momentum to get back in on top of Witcher. And Witcher's like, they're two clicks apart each time. So
yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I'm loving these matchups. I know it's taking some time, but I mean, just the strategy and everything that's happened right now, honestly, like I still felt like I don't want anybody to say that crash or that bump was anybody's fault, because it seems like they were just passing by each other. But overall, I mean, Gabs did have the overall damage, and after that bump, she still took a lot more damage on top of that and lost her left and right wing, and that's when she was out. But right now, Mental Shock doing a great job maneuvering, trying to hopefully keep his shields back up, but they're just doing a lot of damage to him right now. So if he doesn't take down Witcher right now, Detox, he's going to be going down soon.
Yeah, and you can see, like, in every little engagement, that one shield that the Arrow has, it's just melting down so quickly, and it's scary when you've got a red hull. You really can't afford to, try and speed tank, essentially. Use your small profile and agility to just try and evade and shake off that damage. It's scary.
Shields are down right now. There he goes, and boom goes Mental Shock. Witcher with confirmed kill. But I'm not gonna. Hey man, Asteroid Crashers, what a beautiful match. You guys should be proud of yourselves. You guys flew great. Man. Any other team, man, they would have gone down. But that was like, they could have won this one because they had Witcher on the edge. They did some great shots to Witcher. If they would have killed him there, that would have been the match for them. But man, great job by Asteroid Crashers, strategizing and staying alive, but unfortunately coming up a little bit short. And Black Fleet #1 coming up with the win.
That was so cool. Look at those multiple angles we got there as well. Oh, that was the self-destruct. That was super cool. Really good fight. Lovely to see the slow, kind of strategic approach from Gabs and Mental Shock while they were both in the fight. Once Gabs, went out, Mental Shock just was like out. He's like throwing off the brace and just going all out into the fight. And letting himself get loose. He was a very strong part of that team as well. Mental Shock did a great job there of dealing out a lot of damage. And Gabs and Mental Shock with their
it was great.
anchoring to each other was so good to see.
They they played it very well. They had a great communication overall, man. But you know, Black Fleet, I'm not gonna lie, Black Fleet, you're lucky because they almost took down Witcher and they could almost took down the win. So this was a real good strategic fight, slowing everything down. It's like they were in atmosphere at that point, but it was a great matchup overall, man. Very proud, very proud of how Asteroid Crashers came out, stuck together, and really did a great job at you know, and during this competition. Unfortunately, Detox, it's only one match, but like I said, once we have those custom lobbies and we can go to best of 3, this is going to be another story. But I'm pretty sure, you know, we're in the PU. These guys are waiting to play. You know, they can't really practice in between. They're waiting to play, so you know they can't really warm up while they wait for their match to go or anything like that. So. Yeah, I mean, kudos to Asteroid Crashers.
I feel for the guys who are at the end of the group here. Yeah, you guys who are, you know, it's not difficult. It's not easy. This is, you know, it's the same kind of thing in other sports. You kind of just got to wait around, keep yourself warmed up, and wait for your time to get into a fight. And you guys who, you know, are near the end of the group. You know, some of our last late matches. Yeah, and this was quite a late match. What is that, match 7? Was that match 7?
Yeah, that was match 7. We actually got a few more matches to go, guys. And you guys can see the bracket up there. Our next matchup is going to be XeroChance versus Avenger Squadron Alpha. And that's going to be a great matchup. We know that there's both sides of the floor. Everybody's excited for that one. And we're going to see who's going to move forward. But, guys, we still have a lot of matches to go throughout the day. We still have 5 more matches for Group A. And I believe 6 group matches in Group B. So, you know, we're going to figure out who's going to be in our finals on April 9th to see who's going to be our winner for the Fight or Flight Champion Season 0 presented by Game Glass. It's been a great day so far, man. I'm honestly, man, I can't say enough. I feel, you know, like for Asteroid Crashers, I'm feeling a little bit for him, but like, they should be proud, man. That was a fantastic match, dude. That was beautiful. Everybody played their part. If it was anybody else, man, I think they would have probably took that. But it was unfortunate because they almost had Witcher out of the game there. But great job to Asteroid.
Yeah, Witcher was hanging off the edge of his seat in a lot of those fights. Every fight they got into, they passed, his shields were down, and that's opportunity for more damage to be dealt to his hull. It was on his central hull a little bit more, less scary than the nose, but either way, they played that very well. Black Fleet did a really good job. We didn't see too much from the Talon, but we may have just missed a few of the times that it really shined. But he was doing a great job of Wreck Pigeon from the outset, just kind of staying on the edge of the fight and not getting caught up in a brawl where he's going to suffer, because it's just so easy to hit that thing. It's big and it breaks apart quite easily once you get into a sustained fight. So he was just kind of like, you know, staying on the edge, dealing that long range damage with its rhinos, and playing more of a support role. It felt like the Talon was kind of, you know, playing a support role for the Gladius of Witcher against the Asteroid Crashers. But overall, great fight. I think that was a really cool fight to see.
It was beautiful.
And I am very happy with how these fights are playing out. You know, I kind of expected a lot of these fights to be just firecracker fights where you just get in and they're over in a few seconds because everyone sticks to like a, you know, stays in the fight, stays in the furball. But they're breaking away. We're seeing different strategies emerge, and we're seeing different play styles show up as well.
Yeah, man. Like, honestly, man, I would be scared to go up against Asteroid Crashers in the verse. There's no way in hell. As soon as I see Miss Gabby's or mental shock, I'm making a damn user and I'm getting the hell out of there. So I'm just saying. But hey, Detox, a Group B update here. We had a Scar Squadron versus Bach Renegades. Actually, was a 35-minute match, and you know, Scar Squadron was able to take down one person 2v1, but unfortunately at the end they came up short. Dude, they're literally in general in Discord going like, dude, this was an incredible matchup. But Mach Renegades coming out on top, moving on into the bracket here, into the group finals, you know, for Group B. So, guys, we still got more matches to go. We got group finals to go, and then we're going to present to you the final bracket coming up on April 9th, so you guys can see. Now, when the finals happen, Detox, we're going to have player profiles. We're going to have we're also going to have to be able to hear the communications of the teams. That's all coming up on April 9th when we have the finals. We're going to be able to see what strategies both teams are doing during these matches and see how they're doing overall. So I'm looking forward, guys. April 9th, mark that on your calendar. Around the same time, 1900 UTC, we're going to be here live with the finals of Fight or Flight presented by Game Glass.
Yeah, that's losers. There's going to be it's two chances. The losers bracket, chance to work your way out of the losers bracket in the finals, and we'll see rematches. We'll see feuds play out, and we'll see different strategies and things as well on the 9th. So it'll be a good difference. It'll be a good change from today. It'll be like 2 different kind of tournaments. So it'll be cool, and everybody wants to see the finals, obviously.
Yep. So we got Group B, Detox Group B right now. Match 7 is about to be underway here. Group B match 7 has already happened. SNO beating Aurora Borealis. Actually, that is an update there. That was a quick one, but SNO actually came out strong with an arrow and a Buccaneer, while Aurora Borealis had a Gladius and an arrow. So, we had a Buccaneer win, Detox, and for SNO.
Yes, I know.
I know.
Awesome. I want to see them do well, but we saw the Buccaneer playing out for Chody, and that thing crumbled very quickly once it was under fire. It gets very scared once it starts taking damage. The next one for Group A. Yes. This is going to be a spicy one. This is XeroChance versus Avenger Squadron Alpha. Obviously, Avenger 1 and Schwang in the Gladius and Arrow, and Captain Burks and Zero State in Team XeroChance with the Arrow and Gladius. So again, it's one of those mirror matchups. It's the 2 meta ships of the line, and this is going to be a test of skill here against between some really good pilots.
Yeah, I do apologize. Unfortunately, I had it wrong. Aurora Borealis did beat SNO. That was just some misinformation from the officials. So Aurora Borealis would be moving on, and then SNO is out of the tournament here in Group B. So apologize for that change. But yeah, that's going to be a change right now. We have to change that. But Aurora Borealis moving up, going against Das Cartel in the winners finals here in Group B.
Ooh, okay. Interesting. Gotcha. All right, so the teams are in place. I think this is these guys have been waiting. They've been in server and prepped and ready to rock for a little while now. I think this one's going to get underway pretty quickly. Can we go to some of the do we have a third? Oh, we don't have a third person angle.
Yep.
Yeah, we do.
This is going to be a great matchup. Unfortunately, these 2 teams can reside together in the finals, in the group finals. But right now, whoever wins is going to go up against Team AVD. Let's get some predictions here, Detox. Let's get some predictions in chat. How do you do predictions? Bunsen, you there?
Team XeroChance versus Avenger Squadron. What are your predictions, ladies and gentlemen? I don't know. I'm thinking they're pretty good pilots. I'm probably going to put my money on Avenger Squadron for this one if I had to, but anything can happen. Anything can happen. These are two really strong teams. And I'm interested to see if there's any unique strategies coming out of this, or if it's just going to be like pure in your face, balls to the wall, rape fights between all these ships, or if there's a unique strategy that either one are going to employ. Because obviously these are some top pilots flying some of the best, the most meta ships in the game right now.
Oh, we got predictions. Can you guys predict who's going to be winning this matchup? Let's get some predictions here in chat. We got XeroChance. We got the man, the myth, the legend, Captain Burks versus, and Zero State, not versus, sorry. So Captain Burks and Zero State versus Avenger Squadron Alpha, which is Avenger 1, TTV, and Schwang. Better bring the Schwang over here, the Schwang sauce.
Schwang! Yeah. I like all of these guys, so... I don't want to, there's no, I don't want to be any bad blood here, but I think just purely based on time in the seat, in the cockpit, Avenger 1 and Schwang, Avenger 1 is just lives in Arena Commander He lives in PvP in the PU. Schwang equally, and I just think that time in the cockpit in PvP is just gonna be the deciding factor here. They just put in more time, and not to say that Captain Burks and Zero State don't. They're both heavy PvPers, and they're both really good pilots. But yeah, Avenger Squadron potentially could be pulling out the win here. But whoever wins, I'll be happy.
Yeah, so right now I feel like I think what I feel like's coming up is going to be another strategic fight, just like how Asteroid Crashers did with Black Free 1. I think they're going to be very, very strategic. I know that Zero State and they probably have been practicing offline. There's no way they're going to say, oh, me streaming is practice. I'm pretty sure they've been practicing offline and putting in some time. So I feel like XeroChance is going to come out pretty strong versus Avenger Squadron Alpha, but it's going to be a strategy if Avenger Squadron Alpha, just because they feel like, hey, I've been playing in the PU for a long time, I PvP inside the PU, it's not the same as something like this. It's not going to be the same Detox. So if they don't have a game plan, that's going to crash and burn them. That's what I feel. That's how I think.
Yeah, well, I mean, like I said, Avenger Squadron, Avenger 1, they live in Arena Command. They live for these competitive small-scale fights.
Oh, okay. So, yeah. So, it's going to be...
And then I know for a fact, they've put in a lot of even extra time for this tournament coming up. So that's a scary thought at this point. So, yeah, I have complete faith that they have put in a shitload of training. I'm interested to see if they have a unique strategy and approach to this fight, or if they're just going to go, focus in, zero in on one target, and just tear them to shreds. Because Avenger 1 does a great job of staying on top of targets. He's very good at predicting a target's movements, and he's not going to let any of his targets extend away once they're on the ropes. He's going to finish them quickly.
All right, so we have our countdown ready. I'm going to start the countdown here pretty soon. Detox. I didn't get to see the predictions happen, but I want to see who had the most for that prediction. But we're going to get a countdown going, and this matchup is going to settle who's going to be in the Group A finals. And we're going to have that bracket set in stone right now. So let's get this countdown ready. Detox, are you ready?
Whoa, I'm back. Yeah, I just got kicked off, but I'm back. I'm ready. Sorry,
okay.
I might have missed the last few seconds, but it's all good.
No problem, man. All right. Group A, match 8. Ready in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let it rip, ladies and gentlemen. All right, match 8. XeroChance versus Avenger Squadron Alpha on the way. Detox, take it away.
Yeah, Avenger 1 in the Gladius, Schwang in the Arrow, Captain Burks in the Arrow, and Zero State in the Gladius. Let's see how this fight opens out. Like I said, I'm expecting just a really tight focus on one target that they remove from the equation very quickly from Avenger Squadron. I don't know what to expect from XeroChance.
I don't know either. Like I said, if they didn't come here with a strategy, that's gonna be, I think, the critical moment where any of the teams can come out on top. Detox.
Yeah, and I think also Avenger 1 and Chuang, they're gonna keep it very tight. They're gonna stay very close together. It's something they're very good at, something they train a ton at as well. So, we're gonna see similar situation to Gabs and Mental Shock. These guys are gonna be anchored to each other. You can see already, they've pinned each other, they've pinned friendlies, so they can quickly find out where their wingman is, switch target to their wingman, which is it's a really, really nice tactic for just staying staying in unison with your wingman, staying close to your wingman.
Yep, right now you got XeroChance. You got already Zero State launching some missiles. Here we go. Here's the first pass. You got Zero State actually with wings down, taking some hull damage. They're on him right now. He needs to run away. That is a lot of heavy damage on Zero State right now. That is not good. Shields are still down. He needs to be able to maneuver array. I don't know what's going on, but man, that is a lot of damage. Wing is out right now. XeroChance in a massive, massive tough spot. Detox.
Yeah, wings out. Time for Zero State to extend if he can. Look at this, switching targets already to the more healthier Captain Burks, sitting there in the Arrow. This is what I mean. Both of them focus Zero State really quick, and now look at this. They're focusing Captain Burks. Both of them on him tight at the same time. Shields are down. It's not looking good for Burks.
No,
that Arrow needs to get the hell out of here. but I don't think he's going to. He's sticking around for the fight. He's fighting this one out to the very end very quickly.
Man, that is
shields.
Yep, that is a tough one right now. But Zero State is coming in strong, helping his partner out, trying to peel off. There you go, Captain Burks peel off right now. You got right now Avenger 1 right now taking some heavy damage. He's trying to get out. He's trying to peel off and hopefully get those shields back up. But man, Zero State doing a great job to back up Captain Burks and have him push away from him, because right now they took a lot of damage there, Detox.
Yeah, that was beautiful from Zero State, getting back into the fight very quickly and peeling him off. Captain Burks at the right at the clutch moment there. Captain Burks was looking, you know, in a really bad spot, and he still is. Like, his ship is heavily damaged, damaged right now. It's not looking good for him. But Zero State also took a lot of damage in that first engagement. You know.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man.
His left wing is a little bit fragile as well. So.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, man. Avenger 1 really bringing that first pass, just giving a lot of damage. They took down ZeroChance. Like, anytime they see ZeroChance and got him locked on, they're taking down his shields. They're really putting in some work in there. And this is gonna be a quick one if they don't, you know, strategize and see what they plan on doing. So.
Yeah, and both Gladiuses are out of the Mantis now as well. So they're down to 2 Panthers. So the longevity of this fight it's gonna last. You know, it's going to go on a little bit longer now. No Mantis to end this any quicker. Can we zoom in on it? Can we go in on Avenger 1's screen here? Ah, there we go. That's a kill. Who the hell just went down already? Was that Burks? Who's left?
Yeah.
Who got targeted?
Yep, it looks like Captain Burks and the arrow kind of went down here, and I think
Burks has gone down.
That is ZeroChance with 0 chance of winning right now.
Oh, Zero State still up with the Gladius.
I know, I'm just joking, man. Don't get mad at me, John. I'm sorry, but
don't discount him.
Yeah, that's
don't discount him yet.
That's tough.
Zero State still in this. He's
Avenger.
not, you know, he's not completely out of this, but against Schwang and Avenger 1, I wouldn't want to be in his situation right now. Whew.
Man, this is a tough one right now, Detox. Unfortunately, you know, ZeroChance can still pull this out, but I mean, you know, just making a little fun of their name there. But Avenger 1 coming in strong. If they can group up, come back onto Zero State, and hit him with some hull damage, man, that's gonna be a tough one. But I think they already knew that they had a tough match coming into this match, you know, today. So.
Yeah, it's just so much critical damage. So many they expended so much of that Mantis straight off the bat as well, and putting all that on the arrow early on. It's scary for the arrow. That thing is just, you know, it's not a lot of HP, very small shields, and this is when Zero State goes down. He's fighting it out. He knows his fate at that point, and he stuck it out there in the fight there. GG Zero State, GG ZeroChance, Avenger Squadron. Well played, guys. Well played. That was a nice, clean fight, and I'm pretty sure it kind of played out how I expected. Avenger 1 and Schwang stayed very tight on their targets, focused the one down as quickly as they could. As soon as that one extended, they switched to the next, and yeah, it was the critical damage was dealt very quickly.
Kind of sad because
Captain Burks couldn't come back from it.
I put some money on ZeroChance, man. I just lost some money, man. Hey, y'all, it cost me some money, bro. Y'all better donate to him because I'm coming after them, bro. I'm just kidding. I didn't bet money, but I was betting on them. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I was betting on them, but Avenger Squadron's just a strong team right now. Like you said, they are always in the arena commander. They play this quite often, and I think that's just a tough matchup overall. So, you know, I was betting on ZeroChance. I'm not gonna lie, but Avenger Squadron, you guys came in strong. You guys took the win here. So congratulations. You know, and right now the Group A finals are set. So 4 more matches from Group A, and that is it, which is insane. Yeah,
GG's. You guys can relax. Winners, losers, thank you very much for taking part. Excellent plays from all sides. Yes. And GG's and good fights so far. That was match 8. So on to match 9. Man,
4 more matches, and that's it. Just 4 more.
The cadence has picked up a lot. We're getting through these matches a lot quicker. Who is next on the group A? Who do we have next?
Well, before we do that, we actually have a quick interview here. Let's get Zero State and Captain Burks here to get some words and see how what happened there, and just to get their opinion on fight or flight. So
Sure, let's get them in. I didn't. Yeah, nice to get some interviews in between from Zero Team XeroChance and see what they have to say.
hey, what's going on, Captain Burke, Zero State, man? The matchup. I mean,
guys?
I don't know how to say this in a nice way, but welcome on into the stream. How you guys doing?
We're doing okay.
Good, yeah. I mean, listen, 6 hours of waiting for a 6-second fight. That's what I like to see.
How did I know you were gonna say that, bro? Oh,
Well,
man.
thanks for sticking it out. Was it worth it, guys?
Yeah, I mean, like,
yeah.
me and Zero knew there were some better teams in this fight, or in the tournament than us. Even if let's say we beat A1, like, we knew there were better teams in this tournament than us. Like, we wanted to, come and hang with the ATMO guys and really play together and see if we could have some fun. I mean, it was more about for the experience.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Totally understand, man. And like, I agree with you. And like I said, early in our brief, like, I know it's only one match and it's unfortunate, but like, I cannot wait till we have custom lobbies where you guys are able to maybe, lose the first match and come back and strategize and be like, oh, now I know how to play them. This is best of 3. We still have a chance to hopefully bring it back and turn it around. But unfortunately, because we're in the damn PU and we don't have custom lobbies, we only have to do one match. And that's what happens, right? We have to wait 4 or 5 hours just to go through one match because you guys were the last match of the day. And that's unfortunate. But like, overall though, you said the experience were great. Either Zero or Captain Burks, like what was the strategy going against Avenger 1?
Yeah, so the strategy was we would hit one target really hard, commit to a single target, and see if we could burn someone down. We saw a lot today of teams drawing fights out longer than they needed to be because they wanted to play on the defensive, and we went in thinking we were going to be really offensive, and kind of, if it worked out for us, it worked out. If it didn't, it didn't.
Yeah, I think Avenger Squadron had the same idea, right? And it just came down to, like,
I think so
who
too.
could DPS down the focus quick.
One thing I noticed really right away is I think both teams focused the Gladius first, and both teams got damage on the opposing Gladius. They just got more on me than we got on them.
Definitely.
And then both teams, well, we stayed on the Gladius. They switched to the Arrow because me and Burks got split up a little bit, and yeah. It was good, really good target focus. Huge props to them for that. They did a great job with it.
Great target focus by them.
Yeah, it's scary, isn't it? When you try to shake them as well, and you're trying to extend a little bit, and they're just still on you, and you can still see that damage trickling in. And that's what I've seen of Avenger Squadron and Avenger 1, and those guys do really well. Is they anticipate the extension, they anticipate the retreat, and they intercept that trajectory and just stay on you. But you guys basically didn't really, you stuck it out, like in each fight. You didn't really extend or try to retreat too much, right? Zero State did a really good job at one point. He pulled away, and then Burks, you were taking a ton of damage, and Zero State did a great job of peeling Avenger 1 off of you as well. Was that what happened, Zero State?
Yeah.
Yeah. And I think I made a good recovery there, but I think that what had happened was I had burned my boost trying to catch up to Zero when he went on the defensive.
Yeah.
And so when they switched to me, I was kind of caught with, my pants down.
Honestly, they just got their first turn, the first salvo was just very, very good from them. Yeah. Again, on us.
I mean, I still think though, man, like I'm gonna ask you guys a very, it's a tough question for us, but like, I obviously know the wait times were long. We get it. We understand. Obviously, we all know the state of the game, but like, tell me the good and the bad of the tournament. If like, and kind of give people your experience out there, like if they should join this tournament or not, if that's cool.
Yeah. I think that it would be really poor for your pilot experience to never want to fight people who you think are better than you, right?
Yep.
Or for you to not enter a tournament because you think you're going to lose, right? Because then you'll never win and you'll never gain experience and get better. It would be like never going into AC or never dogfighting because, you're afraid of losing. Like, being afraid of losing is I think, the fear is the mind killer, right? I think that if you're going to show up and you're going to practice. We're going to get experience. This isn't the last StarCitizen tournament, right? This isn't the last fight we'll ever be in. So I think getting the experience and like showing up, being a part of the community, I think that's the best part.
Yeah, absolutely.
What about you, Zero?
And
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I mean, the organization and everything, you know, we had some trouble kind of getting into the server. And, you know, so I think at least one team had to relaunch into the game and things like that. So, but once things got kicked off, they were pretty, you know, kind of, what's the word, one after the other for the most part. So I would say, you know, it's something like this, don't let that scare you away from, don't let a, you know, good competition scare you away from competing, you know, and in a game like this, somebody could forget to flare a missile and you could knock them out, you know?
Absolutely.
No, man. You know, thank you guys so much for, you know, for that insight overall, because you know, guys, by the way, if you guys are talking to us in chat, man, make sure you guys go follow Captain Burks. Make sure you guys go follow Zero State, two incredible, you know, content creators that joined the StarCitizen family, I believe, a couple years ago. You know, like I've been around for way too damn long. So, but yo, you guys have been killing it in content creation, and you know, like I really excited to hopefully see you guys back. Hopefully we get some custom lobbies. Hopefully there's, you know, next time things are a lot quicker, best of threes, and you know, we can see you guys, you know, take it all the way to the end. So, but Detox, before they head out, any other questions from your end?
No, I think you guys answered them all. Yeah, and you know, good fights, well played. I love the team name, and thanks for taking part, and thanks for sticking it out, guys, for the
Absolutely.
You know,
Thanks
a
for
lot of
having us,
waiting.
guys.
Hey,
Absolutely.
appreciate you guys, man. It means a lot you guys joined in, seriously, so thank you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Glad to.
All right, y'all, take care.
Cheers, guys.
GG's.
Man,
Yeah,
again, man, that was great. Two great group of guys. If we, I'm not sure, is Bunsen still there, man? Give him some shout outs. Make sure you guys go follow those two great content creators. I'm not sure if Miss Gabby's is around for an interview, but officials, if she's still around, make sure if we can get her on here, so we can kind of get her experience in the tournament. But I know it's probably very late for her. I think she's on the Europe side of things. I'm not too sure, so I know it's late over there, but
I'm not sure either, to be honest.
yeah. So if she's still around, if she wants to jump on in an interview so we can talk to her in Mental Shock, that would be great. But again, man, a lot of great content creators. Again, this was an open invitational. They didn't have to join in. I think Captain Burke said it the best, Detox, like, take a chance on yourself, right? Whether you lose or win, this is what Star Citizen can do, and people don't understand. This is Star Citizen right here in the PU. This is the shit we're bringing. This is competition. This is where people nerves happen, man. So I'm loving it.
Yeah, it gives you an excuse as well to actually train towards something. If you know,
Yes.
some people might, you know, if you want to, maybe you want to get better. Maybe you are already, you know, you're into your dogfighting. You're a competent pilot, but you just want to get better. Something like this gives you an excuse, something to a challenge, a focus, a target to train towards, and then you get to put it to a test once you get into the fight as well. You know, once you get into the tournament, you can put your skills to the test. But it gives you a good excuse to just have a focus if you do want to get better at dogfighting PvP in this game. You know, dogfighting PvP. So.
Yep. I mean, again, shout outs to all the teams so far, man. I think matches have been incredible. I feel like there hasn't been a match where it's just been like, oh, we know these pilots are way skilled than the other. It hasn't been like that all day. It's been very good matches. People taking their times, being able to strategize, and being able to just, you know, take the win. Guys, by the way, we're still waiting for Group A to get ready. Oh, by the way, sorry, Gab's from USA. My bad. I didn't see that in the sheet. My fault. So from USA. So no, hopefully not too late, but I think we're gonna have this next Group A matchup, and then we're gonna get Ms. Gabby's and Mental Shock here to kind of tell us their experience of the tournament, and maybe nerves got to them. Who knows? But I don't think so, because I think the communication was very well. And I'm not gonna lie to you, Detox, probably the most strategic team on this tournament by far.
Yeah, I would say so too. Yeah, they had a very sort of defensive, strategic approach. What about Avenger? Can we get the Avenger Squadron on from the last match? They
have another matchup. So once that matchup is done, they can probably jump in and talk. But I think I want to let them concentrate on that because they have another. They have the group
team?
finals. Yeah, they have Avenger Squadron has another match.
Oh, sorry, I see what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay. they have another matchup. So their matchup actually is Group A match 9 is coming up next. So they're up next. So we'll get them in. So while they're getting ready, let's get do you want to get Gabs and Mental Shock up here real quick?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Get him in.
Let's get him on here. And again, man, shout out to all the competitors one more time, man. It's been a great day. A quick update too on Group B. We had Group B, Liberty's Reapers Bravo winning over Hounds of Dark, and right now in the bracket. So Detox, look at this shit. Group A finals are there. Group A finals are locked in. Group B finals are locked in, guys. Okay, this is the match that's gonna take you to the finals, to the prize, to the trophy. All right, to the Gladius. Hold the Gladius up.
Yeah.
All right. So you know, very excited for this, man. We're set in stone. We're down to the last 8 matches of the day. Now let's get Gabs and Mental Shock in here. And Detox, man, I'll let you, you know, take it away.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello, everybody.
Hello there.
How's it going? Good to see you. Mental Shock and Gabs. Welcome in. Great game. How do you guys have anything off the bat you want to say about that fight? Like how did it feel from your perspective? What went right? What went wrong for you guys?
Well, honestly, like Pigeon and Witcher did a really good job. We had all this plan and nothing. I feel like wow, just Pigeon is an amazing pilot. Witcher, I don't think I ever fought him, but they both did amazing. Yeah, obviously, like, I will come back, guys. I was really nervous. That was my first tournament, and we went against some super good pilots. I don't know, what do you think, Shock? Do you have anything?
I mean, I'm gonna have to hand it. I'll hand it to Pigeon here on this one. The way that he was keeping engaged with the targets with that Talon, that was very, you know, phenomenal. I mean, there's a reason why he's so high up on the leaderboard. So I've flown with him quite a bit back in the day, you know, and even from then he was a monster back then. So I mean, you know, I my hat's off to them. They did absolutely phenomenal together, and I couldn't say anything, you know, better about them. You know, Pigeon's an awesome dude.
Like, I mean,
was he keeping you at range? Was he making it difficult for you to get in and kind of get in on top of him?
Oh, he was on me the whole time.
So,
right.
I would say from my perspective.
So he was. Yeah, go ahead, Chuck. From your perspective, because I couldn't quite tell what his. It felt like he was trying to stay at range. I felt like he was trying to keep a range and prevent you guys from getting on top of him and like getting into a rate fight. Even though he's got a good turn rate on that thing, but you know that's where it's scary for a Talon, right? Because they're slightly bigger and slightly easier to hit. Was that what he was doing to you, or did I misjudge that?
The way that I judge it, just from my perspective, is when we turn to go after Witcher. Because a Talon, when it doesn't want to be in the fight, it's not going to want to be in the fight.
Right, yep.
You know?
Yeah.
So when it wants to get up and go, it's going to go. So from my perspective, he would set up, and then as soon as you'd engage on Witcher, you know, he was doing phenomenal coming in and getting the pressure off of Witcher, getting Witcher that space, that breathing room to, you know, get out of some of the bad situations that, at least from my perspective, you know, in a bad situation for him, so he could go and do what he needed to do.
Yeah, absolutely. So where did most of the damage come from? Did most of the damage come from Witcher or Pigeon?
I will say Pigeon.
Pigeon.
Right.
Yeah.
He was so
good.
Yeah, that's amazing. I mean, even from what I could see, I don't know, maybe we just got some, you know, we just didn't get to the right angles in the right time. It really felt like, for me, from my perspective, that Pigeon was always on the sort of peripheral of the fight, playing like a support role. But I must have just got that completely wrong. So that's cool to hear, man. That's that's amazing. Like Witcher was taking a lot of beating from you guys, and so I guess Pigeon was honestly keeping him alive.
When you guys go back and even watch the VOD, there was a moment where me and Detox thought Witcher was gonna be demolished, but somehow he stayed alive. But like I said this earlier on stream, like you guys were by far the most strategic team out there. You guys stuck it out. You guys did really, really well. So I could just imagine the adjustments you would have made if this would have been a best out of 3. You know, I kept telling people, like, Gabs asked questions all day long, and she was preparing, and honestly it showed. And you guys came out super strong. And you know, like, you guys only lost because it's best out of 1. But if this would have gone to a best of 3, they would have had a massive issue because you guys did very, very well.
Oh, thank you.
I appreciate that.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, I consider Pigeon like easily top 3 pilots in the game. So it was a rough match for us. I started playing StarCitizen 7 months ago. So, but yeah, it's been a journey. I'm excited. I will be back to kick some ass.
Let's
But
go.
Yeah,
thank
you did really well.
Yeah, and thank you, Chad, for all the support.
They were going wild. They were going wild for you, man.
Yeah. So yeah, thank you guys, and thank you for the hard work. Honestly, like, it was super exciting. I was nervous, but it was super exciting to be here.
I mean, so and before you guys head out, do you guys have anything that you guys want to say, to the community out there, whether it's about, the tournament or anything else you want to say to the community? We can start with Gabs.
Oof.
Sorry to put you on the spot.
Don't let your memes be dreams. Wait, no, it's the other way. It's don't let your dreams be memes. See, I'm nervous. I'm still shaking. Like, I was so nervous. Yeah.
Yeah,
Don't
it's
let your
understandable.
dreams be memes, Chad.
Yeah, so Captain Burks talked about that experience, right? And that's the experience. Like, next time you come in, and by the way, if you come in next year, you already have a match under your belt, so you can have a higher seed because you already participated in the tournament. So, again, kudos to you guys. You guys did. I think you guys' match was my favorite one of the day so far. And I'm sorry to say it that way, but it was so strategic. I loved it. But anyways, Mental Shock, anything you want to say out there to the community?
I just wanted to thank everybody for the support that we got. I saw it and I was smiling ear to ear even before the match. So I really appreciate that, the support you gave myself and Gabs, and and for everybody that's been helping us out with training, everything, LR, for sure, flying with them. I couldn't thank y'all enough, and everybody that's helped out. So thank you so much to everybody for that.
All right. Well,
Thanks, man.
again, thank you
for coming on
so much, man. I really appreciate it. Hope to see you guys in the next one. And who knows, man? Maybe there's another Toby Clash that you guys might get invited on. So, but guys, have a beautiful rest of your night. Enjoy the rest of the tournament if you guys are sticking around. And thank you so much for joining.
All right, thank you guys.
Just saying, at least I lasted longer than Berks and Zero. I'm kidding. I love them. I love them so much. I'm just fooling. I'm just fooling them. I love them. I love them. Okay, I'm gonna
Damn! The guy.
GG's.
You just burned you just lit the fire.
I'm kidding.
Oh shit!
I love you guys.
Oh my. All right, well, thank you again. Oh my God.
No, but I'm serious. Berks and Zero, amazing content creators. It's just a meme.
All right. Well, thank you guys again for joining. Have a good night.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys. GG's. Well played.
GG's. Bye.
GG.
Man, damn, bro. What the heck was that, bro? I think there's gonna be like some off dog fighting matches happening. They're like, okay, we need this right now. You versus me.
Gonna be some bad blood.
Yeah, man. I'm not gonna be there to facilitate. Yeah, man. But
She's
yeah,
joking. They all get on well.
I know, man.
Well.
That was funny as hell, though. But anyways, hey, like Gabby said, don't let your memes be dreams, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get on to our next matchup here coming up very, very soon. We got Team AVD versus Avenger Squadron Alpha Detox. So this is is the matchup right here, Detox. If whoever wins moves on to the double elimination finals on April 9th. Who do you think?
Copy.
Who got this?
Yeah, just well, I mean, I'm gonna have to go with Avenger again here. I'm afraid, just because I know how freaking good these guys are, and we're seeing how good he is. Here today again against XeroChance, but I had no doubt against Team AVD. Ash Darko 7 pulled through that beautiful win earlier. Let's see how they do here. Let's see if they have a unique strategy up against Avenger Squadron Alpha. I think Avenger Squadron is going to go for the same deal, and they're going to go for that focus down on one target and then focus down on the next, because they can stick to their targets so like glue, you know. So I think it's going to be same sort of situation. They're gonna focus down probably the Gladius and then be left with the arrow. So yeah, it'll be this will be a nice, juicy, potentially quick fight. Again, you know, I think every fight against Avenger Squadron is going to be a quick one.
Let's see, because Team AVD did a great job against INVFED slow and steady, and they really came out, you know, strong. So I feel like, I don't know, man. A lot of these teams are great, you know, just like everybody was saying, like there's a lot of great teams out here. But right now we got match 9 on the way for Group B. We got BSI Eagle versus Liberty Reapers Bravo. So we're gonna see who out of those two teams are gonna be in the finals on April 9th. But right now, we're gonna get our countdown here pretty soon for match 9, Group A, Detox. And like you said, man, I'm ready. You guys can see them on screen. They're ready to go. And again, thanks everybody for hanging out. Once Avenger or Team AVD wins, whoever these guys wins, we'll probably get him on to interview to see who's whoever moves on to the finals for April 9th. We still got some matches going, guys. The matches are not over. Okay, matches are not over. We still got 8 more matches to go. 4 on Group A, 4 on Group B. So don't go anywhere yet. We still got everything. Captain Burks, I saw a little raid there, so thank you guys. Make sure you guys go follow Captain Burks in Zero State. Also, Ms. Gabs. I'm not sure if Mental Sock streams. I'm not sure, but all the content creators that are in this competition, make sure you guys go follow them. And obviously, you guys got to follow my incredible co-caster here. If y'all ain't following Detox, you guys are effed up in the head, man. Make sure you guys go show Detox some love.
Thank you very much, man.
Follow
I appreciate
that beautiful man,
yeah.
man. Hey, come on, have fun.
I'm here, stream 3 times a week. 3 times a week now.
Damn rude. Stream where? That's Twitter, not Twitch.
That's Twitter. That is Twitter. Yeah, you don't really need to follow that. But twitch.tv/detox_TV. I do a lot of kind of combined arms stuff with my organization. You know, we focus on a lot of multi-crew, ground-based. We're doing a lot of ground combat lately, which has been a lot of fun. But yeah,
all right.
Appreciate it. Thanks to shout-outs there, Bunsen, and thank you, crew.
I love you, man.
The shout out as well.
Like y'all want to follow me? I haven't streamed in a while. I streamed like 2 weeks ago. The problem is, man, I just have full remodel happening in my home, man. I just need to get on you know, I need to take care of one thing at a time so I can hopefully come back to streaming, because it's been too long. But I definitely want to get back into StarCitizen, because that, you know, I love this community, man, and you know, this community has been beautiful, fantastic. So I appreciate all you guys. But hey, we're ready for match 9, Group A here. So I'm gonna get the countdown ready.
Let's do it. Yo, I think the last time I saw your stream crew was Cyberpunk.
Damn, bro. What are you trying to say, man? Shit.
That's
All right, Group A, match 9, starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let it rip. Here we go. We have Team AVD versus Avenger Squadron Alpha. Detox.
Let's go, Team AVD. Come on, show us what you can do against Avenger Squadron. Scary guys, Schwang and Avenger 1, scary pilots. Look at this, tight, moving into the kill zone, keeping that positioning nice and close. Once anybody's in range of either one of them, you know, they're going to be melted down, because it's just the range, the range management is just beautiful between these two.
With that beautiful view right there. Great job, man. Hey, I gotta say shout out to all our staff behind the scenes, all our camera crew. I love you guys, man. You guys are beautiful. Shout out to all of you, man. Thank you guys so much for helping and supporting us and putting in the time with us, you know, side by side, man. This is a community effort, guys. So make sure you guys see those people out there. Make sure you guys show them some love, because we're all behind the scenes, man. It takes a lot of work to do all this stuff, but you know, here we go. Some action here, Detox.
That's it. Yep. Let's get an all perspective on this one. Let's see how each pilot plays out this fight here. I want to see who gets focused. I want to see who's doing the focusing here, because I think it's what's going to happen. We're going to see, like I said, Avenger Squadron to pick a target, hone in, clean it up, and not let it escape.
Yeah, we have, by the way, to talk about this real quick, we got Ashver, Darko in the Arrow, 7 in the Gladius once again. And then for Avenger Squadron Alpha, we got Avenger 1 in the Gladius and Schwang with the Schwang effect in the Arrow. So hopefully they come out strong this time. But I think Team AVD, again, doing a great job at being ready. Let's see if Avenger Squadron can take this chance. But here comes their first engagement.
Yeah, here we go. Sorry, I was about to say, I'm surprised to see A1 taking the Gladius, but he loves his Arrow. But yeah, he's flying Gladius today. And look at this. The Arrow of Ashvi Darko appears to be the choice for starters. He's getting chewed up real quick already. That is a shame. Come on, Ash. Break it away. Get those shields back up.
Yep.
His hull is red, but Avenger 1 has already also lost his shields in that first engagement. So 7 doing a great job of backing up his wingman there.
Up, changing it up here, and turning around right here and just changing target. It seems like that other, the Arrow was going off out of bounds, and I think what he's doing is he's trying to go back up his co-pilot because he was probably being taken down.
Yeah, I mean, 7 is 4 clicks out from behind both of them, so very quickly the fight moved away from 7 and Ash Darko, Avenger 1, and Schwang focusing Ash Darko. He had to break away, which then very quickly moved the fight away from Ash Darko's wingman, 7, who's pretty far behind. Avenger 1 is cycling targets. He was thinking about 7. I think he's going to focus on 7 now. There he goes. Aiming in on 7, and this is when 7's shields are just going to drop. If he doesn't extend now and get out and get those shields up, this could be lights out for 7.
Yeah, 7's taking a lot of damage here from, I believe this is the arrow on Ash. I believe this is Ash. Yeah, Ash versus Darko doing some damage here. But man, Avenger 1 staying pretty strong. No hull damage right now. I feel like if they turn on Ash Darko right now, they'll probably take him out once his shields are down because he has some very heavy hull damage right now. I think what Avenger Squadron Alpha needs to do right now, regroup, go after Ash Darko since he's already red and just take him out.
I think they're both red. They both have some red hull at this point.
Oh,
Team
yeah,
AVD is red across the board. Yeah, it's at this point, it's like, you know, it's easy pickings for Avenger Squadron. They can pick and choose who they go for. They can relax a little bit. They've both got full. I mean, look at Schwang. He's going full powder weapons just then. He's charging back on engines. You know, they're probably not even going to need to cycle through shields until there we go.
There we go. 7 is down, man. A great maneuverability here by Avenger Squadron Alpha. And you saw, man, Avenger 1 literally calculating that damage into that hull, man, taking him out, man. That was great so far. Avenger 1, you know, 2v1 right now is still anybody's game. I'm not going to say that anymore. So let's see if Team AVD can still bring it on top.
Ash feeds Arco in the arrow here. Can he... How long is this guy going to last? He's going to put up a valiant last fight, and that is it. Avenger 1 and Schwang cleaning him up. Guys, Team AVD, thank you for being great sports. You got through your first round beautifully, landing a fight against Avenger Squadron. Oof. Yeah, that's a tough one to get over. You know, Avenger Squadron, I would say definitely one of the best teams in the entire game right now. So that's not an easy ask, AVD. That's not easy to come out on top. I mean, GG, Avenger Squadron. Well done, Avenger 1 and Schwang. That was just, you know, Avenger Squadron focusing one, then focusing the next. And once they both were red, they could just freely, leisurely.
What I honestly, man, I'm not gonna say Team AVD didn't do a bad job. It's just that Avenger Squadron 1 really got out the damage where it really matters during that matchup. And Team AVD, it seems like they did get some great hits, but like they didn't get hits after the shields were down. Like they weren't being, you know, they weren't on target the whole time. They did get some damage in, and I know they practiced very hard. But I mean, overall, man, at least they won their initial matchup. But definitely coming into Avenger 1 was definitely a tougher one. So congratulations to Avenger Squadron Alpha, the first team to move on to the finals here on April 9th in that double elimination bracket. And that's the day, man. April 9th, Detox, is when we're going to see who's going to be our number 1 team in the verse.
Yeah, GG's and well played. I think we're going to have an interview now with Avenger 1, who is probably pretty damn tired at this point as well. I know he usually streams pretty early.
They're in the U.S., man. It's only 7 p.m. here. They'll be fine.
yeah, it's true, right? Yeah, that's a good point. Let's see. they'll be ready to come in for an interview very
let's give them a
shortly,
minute.
and I'd love to hear what they have to say about the first fight and this fight just then as well.
I mean,
and how they're getting on.
Before we have them on, what was your opinion on that matchup? I felt like Team ABD did a great job, but they just didn't get enough damage after shields were down. Avenger Squadron was on point, getting their shields down, getting damage after shields were down. And I'm not gonna say it looked one-sided, but it seems like definitely Avenger Squadron had the experience there. But how are you feeling about the match overall?
It was one-sided, you know. I'm going to say it was just a little bit one-sided. ABD, I'm sorry, you guys were, you know, you did a great job in the first round, but Avenger Squadron, they're on a high level, and it was, you know, once you get into a fight with people like Avenger Squadron, you know, Shuang and Avenger One, as soon as you get into range, you look at your shields and they're gone. Like as soon as you get into weapons range, your shields are gone, and then it's hard. If you're not like really experienced, you panic. And, you know, the plan, the strategy goes out the window. And when they're sitting in that comfortable, advantageous position, from there, they can just, you know, dictate the fight. They just dictate the fight and and pick the targets they want and pick you apart when they want to. I mean, and that's kind of what happened. They just focused them down very quickly.
By the way, so back in 2.6.3, when we all used to dogfight, right? In that time, there was this group that was really, really good. In PvP, Angels of some shit. I forgot the name of it.
Angels of the Wolf, yeah.
Yeah, so those guys were great, man. I wish those guys were still around. Maybe they are in just different orgs right now, but man, like those guys were really good back then. They were really, really good. And leading that, you know, during the, you know, where we used to have custom lobbies and things like that, like they were really, really good. So, you know, maybe they're still around, but if somebody sees them, man, let them know.
Actually.
Yep.
I don't really know. I think they are. I think they split off, but I could be wrong. Don't quote me on that. I haven't seen them as an org active, but they may have splintered off and filtered out into other orgs. Happens quite a lot. So I'm not sure, but don't quote me on that. I mean, yeah, there were some good guys in that org, but they were really popular in a time when they were very active in a time when the flight model just wasn't up to scratch, and there were too many flight model changes. A lot of veteran combat pilots left the game after the constant changing of the flight model, and they got frustrated with it. I think once we get like one flight model settles in for a long period of time, kind of like this one that we've got now, the VET, they're changing things up and making things a little bit better. Some of these guys are probably going to start coming back, but you know, they've got plenty of time.
All right, well, let's go ahead and get Avenger 1 here in Shuang for an interview, but match 9 Group B apparently is still going on. They're apparently, you know, dancing back and forth because I know these teams want to get into the finals, but let's get Avenger 1 and Shuang up in for an interview because they're the first team in the finals, ladies and gentlemen, so make sure you guys show them some love in chat.
Yeah.
Let's bring them up here.
It's snazzy.
Avenger 1 and Shuang, how's it going, guys?
Oh,
Hey, first of all, man, congratulations, guys. You are in the finals on April 9th. How you guys feeling, man? Just get right to it. How you guys feeling right now?
I got the PvP shakes is what I got.
Yeah, me too, man.
Is the shakes because of how exciting the matches are, the competition is, or like is it nerves, or tell me a little bit about that.
So I think it's a bit of both and a bit of everything. So like I just want to say that the match we had with Burks and Zero State, you know, Burks has been doing some Tarkov stuff recently, and you know, and I gotta say, man, like for him just stepping in, like that guy can shred. That guy can absolutely shred. So like for real, man. Like it's, you know, here I am like every day training like Rocky Balboa, you know, and Burks comes in,
Rocky Balboa, I love
he puts the hat on. He's like, okay, let's go. You know, it's like if I make one mistake, you know, if I don't stay with my partner, if I don't stay with Shuang or something goes wrong, like that's it, man. You get one chance and that's it, right? So, and Zero State did great too. Like both those guys, you know, nothing but tip my hat, man. It was wild, dude. I mean, it's rare that I get like the real PvP shakes like in a game. That's awesome. Where I'm like, yeah, I got to take a second to actually stop and be like, okay, focus on your task. You know what I mean? Because it gets exciting. It gets exciting, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's a big tournament as well, right? There's some cool prizes at stake, and kudos, and that's going to add to it.
There's a ton of great competition, and like we know a lot of these guys, and so it's like it's nerve-wracking to face off against them, you know, because we know what they can do.
Yeah, absolutely.
I totally agree with you guys. A lot of people don't know this about me, but like, you know, I'm big in the fighting game community, and when I first went into my first Tekken 7 tournament, I had the same way. But you know, the problem is though, even though it's nerves and you guys have the PvP shivers, it's such a great feeling because look at what we're doing right now, and the game is not even optimized yet. Can you imagine when everything's balanced and optimized and we're able to do best out of threes, man? This is gonna be, you know, incredible. And I you know, and you guys getting this experience now, it's only going to make you guys better in the future. So, but let's talk about these last two matches that you guys had. Right, you guys first had XeroChance, and then you had Team AVD. Was there one strategy, or did you guys change strategy per team?
I'll let Schwang take this one.
Schwang, hit me, Schwang.
No, we treat every team the same, you know, and we come in there and our strategy is, you know, stay close together, have good comms, don't panic, don't chase too far. Things like that, you know, and we didn't really
basically like the whole plethora of everything you need to do right is focus on the your approach is like focus on the fundamentals, right? Just keep the fundamentals tight and no particular like wild strategy. Were you focusing? Were you going in and planning on focusing either ship or either player?
So I'll say this. I think when it comes to any kind of combat game where it's a dynamic environment, if you come in with too rigid of a strategy, you could be taken advantage of. So
yeah,
for me and Schwang, it's mostly where's the opportunities? Let's stay together. Let's watch. Let's look. Let's be aware of what our opportunities are. And then when they show up, to take advantage of them, because we're not preset like, okay, we're going to go after this guy first. And we're missing out on a great opportunity to maybe get the Gladius or get the arrow first or something else, right? And in a game of inches like this, where each shot counts and it's, you know, it's down to like red structure on both ships, like that one extra pass that you maybe got a little sooner than the other guy, like that could be the winning pass, and then you just don't realize it until later on, right? So adaptability wins fights, communication wins fights, staying consistent wins fights, and staying together wins fights.
No, I mean,
absolutely.
All great points, man. You know, usually when I'm working, I usually, you know, I usually have like 3 to 4 streamers up on my other monitors, and I usually, you know, you're the early Avenger one, and then obviously Detox and the other guys. But you know, I see you out there, and you know, in Arena Commander in the public lobbies going ham all the time. But you know, a little question, like, what can people do that want to start PvPing in StarCitizen? What can they do to kind of maybe improve themselves? Is that just jumping into the Arena Commander, or maybe jumping into your stream Avenger one and asking questions? Like, what advice do you give people out there that wants to get into PvP?
I know they all need to buy Predator mounts, and you can buy your Predator mounts with the code Avenger1 for 5% off.
Jesus Christ!
Oh my gosh!
I gotta beat that one. I gotta beat one. Hold on. There we go. I'm just kidding.
Okay,
man.
so you know, I joke around, but you know, it's, if you want to get better at PvP, I mean, you know, I'm not reinventing the wheel. It's like, get in there and start doing it, right? I always talk about the 1% mentality, right? And it's like, just get in, get a little bit every day, 10% here, you know, 10 minutes here, and maybe an hour here. And after a few weeks or a month, you know, you've come leaps and bounds, which means you're going to want to keep doing it more and you get more success, right? You start off just learning your basics, your fundamentals, right? Like the YouTube stuff I have out there, or just the Twitch streams. And there's a lot of other, you know, great streamers out there too, right? That are doing a great job, right? So actually, I just want to shout out one thing real quick here. The match between Miss Gabby's and Pigeon from the Black Fleet and those guys, like, that was one hell of a fight, because
you
know, for real, because like they're one of the best teams out there in my opinion, because of how close they stuck and like just the way their communication was. And I know those guys, and Schwang knows them too. Like, these guys are no slouches. Like, you make one mistake, you're done, right? And Gabby's and Mental Shock have been training like crazy. So for those two to stand up as long as they did and have it so close to the point where they had Witcher basically, like, he was on death's door, man. Because as soon as you get that first kill in a 2v2, like, it's a no joke situation, right? So I think out of all the matches that I witnessed today, that one was the most intense. And like, it was a real, in my opinion, it was a real underdog story, and I was really rooting for the Asteroids.
Yeah, that was a great. I agree.
Well, Well, Avenger 1 and Schwang, man, we got our next matchup coming up, man. But thank you guys again. You guys have qualified for the finals, for our double elimination finals, man. Anything you want to say to the community out there before I have you guys jump off? We can start off with Schwang, and then Avenger 1 can go. So, Schwang, what do you got for us, man?
Okay, I'll just say I love you all, and hop in the Discord, and let's play.
Oh, man. Short and sweet. How about you, Avenger 1?
I'm with Schwang on that one, man. 1%. Let's go.
Hey, man, Schwang it out. You guys heard him, man. Again, Avenger Squadron Alpha, guys. Again, congratulations, man. Thank you guys so much for joining us today, and good luck in the finals.
Thanks, guys.
All right, take care, guys.
GG's. Good fights.
All right, guys.
Beautiful.
We gotta jump into the next one. Detox, are you ready, man? We got we haven't covered it, but we got match 10, Group A. It's gonna be Mongrel Squad. You're being pirated. It's gonna be Nolat in the Arrow, Leva in the Gladius, and Black Fleet number 2. We got Papa Freedom trying to make the finals in the Talon, and then Black Star in the Gladius for Black Fleet number 2. Detox, you ready for the countdown, man? Anything you want to say before we get this party started?
This is going to be a good one. This is Mongrel Squad, Nolat, the Arrow, Leva with the Gladius. Yeah, Black Fleet with Freedom bringing in the Talon again and the Gladius. You know, I'm eating my words on the Talon. This thing has been doing some great work in the tournament today, and I'm really, I'm happy to see it. So,
bro, I'm telling you, man, you doubted it in the beginning. I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm calling you up, but people have been killing it with that ship.
I don't encounter it much, and when I'm in AC, I don't see many people using the Talon, and I figured there was a reason for it, and there is a reason for it. But these guys are, they're proving that wrong. The skill is it's bridging the gap.
Yes, I agree. All right, here we go. We're gonna get this countdown now for this is match number 10, Group A. Match number 10, Group A, starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let it rip. Here we go. We
got 3 cameras for this one.
Yep, Mongrel Squad versus Black Fleet number 2. By the way, Detox, I should have made you bet every time you see a Talon in the PU while you're streaming. You gotta say caca. I'm just joking. I'm just joking, man. Here we go. Man, it's been great so far, but match 10 Group A is on the way, ladies and gentlemen. And guys, this is the last 3 matches until we can get our finals, all of our finals in Group A done. Group B finals are currently on the way still. I believe BSI Eagle and Liberty Reapers Bravo are still going at it right now, Detox.
Cool. Yeah, Group B's going strong. They were actually caught up with Group A, where I think that 35-minute fight that Skyer had it's put us ahead with Group A. So we're actually ahead in matches, right?
Yep.
Anyway, we're getting into the fight. Here we go.
Well, yeah,
they're already crossed.
Group A is a little bit ahead, but yeah, go ahead. Sorry, my bad.
No, they're about to
engage.
Make that first pass. Yeah, here it comes. Missiles are loose. Again, 4 at once.
Yeah, man, let's get on Papa Freedom's view right now, because he's getting some great shots out into that, I believe, into the Arrow right now.
Yep, here he is. Let's see what he does with it this time again. Because, like I said, I really want to see some more of this Talon at work. I didn't really get to appreciate Erect Pigeon in his Talon in the previous matches, and I feel like I missed out on seeing a masterclass of using the Talon there as well. Not to say Papa Freedom didn't do great work with his Talon earlier on as well, but yeah, I wanted to see what happens here. It's just interesting because that's obviously one of the least used ships.
Yep, I mean, right now he's doing a great job, though. Papa Freedom getting some great damage on Nolat, who's in the Arrow right now, and he's pretty much staying locked on. And Talon only has, I believe, 2 guns, but it has, a lot of missiles. He's using the normal Talon, not the Strike, obviously, because missiles are, a lot easier to dodge nowadays. But yeah, let's go over to You're Being Pirated and see how they're doing.
Yeah, let's switch up the angle. Let's get the perspective from Mongrel Squad with the Arrow and the Gladius. Yeah, so we got the Nolat and Leva on Mongrel Squad, and it's the Arrow that we're watching right now on the left. That's Nolat, and he's singled out Black Star. So Black Star's his target currently, but like Avenger 1 was saying, you can't be too rigid. You have to be you have to be like water. You got to flow with the fight. You got to change it up as the fight goes on, and that's where it's all about just making sure all your fundamentals are tight in these fights, because the fights change and you've got to adapt to the changes. You can go in with a plan, go in with the idea that you're going to both focus something down, but when an opportunity arises, you've got to capitalize on that.
Yeah, I mean, it's been great. Here we go, back to Papa Freedom's view here, and I feel like they're still sticking on that arrow, being very, very strong. Shields are still up on the arrow though. They're trying to take it out. I think they're doing a separate strat right now, Detox, because I don't see Blackstar really being on the next team right now. But you see, what do you call it? I believe it's Leva is in the Gladius, I believe. Yeah, Leva is in the Gladius, really pushing out some insane damage right now onto the other team, man. So it's been crazy so far.
I'm not seeing anyone with a particular edge just yet, though.
No,
can we get on Blackstar's? Blackstar's. Does Blackstar have his camera up in Blackfleet in the Gladius? I don't know if we have Blackstar's.
Yeah, we do have it. Yeah, we do have it.
Yeah, we do. Perfect. Let's get a view of what Blackstar is up to, because I feel like we're not seeing his play.
We're on his view right now.
Yeah, we got him. All right, so he's got Lever targeted right now. Full tanker boost ready to go. Pretty much a full tanker boost. He's out of his Mantis, so he's already burnt through those ballistics, which means, assuming they're on target, some hull damage has definitely been dealt to Mongrel Squad. I don't know how much of Levers on Mongrel Squad's Mantis ballistics have been used, but he's drawn his Mantises, so there's definitely some hull damage across the board somewhere, assuming he's been hitting with those shots.
Yeah, right now you're seeing Blackstar actually, not Blackstar, I apologize, is Leva actually has some wing damage there. So I mean, they're really trying to concentrate on getting him right now. But I feel like we still have pretty much Papa Freedom just staying on the arrow right now. And here is Leva taking some heavy damage. No, this is Blackstar. Sorry, Blackstar taking some heavy damage.
Blackstar's cool through. Let's get back onto the Talon perspective. It looks like Leva's being picked apart now by the Talon.
Yep.
He's breaking away, so he's extended. He's got some distance now. He's getting those shields back, but Lever is in bad shape right now. Lever in the Gladius from Mongrel Squad. He's missing half his ship. That is not good. Not good at all for the Gladius. He's lost one of his guns as well, which means I think that means he's down to basically one Panther if he's used up that ballistics ammunition on the nose. So now they're probably just they're smelling the blood, or Lever's not a massive threat, so they can start focusing down Nolat instead in the arrow. It looks like that might be what they're doing.
Yeah, I mean, they need to be communicating right now and trying to get that strategy out, because right now it seems like neither fighters are going in any directions. The only damage that we've seen is the damage on Leva right now, but Black Fleet number 2 doing a great job to kind of hold strong. I don't understand, like, is the Talon too maneuverable for them to be going on the Talon right now? Because I feel like nobody's really messing with the Talon right now and just going straight after the Gladius that Blackstar's having right now.
It's like Mental Shock said, it's really good at getting out of the fight when it wants to.
Yep.
And that's something I underestimated. It's really good, and I thought that's what Eric Pigeon was doing, was just controlling the range of every engagement he got. And it kind of looks like that's possibly what Freedom's doing here. He's just basically able to get in and out, and every time feels threatened, he can extend quite reliably in the Talon. Just because it's such it can change its direction pretty quickly. You can change its direction quickly and extend very quickly. Which it needs to do, because as we've been saying before, it's easier to hit than the Gladius and the Arrow, and it doesn't have a great hit pool profile. Like it breaks up pretty quickly.
Yeah, right now. So right now we have Papa Freedom still on the Arrow right now, I believe, and just trying to get it out. The Arrow is just trying to maneuver away, just moving away from the fight, trying to get his shields back up. Shields are back up on the Arrow. Wait, did they get him down? Oh, no, he just switched targets here. So
Lever is hanging on by a thread here. Can we get back to Blackstar's view? Again, look at the G's you pull in this Talon. We've just seen the Talons blacking out all day. It's beautiful. Here's Blackstar. So Blackstar's tight on Lever. Lever is just, buying time for Nolat to hopefully make something happen at this point. Like Nolat in the Arrow from Mongrel Squad, he has to make something happen at this point. But it's just, it's just lowly arrow against that Talon and Gladius. I can't imagine how annoying that Talon is in this tournament. Actually, I'm completely, I was completely wrong about the Talon. It's doing great in this tournament, at least. And yeah, it must be such a pain for a ship like the Arrow to deal with it, with this with Black Star in the Gladius just constantly on top of you all, and then Papa Freedom extending whenever he wants to.
Yeah, no, man, it's been a crazy day so far. Right now, you have Nolat right now just doing his best to concentrate on this right now. No, I'm sorry, this is Leva's view. He's in the Gladius right now, but I don't know, man. Like, I just see a little bit of hull damage. I feel like Black Fleet number 2 is up ahead, but this can still go either way. Detox right now, and here goes a Nolat just breaking that damage and trying to get as much damage as he can, but again, just doing a great job at just dishing off.
Let's get on the Talon. Here we go. And Talon and Black Star are nice and close. Black Fleet keeping it tight. You know, they're staying nice and close here, looking to capitalize on finally finishing Lever, possibly, because Lever, as we said earlier, is very fragile.
Fragile right now. Yep.
We're gonna start throwing some missiles at Lever, because why not? You know, just everything they can do to end this as quickly as possible. They don't want to give Mongrel Squad a chance to somehow claw a win back here.
Yeah,
Which,
I mean,
I don't know if that's possible at this point. Here,
there we go. Bubba Freedom with the kill on Nolat. I believe that's Nolat that just went down on the Arrow. And there he goes. Black Fleet number 2 up ahead 2-1. I'm not going to count them out because right now, I believe Leva is doing a great job putting in some damage on the other Gladius on Black Star.
No, that was,
and he still has.
That was Leva that went down. Yeah, that was Leva's Gladius finally going down. So now it's Nolat in the Arrow who is left fighting.
Oh, okay.
Fighting
You're right. Backwards, my fault.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell.
No, it's all good.
He's like zoomed in a little bit on his dash, so that's why I couldn't see his ship at the bottom.
It's been a long day. A lot of fights.
I know, man, but I'm loving it so far, man. This is a great tournament, a lot of great teams right now, and look at that damage right now, man. Leva right now doing a great deal of damage against the Talon right now. Is he gonna get? Oh,
there he goes.
Took him down, and there we go. Black Fleet number 2 going to the finals in April light to the double elimination bracket, guys. Congratulations to Black Fleet number 2, man. Papa Freedom, you're in the finals, my man. Fighter Flight finals presented by Game Glass. What a freaking fight, dude. That was incredible.
Well freaking played from Black Star as well. Black Fleet, you guys doing a great job again. Seriously, that felt, again, very strategic. Talon doing exactly what the Talon, I guess, needs to do. You know, it's really been great to see the Talon at work today in the tournament. Beautiful work. But Mongrel Squad also putting up a great fight. It's unfortunate Lever took a lot of that critical damage. You know, when the opportunity arose, Black Fleet capitalized on it and did that and committed to, you know, some critical damage on Lever's ship. And once Lever's sitting there with like half a ship, it's very hard for Lever to commit to anything, you know? And so they have to take a back seat and play a very defensive role coming in to support their wingman when when an opportunity presents itself. But it's so hard to find an opportunity when you're Mongrel Squad in a position like that, because the Talon, you know, is just so good at disengaging and maintaining range when it wants to. So the only opportunity you can try and create is from the Gladius a lot of the time, unless Freedom makes a mistake.
That Talon has 2 size 3s, right? That's what it has, right?
The Talon has 2 size 4s. It's 2 size 4 rhinos.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, but overall it has less DPS than
the other ships. Yeah, it has rhinos, correct.
Obviously in this tournament though, with the Gladius using the Mantis on the nose, once it's like, you know, expended that ammunition, the Talon is ahead in DPS. You know, it's got more DPS. So and we saw that they drained their ballistics very quickly in this match. So that Talon, you know, at that point, with these loadouts that the Gladius has in particular, the Talon's kind of showing that it can be really strong, at least in this tournament.
Yeah, so I'm gonna talk a little bit about this, but we have match 9 for Group B. We had BSI Eagle, I believe, taking the win over Liberty Reapers Bravo, and then BSI Eagle, the floor mat and the Arrow and Gimmick and the Gladius versus Liberty Reapers Bravo that was in a Gladius and in a Talon. So right now we have match 10 Group B on the way currently. We got Flying Smoke, who's in the Arrow and Gladius, versus Patoot Squad, who's in the Talon and Gladius. So again, Some great teams, guys. We're down to the finals, guys. We only have 2 more matches left to show you guys, and then when Group B pans out, we'll be able to see the final stage on April 9th for the double elimination bracket, man. It's been a great day so far, guys. We have our second to last match coming up here. Is going to be Las Divinas versus Black Fleet number 1. And I think if Black Fleet number 1 wins this, they're gonna have Black Fleet 2 and 1 here to kind of represent them here in the finals. But Detox, it's been a great day so far of matches, man. Still, I'm gonna agree here with Avenger Squadron Alpha that Asteroid Crashes versus Black Fleet 1 is the match of the day for me. Unless we see something else, but it's been great.
I agree. That was a really cool match. It was great to see, Gabs and Mental Shock just playing such a tight wingman game in that fight. That was great. But the Group B, that's another upset, really. BSI Eagle taking out Liberty's Reapers Bravo. Gads and Valkyrie for Liberty's Reapers, 2 very good pilots. They took the Gladius and Talon in again.
Yep.
There's another Talon for Liberty's Reapers against an Arrow and a Gladius in BSI Eagle. And BSI Eagle came out on top, knocking out Liberty's Reapers Bravo. So that's a bit of an upset. But, I don't know BSI Eagle too well. But these guys are doing incredibly well. They're kicking ass today. So congrats to them. Good stuff.
Yep. I mean, it's been a great day so far, man. I am loving it. Again, if you guys want to keep up with Group B right now, make sure you guys have ! bracket in the channel. You guys can keep up with that bracket. We're only showcasing Group A because obviously this is in the PU. It would take way too long to showcase Group A and B with 32 teams. So we could only showcase one group. But I mean, so far it's been incredible matches, incredible day so far, guys. And thank you guys so much for, all your support. I hope you guys are enjoying the tournament today. And then let's jump into this, man. If you guys want to look like me and Detox and let's get the merch panel up, man. If you guys want to grab some merch, man, ! merch. Me and Detox are looking incredible with our Fight or Flight jerseys. You guys can type ! merch. If you guys plan on getting any merch, by the way, a part of our proceeds will be going to relief for Ukraine. We will be donating a part of our proceeds. I think it's gonna be like for the next 3 months. We're gonna be so if you get something merch, we're gonna donate a part of those proceeds that we make in our merch to relief efforts for Ukraine. So if you guys want to help support not only us but that as well, ! merch, grab something, man, because I ain't gonna lie, man. The blackout edition of the merch is looking fire. We also got the Day Morale still up there. We still got some pins. We got the Stanton 7 merch launch coming up for Stanton 7 as well. So, we got some great things. So, guys, again, thanks everybody for hanging out today. We really appreciate it. Man,
and again,
great things so far.
With the merch, you can put your, a gamer tag on the back as well, which
let's go to
makes it
the
unique.
caster screens, man. Let's go.
Makes it unique as well.
Go to the caster screens.
Yeah, I don't know if I can.
Yeah, man. Right there, man. It looks great, man. I love it. I think they did a great job with these jerseys, but it's looking really, really good so far. But Detox, man, before our next matchup, we're gonna take a quick break here. Group B, match 10 is currently on the way right now. It's gonna be Flying Smoke versus Patoot Squad. And right now, by the way, check this out. We have an Arrow. Hold on. Yeah, an Arrow and Gladius versus a Talon and Gladius right now. That's gonna be match 10. And then coming up here, Detox.
No. It's match 11 next is the match 11.
I was talking about B.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. So and then match 11 for Group A. Yeah, match 11 for Group A is coming up. We got Las Divinas, who is coming out with the Buccaneer and Gladius versus Black Fleet 1, who's gonna stick with the Arrow and Gladius this next matchup. So Detox, man, when we come back after this quick break, we're going to have some predictions here on match 11 Group A and talk about, how the Buccaneer can hopefully be an advantage. So we'll be right back, guys. Again, thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. Yeah. So
I'm excited to see what this Buck can do.
Yeah, same here, man. I'm very excited for it. So anyways, guys, if you guys haven't followed us yet, man, please, we appreciate you guys. Drop a follow. And again, thanks for everybody who rated as well. I hope you guys have been enjoying today's tournament. This has been Fight or Flight, our group stage presented by Game Glass. We'll be right back.
Your eyes are the gateway to your brain. It's time to start getting serious about protecting them. Reinforcements have arrived. Introducing Gamer Advantage, a gaming wellness company rooted in science. Patented, clinically proven, and trusted by thousands of people. Our glasses are designed to fit comfortably under a headset, look amazing, and offer protection indoors and out. Our lens will help you sleep better, which means feel better and perform better. There's no color distortion, and they are available in prescription. Internal protection starts with eye candy, an eye health, immune boost, and antioxidant formula. Fog Away, the #1 selling anti-fog spray for eyewear. Gamer Advantage. Gaming wellness reimagined.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. That was a quick one, but thank you everybody for hanging out here and being here with us today as the tournament goes on the way. But Detox, we only have literally 2 matches left in Group A, and then 3 matches left in Group B, which Flying Smoke versus Patoot Squad is underway right now, and people can still follow along with us in the bracket, exclamation mark bracket. Come along with us, guys, and make sure you guys follow along. But so far today, Detox, give me a quick rundown. How are you feeling about the day, man? How is the tournament so far?
It's been amazing. The fights have been amazing. We've seen a real mixture of tactics and kind of approach to the fights. And just seen some just generally very solid plays. You know, some of these plays, I'm gonna have to watch the broadcast back to really see exactly everything that was going on, because it all happens so fast. You get a totally different perspective when you're in the fight versus when you're on the outside, kind of just looking in. You've got multiple angles to focus on, right? There's things you miss, and that's what I feel like. I've missed some things and not picked up on others. And I'm like the Talon, for example. The Talon is just doing really doing well so far in all the matches we've seen of it. It's been proving me wrong, which I'm really happy to see. It's really cool seeing it doing well, at least in this tournament setting. And yeah, like the fight between Gabs and Gabs and Mental Shock versus those guys, Pigeon. That was a bit of an underdog. Like Gab said, she hadn't been playing the game for like 7 months or something,
She did great, man. Great.
They really put on a good show. They put on a good show for everybody, and everybody was getting behind them. So
yeah,
that's good to see as well.
Yeah, something I want to mention is yes, everybody's using an arrow and a gladius most of the time, or an arrow or a gladius and a talon, but the problem is the strategy here, Detox, was making everything super interesting. That is what's making the whole entertainment of this tournament, is how they're going to use these ships, how they're going to strategize. Are they going to go 1v1? Are they going to go 2v1? So, that's what's been great so far throughout the whole day and during these amazing fights.
Yeah, and it's coming down to the way they're reacting in the fights. As things play out and as the situation changes as well. You're just seeing the experience of these pilots. Coming out and just seeing change their tactics up depending on how the fight's going, depending on what happens in the fight as well. Yeah, it's been awesome to see, and I'm so happy that these fights have all been so varied and they haven't all been over super quick. That's what I was worried about, that some of these fights would be over very, very quickly. Some have obviously gone quicker than others, but overall they've all had some meat on the bone. They haven't really left us wanting too much from every one.
Yeah, so right now we have Group A ready. So after so Detox, here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna launch Group A. We're gonna get that countdown going, and then we're gonna actually interview BSI Eagle, who is the first team to go to the finals from Group B. So we're gonna get some teams here from Group B to be able to interview. But before we do that, I'm gonna start the countdown. Anything you want to say before we jump into that, Detox?
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on, man. All right, here we go, man. This is match 11, ladies and gentlemen, of Group A. This is the second to last match. After this, we got one more match, and that will be it. But here we go. All right, Group A, match 11. Get ready in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let it rip. Here we go, man. We got Las Divinas versus Black Fleet #1. And what are they flying right now, Detox?
Well, Erect Pigeon, he's not in the Talon this time. He's in an Arrow, and Witch is in a Gladius. So they've mixed it up. It's the second fight of the night, and they've mixed it up. Zufir and Default. Zufir packing the Buck, and Default with the Gladius. Now, I'm interested to see because Zufir is a solid pilot. I'm interested to see what he can do with this Buccaneer. See what his plan is, because I mean, he's not going to be memeing with this. He's got to go into this fight with some kind of particular plan with the Buck, because this is not a strong ship when it comes to the fundamentals. But let's get the Buccaneers perspective here, please. There we go, beautiful. Let's stay on this perspective for a little while. Oh, did somebody
he just flew by like zooming.
Yeah. That was like an explosion for a second. Buck already taking ballistics damage. Shield is down. This is already very scary for the Buck. This is the problem. Buck's got to get the hell out already, because look, Red knows this thing just falls apart so quick. Red engine on the right, and as soon as that engine takes damage on the Buck, it starts just flipping out. You lose control very quickly. He's getting torn apart here. Witcher is on him. He's tight on him.
He's gonna go down, man.
Red engines, red central hull, and this is where he dies. And we didn't really get to see a chance for him to shine.
Here's a problem, right? Las Divinas thought that Zufir has a great chance to track these guys, but the problem is that they're fighting against some of like the best pilot, as you guys heard. Erect Pigeon just doing great. Black Free 1 really taking advantage of that Buck and taking him out. So if like Zufir was flying something else differently, and if he could have got on target Detox, he would have been able to take somebody out. But right now, against somebody like Erect Pigeon and Witcher, that is not a viable strategy here. They should have stuck with with it. And there it goes, Black Fleet #1 taking the win over Las Divinas.
Yeah, I'd love to hear what Zufir's plan was with the Buck as well. Because it just sucks, man. It's not good right now. But big respect.
The thing is, like,
I got mad respect for Zufir bringing it to
100%.
high in the fight as well.
I feel like he was probably relying on his aiming than trying to rely on on the survivability of the Buccaneer, because if he could have got some shots out, he would have probably got him out. But the problem is you're going up against some of the best team. You heard it in chat, you heard it from Gabs, you heard it from different people. Like, these guys are not going to take it lightly. They see a Buck, they're going to take it out.
Yeah, they are, and that was a very quick, clean, cutting off the head. GG, clean fight right there. Beautiful to see. And yeah, well, GG's. Well played. Thanks, guys. Las Divinas, you guys have done brilliantly throughout this tournament. Thank you, Zufir, for bringing the Buck. I do love the Buck, but it's just not in a good spot right now. GG's. Well done. And Default X as well. GG's. Thank you, guys. Black Fleet #1 going to the finals.
Congrats.
GG's, guys.
Black Fleet #1 and Black Fleet #2 are in the finals. And I mean, like I said, if I'm going up against my own org mate, I'm gonna break you down if I can. So great job to all the teams so far today, guys. We have one more match in Group A, but before we do that, Detox, we have BSI Eagle, who we're gonna be bringing in for a quick interview, who is the first team in Group B to get into the finals as well on April 9th. So we're gonna get him up here real quick and kind of talk to them and see how they're feeling.
Yeah. So they were in. Hey guys.
Hey, what's up, Floor, Matt, and Gimmick? Are you guys there?
Hello.
Hey, how are you guys doing, man? Welcome. Detox, take this one, man.
Guys, yeah, how's it going for you so far? Like, how were your fights today? How did you guys come in with any particular strategy? Have you been? There's a lot of questions there. Tell me first how these fights have been going for you today. Who gave you like the most trouble?
Okay, we'll start with fight 1. Honestly, that fight was over in about 60 seconds. And in fight 2, I'm still shaky. I'm still not sure we deserve that win.
Really? What happened?
What happened?
Yeah.
Yeah.
One of our opponents ran out of fuel, and
yeah,
the-
right.
the other one had a decent collision with me.
Ooh, wow! And this was that was match 9. That was against Liberty's Reapers, Gads
That's right.
and Valkyrie.
Yep.
Ooh, wow. Well, I mean, so there was a collision, and who ran out of fuel? Was it the Talon?
Yes, the Talon ran right on out.
Damn! How long did the fight go on for?
About as long as it takes for a Talon to run out of fuel and then get some back and then run out again, I guess.
Oh, wow, I don't know how long that is, but yikes. Well, I mean, a win's a win. It's going to happen, you know. Anybody can run out of fuel. I guess the Talon's fuel, that's something I didn't know about the Talon. It probably doesn't have very good fuel fuel tanks.
Yeah, it
burns through it pretty quick.
It's really thirsty. There's only, I think, one ship in the game that uses fuel faster, and it's the Cartual.
Wow.
Oh, dang. Well, the Talon, yeah. I mean,
that's an alien thing. What if that's an alien ship thing? But yeah, oh wow. So how was the fight going up to that point, BS Eagle? Were you guys, was it even, or were you know, kind of behind?
Oh, we were back foot. Yeah.
We were
on the back foot.
Wow, they
so
had
that's
one
gonna
of our
help.
ships red, and we'd done a little bit of damage to one of their ships, so it was it felt rough. Ran out of ballistics, but they'd run out of ballistics too, so it was a scrap. Like, could have gone either way, and very sorry to Liberty's Reapers to take that away from them, but the win's a win. We're happy for it.
I'm not gonna lie to you, right? Like like to hear you guys, saying you guys, like you guys probably just got away with the win. It's still, like you said, it's still a win. But overall, like they ran out of fuel. The collision was probably just like a mishap. But overall, man, like he should have preserved fuel at the, at that point. So.
If you're taking the Talon into the tournament and you've
correct.
The assumption is that you've played you've used the Talon enough to know that it gulps fuel. You're taking it into the tournament knowing that there is a chance that you may run out of fuel if the fight goes on long enough. And maybe Liberty's Reapers just weren't counting on the fight going on that long.
Yeah.
Or maybe they just they couldn't end it as quickly as they would have liked.
That's actually. I think you hit the nail on the head with that, because we've used Talons and stuff in the past, training and stuff with them, and we know they run out of fuel quick, but never in our trainings has it actually ran out of fuel in like a 2v2.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well,
that's a shame.
welcome to the PU. That's what I'm gonna say right there. So, so before the tournament, have you guys been strategizing and training? According to the rules and all the ships that were available.
Well, at BSO we train every week, multiple times a week. But we did really start focusing on this, like training heavily into this week, because we had 2 teams, so we were doing stuff together a lot with Mill and A on there, and put a lot of work into it over the last month. Glad it's paid off so far.
Well done, it's paid off. And BSI is a big org, right? Like, do you guys have a big fighter section, like fighter division? Do you have a lot of in-house people to train with in BSI?
Yeah, I mean, we got, I don't know, quite a few.
Smaller than you would expect, I think, but enough to make it worthwhile.
I mean, and I love seeing the dynamic, right? Floor Mat being from Australia, and then we got Gimmick being from the US, right?
Other way around. Gimmick from Australia.
Okay. So I mean, still cool, man. Like, I love how much this game just brings people together from all over the world. But once again, guys, congratulations on making it to the finals here on April 9th. In this fighter flight, presented by Game Glass. But I'll leave the floor to you guys. Any last thing you guys want to say to the community out there? You can, about the tournament, about the community. I'll leave the floor to you guys, starting with Gimmick here.
Well, I just want to thank you guys for putting on this event. I think it's we can see it's obviously there's a lot of things you need to pull together to make it work, and you got a lot of volunteers, and they've all come together, and you're pulling off a good thing. It's really great for the StarCitizen community as a whole. So thank you for that, and Yeah, get involved with the fighting. This 317 looks really good for PvP, so get involved.
Yeah.
Find an org who, if you're not already in an org, like and practice with people. It's a lot of fun. Make a lot of friends. It's a very cool game for that.
Awesome,
Totally
man.
agree.
How about yourself, Floor Matt?
Oh man, yeah, I'd like to just expand on it. You know, the game is more fun with friends, and I think
100%.
a 2v2 format, you know, it really, you get a friend, you go for it, right? It's beautiful. Love that you guys hosted this tournament. It's really sparked some people's motivation.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah,
That's
hope so.
that's great to hear, man. That's great to hear. Detox, you got anything else?
No, I mean, you know, we didn't get to see the fights because you guys were in the other group, but it sounds like they were interesting. I would have loved to have seen, you know, Liberty's
100%.
Reapers. Unfortunately, Liberty's Reapers running out of the fuel in a match. But yeah, I mean, that's going to sting, but that's just how it goes. You know, they would have known about the fuel issue with the Talon, and you guys ran them down and capitalized on it in the end. You know, even if you didn't plan to. That's just how it went. So, GG's, guys. Thanks for coming on. And yeah, we'll hopefully me and my guys will run another up with you guys soon because it was a lot of fun last time we did.
Yes.
Looking forward to it.
Yeah,
All right,
cheers,
guys. Well, thank you so much, man. And again, good luck on April 9th in the finals, guys. Thank you so much for coming by.
Thank you.
bud.
Great, guys. That was BSI Eagle. It's the first team in Group B that went into the finals. Detox, man. It's been a great day so far. A lot of people. I love the excitement. I love that people are getting nervous. I love that people are shaking after a win because that is what competition is all about. We have 2 more matches left. One from Group A, Detox, and one from Group B. We have Avenger Squadron Bravo versus Liberty Reapers Alpha for the last match of Group Alpha. And then we have, in Group Bravo, the last match, MPEC Second Guard versus Mock Renegades. And remember, Mock Renegades were against Sky Squadron, and that match lasted about 35 minutes, which was insane. Like, Sky Squadron brought it back from a 2v1, and then it was a 1v1. So that was very, very crazy. But I'm excited to see the last 2 teams jumping in here to the finals. Detox. It's been a great day so far. We're almost to the end, man.
This next match between Avenger Squadron Bravo and Liberty's Reapers Alpha is going to be a banger, I think, as well. You know, everyone in those 2 teams are very good pilots. That's going to be a great closer tonight for Group A, and yeah, I mean, Group B as well. I'm interested to hear how this one goes because MPEC's Second Guard, they're great pilots as well, great team, and Mock Renegades running their previous team down in a 35-minute fight, which blows my mind. There must have been some serious jousting and extending going on there. So yeah, interested to hear how that next one goes. But this next fight that we're going to see here in Group A is going to be a beastly fight, and I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, I'm going to jump in here real quick because we got the Group B, match 12 for Group B is going to be MPEC Second Guard, and they're about to be head underway. It's going to be MPEC Akashi in the Arrow and MPEC Dread in the Gladius, and Mock Renegades, they're going to be Dubs in the Arrow and then Basted in the Talon. So no Gladius here, Detox, for Mock Renegades, which is really interesting.
Yeah, especially in a high stakes match, you know, like this at this point. So yeah, interesting. I mean, like as we've seen, you know, from the Talon, it's proving to be really, really strong. So Talon and Arrow, yeah, I guess maybe Dubs is just more comfortable in the Arrow, or maybe there is a reason they didn't go for the Gladius.
All right, so we're ready right now, Detox. We got Group A. Match number 12 is going to be Avenger Squadron Bravo. Is going to be Dylan Duran in the Gladius, and then Fire Drake in the Arrow, just like they were before. And then Liberty Reapers Alpha, Lyco Sar in the Gladius. And then we're going to have Haiba in the Talon as well. Detox, you ready for the countdown?
Yeah, let's do this. This is going to be a spicy fight for sure.
This is going to be a spicy one for real. All right, here we go. Group A, match 12. We're going to get the countdown in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let it rip. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be Avenger Squadron Bravo versus Liberty Reapers Alpha. Take it away, Detox. Let's get it going. Excited.
Here we go. You know, it's again, see how the first pass goes. The first pass is always very important.
Last 2 matches on the way, man. I'm very excited.
Are we going to see Heba in this Talon again, proving to be, you know, a pain in the ass to deal with for Avenger Squadron Bravo? Is he going to play the same strengths as we've seen all day with the Talon?
Yep.
Probably. And, you know, it's kind of scary in this situation. Again, Avenger Squadron Bravo, you know, they got the Gladius and the Arrow, and once that Gladius is out of ballistics, it's out DPS'd by the Talon. So yeah, it plays. That's where the Talon gets like a buff mid fight once those ballistics are out.
Yeah, here we go. Avenger Squadron Bravo already getting some damage. Gladius to Gladius right now. So you're going to be seeing right now Dylan Duran really going after Lycostar right after the first pass. It seems like they're probably Liberty Reapers Alpha is concentrating on just, I believe is going to be after the Arrow, which is Fire Drake. But, you know, I think Dylan Duran is doing a great job at sticking to him. But
focusing
now,
that Talon.
Yep, but now
he
he's
just hit that Talon a lot, took the shields down on the Talon. And now Dylan and Duran Fire Drake consolidating, getting close again, and picking their next target. Coming in on Heba here again in the Talon. Talon not keeping range, getting stuck in here.
Yep,
Fire Drake taking a ton of damage from Lycosar. Lycosar has like laser aim as well. Look at how he sticks to that pip. His aim is insane. Wow. I don't know if Fire Drake's going to get out of this. He's still 700 meters. He's on top of him. He can't get out of this. This could be
a kill. Shields are down. There it goes. Boom. Fire Drake going down, and Liberty Reapers Alpha, man. Lycosar was on point with that, as you said, Detox. And right now, Avenger Squadron Bravo in a 2v1 situation, in a 1v2 situation, sorry. And it seems like Liberty Reapers Alpha, they can keep this up. They can go on to the finals.
Fire Drake, GG's, good fight, but yeah, Lycosar just lasering him down there. Fire Drake tried to make the turn and change direction, but Lycosar, you know, anticipated it, finished him off with that little trickle of ballistics at the end, which was pretty nice to see. Just a few bullets finishing off Fire Drake's arrow. And now it's Dylan Duran in the Gladius up against Lycosar and Heba in the Gladius and Talon. They can just basically freely pick on Dylan, but you know, he's a great pilot. You can't write it off just yet. You never know. You never know. You know, maybe that Talon will run out of fuel in the next 20 minutes or whatever it takes. That's what I would be thinking. Come on, Dylan, don't worry. Just you got 20 minutes, whatever it takes. Make that Talon run out of fuel and then 1v1 the Gladius.
1v1 the... Oh my gosh, man. What a day so far, man. So, I mean, Liberty Reaper also really putting some damage in that Fire Drake right now, and right now you just see Heba just, you know, going into Dylan Duran right now. Shields are down, a lot of damage here coming in from Heba in the Talon, and just maneuvering away, and it seems like his shields are probably coming back up here pretty soon.
Dylan Red, I think Lycosar's picking off Dylan even more. He's just been hammering him while the Talon was engaged as well, and we haven't even seen a Talon suffering at all in this entire tournament.
Yet. No, I mean, other than that, or we can't see exactly how, you know, what kind of damage it has because of the red.
Maybe.
Of the red patch.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, but I just think. Yeah, look at Dylan Duran right now. Look at all that damage, though, man. That's his whole body is just completely red right now, and they can just kind of take him down as soon as they can. There he goes.
Yeah, there he goes. That was the Talon there, I think, finishing him, unless there was a little bit of desync from Lycosar, but I think the Talon was just picking at him there. Dylan, GG, good fights. Avenger Squadron Bravo is out, and Liberty's Reapers Alpha is in the finals. Congratulations, Liberty's Reapers Alpha. You guys, man. That was so clean. That was a clean, tasty fight right there. And yeah, the better team won right there. The better team won. Well done, guys. Good fights. GG.
Well, and another update here. MPEG second guard with the win versus Mach or his Renegade. And that, we're going to see the final stage here pretty soon, man. On April 9th. I'm excited for this. But unfortunately, Mach Renegades could not make it to the finals here, and then MPEG second guard coming up with that win.
MPEG's Akashi and MPEG's Dread in the Arrow and Gladius prevailing over Mock Renegades with an arrow and talon. Dubs the God and Bastet from Mock Renegades. Good fights. Thank you for taking part in the tournament today. Great effort. Love to hear about your 35-minute battle earlier, but you guys are now out, and MPEX second have moved on to the finals. So MPEX second guard, well done, guys. Brilliant plays, excellent stuff, and congratulations. That was a great fight to end on as well from Group A as well that we all just watched. Oh man.
So let's go to the bracket real quick. Let's go over to the group stage bracket because I'm going. Once we get that up, we're about to end it. But let's go check out our top 8 teams. Let's go to the finals bracket. Actually, I'm gonna update the finals bracket right now. I'm doing it from my end, and here we go. The final 8 teams, man. And I have started. The group stage has ended, Detox. So let's go check our top 8 teams and how this.
Let's do it.
How this final bracket is going to look like now. It's going to be a tough one because as we see already, we got Black Fleet number 1 and Black Fleet number 2 on that same bracket. So if they both win, they're going to have to fight each other in round 2. But guys, the final 8 teams, I'm going to call them out. We got Black Fleet number 2, Aurora Borealis,
wow, what a lineup.
Black Fleet number 1, MPEX second guard, Avenger Squadron Alpha, Flying Smoke, Liberty Reapers Alpha, and BSI Eagle. These are our top 8 teams that will go head-to-head on our finals on April 9th. All right, these are going to be the Final Fight finals presented by Game Class, man. Great lineup. And this is going to be a double elimination tournament, so that's how the bracket's going to turn out.
Yeah, amazing. Oh, man, I can't wait to see these. These finals, man, are going to be absolutely lit. It's going to be super cutthroat. And, these are the top, the top guys from today. This is it. Those are the finals. It's just going to get down to the wire once they get down to the true finals, Crazy. Congrats again to all these teams. Some great teams. And, you guys put in a ton of effort, ton of training. Well done. It paid off. We'll see you all at the finals, I guess. Yeah.
Yep. So, anyways, I believe we're going to have our final interview here with Papa Freedom and Black Star. And guys, for the other people that we haven't interviewed yet, we will most likely be interviewing the rest of the final 8 teams during the finals on April 9th. So we should be able to hear all single teams. Doesn't matter. We want to get an interview with all the teams in the finals. Obviously, they deserve to be here. They fought it out, every single round. So congratulations to everybody on making it to the finals here. But yeah, let's get Papa Freedom and Black Star in here. And then get our final interview, and then we can get our big man here, Mr. Corsair, to kind of talk a little bit about how the tournament went so far, and then we'll do a little bit of thanking the staff and calling all the staff's names as well, and showing everybody some love. But let's get Papa Freedom in here and Black Star real quick. Hey, what's up, Papa Freedom and Black Star? How you guys doing?
Hey, brother.
Greetings.
What's up, guys?
My heart's racing.
Still, I mean, hey, look, man, your heart's racing, but how you feeling? You're in the finals, right? Both Black Fleet 1 and Black Fleet 2 in the finals. Yeah. Tell me how you feeling overall, man. How were those matches from the first one to the second one? Tell us your experience.
First and foremost, I couldn't have done it without my partner, Black. Like, he is my boy, my brother. The Black Fleet guys have helped me out so much, an insane amount of time and help. LR was a great help to me too. Shadow Moses was a great help to me. So many people in this community just accepted me because I was just here. I'm here, I'm trying to learn, and I just want everybody to have a good time. And they received me and helped me out so much. And it was, but shout out to Witcher and the Pigeon and Black and Silver Shades, Jolly, Voodoo, these guys, and Party Squid. These guys helped me out so much. They stayed hours and hours with me. That's just awesome. Thank you to my partner. I couldn't have done it without him.
That's what it is.
I leaned on him so hard.
That's what it is, dude. It's iron sharpens iron, and everyone in the PvP community has been sharpening each other's iron, in some cases for years. And this is where we find ourselves, dude. But echoing Freedom's sentiment there, we've been training up with the Black Fleet guys almost specifically for the better part of the last couple of weeks here, and it's been paying off.
Yeah, and then,
beautiful. Yeah, I think you're right. Sorry, go ahead, Freedom.
The fights, just everybody. There's so many good pilots out there. I'm just blown away. So many good fighters out there. There's so much and everybody's GG's, great fights. Like, what an incredible day for me. Like, this is like my literal dream for PvP. It's amazing.
Good vibes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And shout out to
man,
Miss Gabs, the queen of PvP.
I mean, any nerves coming into these matches? Like, I obviously Papa Freedom. You know, you said you had some nerves and you're shaking, but
Yeah.
how about you, Black Star? Like, how do you feel? Like, did the intensity of the tournament made you feel nervous or throw you off at all? By any chance?
Yeah, I think so. Absolutely. I mean, you see the brackets start to shake down, and you realize that you're going to be up against some guys that can slap you in 1v1s, and it's going to boil down to how well you synergize with your teammate in the 2v2s. And yeah, I mean, I had to take a few seconds at the beginning of each match really just to get my my head under control.
Yeah, headspace. Yep. No.
Yeah.
Both of us
understand.
did like a countdown breathing. I have 4 hand sweat towels. I'm a wreck today. Yeah, dude. Like, it's just like,
Awesome, man.
how does this happen? Where does this all come from?
It's
know?
competition,
Love it.
man. It's competition, man. And Papa Freedom, man, like, I'm going to call out Detox here. He was doubting the talent in the beginning, bro. He was fucking doubting the
dude.
talent in
Don't
the beginning.
sleep on the talent.
Yes. And then when he first saw you win that matchup with the talent, it was literally like, oh shit, the talent in this whole entire tournament was like
It was laughed at.
great highlight.
Honestly. Yeah.
It was a great highlight.
Suddenly the potential was clear. Yeah. I mean,
it's not
I
a
feel-
1v1 ship at all. It's just not a. It's such a team ship too, and really like it's a great ship. The fuel is, the fuel's the worst part. The fuel in the wing on the Talon, CIG fix it. Just fix it already, okay?
Hey man, hey, you can't. I mean, you came out on top. You can't say. Anyways, Detox, you got anything for these awesome guys, man? Again, congratulations for making it to the finals, guys.
Thank you. I do have one more thing. I just want to shout out the ATMO team. You guys are the best team and my favorite family. And like, without you guys and your work, your dedication, dealing with the headaches of every player, including myself, making up all kinds of bullshit. Like, just shout out to the ATMO team. It's such a privilege to be a part of it, and like I look forward to so many more events with everybody.
What were you saying?
StarCitizen's the best community.
Thank you, man. We appreciate it, man, and we're about to shout out every member that's been in the back end as well here pretty soon. But anyways, go ahead, Detox.
No, yeah, I'm just gonna say that I think Freedom's right about the talent. It's shining here in the tournament conditions. It's shining as a good ship in the team in the 2v2 tournament conditions that we have. It's doing well, and when it's up against the Gladius, when those ballistics are dry, it actually has more DPS. So, it gets stronger the longer the fight goes on until it runs out of fuel.
The second shield, I was really debating arrow talent, because I've been training hard in the arrow, and I was like, the talent, I do a lot of low flying. I have so much experience in it. I can make the adjustments, and it's got just that extra shield is so important when you're in 2v2s.
Totally. Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Awesome. Well, thanks for proving me wrong about the talent. Everybody who's flown one today. It's been really cool to see.
Yeah.
GG's yeah, man. No, anyways, yeah, man. That's been great. It's been a great day. Casting you guys has been great. Some great strategies across the board between all teams. Again, I think this tournament would be different if that was best of 3, but unfortunately, because we're in the PU and you can already tell we've been here for about 8 hours setting up. So. But again, thank you guys so much for, really coming out and really competing. And anything else you guys want to say before we head out? We can start off with Black Star and then Papa Freedom. So take it away, Black Star.
Yeah, just big 07s to everybody who took part in the event, to the entire ATMO crew. Thanks, guys.
And just thank you to everybody that helped just, fight me and train me and give me advice. And yeah, I love this community.
Yeah. Thanks, guys. And it's great to see you do well, Freedom. You are, ATMO Esports wouldn't be the same without you on the team either. And it's great to see you taking part in the tournament today and doing well, man.
It was a dream come true today. Yeah, it was amazing.
Hey, man. Now, the job is not done.
It ain't over.
The job is not done. You still have a double elimination bracket to take on of everybody. So, you guys, there's still an eye on the prize. So again, thank you guys for joining us, man. Again, Papa Freedom, I'm fucking proud of you, dude. I'm hella proud of you. So
couldn't have done it without my teammate. Like my teammate and Blackfleet. There's so much help from them. Like I had to lean on them so hard.
Yeah, and definitely not to discount anything from Black Star. Black Star, I know you're a solid pilot. And well done, man. Well done for carrying Papa Freedom. No, I'm not.
Yep, yeah, 100%. No shame. He carried me. No, I'm not lying there.
Hey, man, I saw you get some kill shots in, man. It's both of y'all doing the work. So
yeah, for sure.
Again, thank you guys. Yeah, man. Thank you guys so much, man, and we'll see you guys in the finals.
Absolutely.
Cheers, guys. Beautiful, man. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. And yeah, glad they all did well, man. Glad they all did well. Beautiful to see. GG's good fights, everyone.
All right, so we're gonna get one more in here. We're gonna get one more interview in here, though. I believe is gonna be Liberty Reapers. Who are we getting in here? Is it Liberty Reapers Alpha or Blackfeet 1? Who are we getting in here?
I don't know. I'm just catching up on the information coming from the guys. Liberty's Reapers, obviously, they're in the finals. And we have had some, finalists coming in on the interview. I don't know who you're getting. See what the guys say.
All right. Well, we're just gonna get. I think it says here, Lycosar and Haiba might be AFK. So we're just gonna get Eric. Blackfeet 1 is Erect Pigeon and Witcher, and then that's gonna be. Then we're gonna get Corsair in here for some final words about the tournament and to kind of take us away, man. And then we'll show some love to the the entire staff because they all deserve it. Especially gotta give a shout out, man. Enigmatic, you absolutely killed it today, man. So thank you, man. All those views, all those camera controls, producing in the background was absolutely fantastic. So let's get these last interviews in here, Detox.
Cool. Yep. And yeah, the whole ATMO team, all the guys behind the scenes doing the serious work. Thank you guys making this happen. All the organization.
Yep, this bull, man. Hey, what's going on, Blackfeet 1? How are you guys doing, and how are you guys feeling?
We're good, man. Still a little shaky. Very nerve-wracking for sure.
I mean, you PvP all day long though, so why are you nervous?
Yeah, that's true. But then you're in front of a crowd. You got all these people watching you.
Hey, man.
It's definitely nerve-wracking.
Even though the nerves got better out of you guys, it's all good though. You guys are in the finals. You guys, played very, very well. I mean, Pigeon, man, you're a beast on that talent. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. You did really, really well.
Thank you.
Yeah, what was your strategy going in with the talent? I want to hear what you have to say, because
during a lot of our practices internally, we did use the arrow at first, but then I just wanted to give the talent a try. So we noticed that it can stay on the target and get out very quickly. Compared to the arrow, at least. The damage, though, that's another thing, but we just found it more valuable just to keep the pressure on. And it seemed to have worked, so.
Is that because it was a 2v2 situation? Like, if it was a 1v1, you wouldn't have... It doesn't work as well, right? It doesn't work as well in a 1v1 situation.
Definitely, yes. It struggles in the 1v1 for sure. But in the 2v2, it kind of plays out very differently.
Yeah, I think we're so used to seeing the kind of battle royale 1v1 mentality. That's I had that mentality coming in with the Talon, but it's obviously proven to be a really good ship in a group fight, or at least in a 2v2 here.
For sure, yeah.
Yeah, Witcher, how about you, man? How are you feeling about your games today? Your matches?
I'm feeling pretty good. A little nervous going into it. I definitely didn't expect Gabs and Mental to put up that big of a fight. They did really impressive. I was really impressed with how they entered that fight and kept it going.
Were you guys nervous on that one though? Were you guys nervous in that matchup? Because that matchup was
you never know.
Strategic,
you really never know. People can train, and over a week span, it can be night and day difference.
Yeah.
So we didn't take it lightly. We don't ever take a fight going into it pretty lightly. We'll get you killed fairly quickly. So, yeah, man, it was really exciting. And then the second fight, man, a great job to them guys as well. Seeing the buck come in, we knew that thing was going to be pretty deadly. So that was our primary target on that. But yeah.
Yeah, the buck was an interesting choice from Zephyr. I'd love to hear what he you had to say about that, because I mean, as you guys know, that thing just pulls apart pretty quick once you focus it, doesn't it?
Yeah, but if you also
Yeah.
stand in front of it, it'll pull you apart too.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, you guys are in the finals. The work is not done yet, as I was telling you know, Black Fleet number 2. You guys are Black Fleet 1, so you know there's a possibility where you guys have to, you know, go up against your teammates. But you know, like I was telling people, I don't care if they're my org mates or not. You know, like I'll make him work for it. You know, because that's just how that's how I feel. So, but it's double elimination this time around though for the finals. So you guys have 2 chances to hopefully come out and be in the finals and come out on top. But like, how are you guys feeling though? Like, where these 2 matches kind of let the nerves loose a little bit more, like now that you guys have been competing, or do you guys feel like the nerves are still going to happen when you jump into the finals?
I feel like they're never gonna go away, to be honest.
Right.
Oh wow. Okay.
Like, yeah.
It's not over until it's over.
Yeah.
Oh man,
Awesome.
I'm pretty sure it's a good feeling though overall. So
Oh,
Detox,
yeah,
you got
for
anything for
sure.
them?
It's definitely fun.
Detox, you got anything?
Yeah, no, nothing from me, man. Thank you. Just a great show. Thanks for putting on a great show,
Yes.
guys. Excellent plays. You know, we've seen some high level plays today, and you know, you guys definitely contributed to that. And I think, you know, we've probably all learned something today as well, which is awesome as well. Thanks, you know, thanks for taking part, guys, and congrats again. Good fights.
Hey, good fights, man.
Yeah, man. Before y'all head out though, any last words for the viewers out there? We can start off with Eric Pigeon and then Witcher. So Eric Pigeon, man, if you got anything for the community, your time to shine, brother.
Just, you know, thanks for the support, and follow ATMO Esports. I appreciate what they're doing and giving the PvPers a chance to have some fun.
Appreciate it,
Yeah.
man. How about you, Witcher?
Yeah, pretty much what Pigeon said. And also thanks to everybody that participated. I know the current state of the game is not the best, but we make do with what we got. And to go out here and really put a beating on people and take a beating in a desyncy game, I mean, it takes a lot of nerve. So I want to thank everybody and thank you guys too.
Hey, man. Thank you so much, man. Well, guys, have a great rest of your night, man. We hope to see you guys in the finals, and we appreciate the support. We truly do, and you guys are definitely some great competitors, and people are gonna need to watch out for you guys here coming up on April 9th. So thank you again.
Thank you.
Yep, no problem.
All right, take care.
Cheers, guys.
All right, let's go to the caster screen here, man. Man, Detox, let's close this out. But before we close it out, obviously, we have the myth, the man, the legend, my beautiful friend here, Mr. Brendan, coming hot. We got Corsair, who's going to be saying some words, man. Corsair, I know you're probably tired as shit, but...
Hey, how you going?
Holy shit, bro. Never mind. My guy,
Here's his last bit of energy.
My
Man,
guy
I got up
has
at 3:30,
coffee,
but I've
man.
been up for 7 hours, man. So yeah,
I
I've got
know.
my energy back. Yeah.
How you feeling, brother? How do you think everything go, man? Let everybody outside know, man. Like, how you doing?
Yeah. Yeah, good, man, good. Yeah, I think, you know, considering since Toby Clash, it took us as long as it did to do that broadcast with 8 teams, and we've just done 32 teams in, you know, probably 3 hours less than that. So I think, you know, on the back end, we've learned a hell of a lot from Toby Clash, and we improved on the back end and running that many teams. And, you know, I'm really happy with the team being able to do that, you know, and we were all under pressure in our own lives trying to do other things, trying to get this tournament underway this weekend as well. So I think, we can pretty much say it's a pretty reasonable success, you know, considering what we've all been trying to do in the back that no one can see, and the improvements we made in speeding up the tournament. You know, and you know, a lot of comms had to be handled to make this tournament work. It kind of did feel quite difficult to put together, just getting everyone together. But I think I just spoke to a whole bunch of the teams, and you know, they're all so happy and excited to be a part of it, much like Toby Clash, and you know, the excitement level and the nerves before a round. And so I'm really happy with everyone, you guys, you know, Enigmatic on production, all the back end guys that stuck around for as long as they do to do what they do. And I think it was a success. So yeah, I'm happy, super happy, guys. How are you?
We are good, man.
Good,
I mean,
yeah.
I mean, honestly, man, like the energy of the fights today, like took a lot out of me because it was so exciting that I couldn't stop smiling. Detox sometimes was like, at that point, not knowing what to say because he was so stuck into the fights, and it's just honestly, Lan, it's been incredible. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. That's cool. Well, we were listening to the group a lot of the Group B matches. You know, a lot of people didn't get to see that stuff, but we're listening to our camera crew watching the Group B matches, and there's some pretty exciting matches in there. Where we had a 35. We had the the longest, and then the fastest match I think out of the whole tournament. We had a 35-minute match,
Really?
and then we had like a 3-minute match straight after that one. So yeah, it was pretty intense. It was pretty intense. But yeah, so thanks to all the teams for coming and really putting in the effort to join the Discord and help us get them all set up, join the challenge bracket and get all that underway and working. And I think it all came together. I think it was stressful for the team for this one, but I think it all came together pretty well because I think we're getting better as a production team, and we can spend a little bit less time and get more done. I think that's kind of where we're at. I think fingers crossed. But yeah, man, looking forward to the finals. Should be a bit quicker than today's broadcast, obviously with the 8 teams and some big prizes to win. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. And it'd be even more intense.
Looking forward to it. Yep.
Even more sweaty. Papa Freedom's going to need 5 towels.
mate, he was going nuts.
I know, man. Corsair, any teams that stood out to you during this group stage right now? Like any teams that you feel like, I mean, all the teams honestly deserve to be, in this final bracket. Everybody did such a great job, but any specific team that stood out to you today?
I do, but there's also the Orgs, right? So we've actually got Black Fleet have got 2 teams in. MPEX have got 2 teams in. Avenger almost had 2 teams in. Now they've only got the one. So, the Orgs are representing quite well as well in the final list too. But look, I was really keen to see how Avenger 1 was going to go. That they did quite well, won both their matches today. Obviously, a bit of a ATMO favorite is Papa there doing quite well today. So it'd be interesting to see how they go through in the finals. BSI Eagle, I've been talking to them before the match. The tournament started. So I was keen to see how they went. But honestly, I know a lot of these orgs from previous tournaments that we've done, and obviously in the community. So I know almost all the names, to be honest. But yeah, I was interested to see those ones in particular. But yeah, so we'll see what happens in the finals. It's gonna be pretty good.
No, man.
Yeah,
yeah, I'm very, very excited for the finals. I know we got some profiles that we're gonna show off as well.
Yep.
For each team and highlight every team and their orgs as well, because that's the prize of getting to the finals there. But yeah, man, any last words before we thank all the staff to the community, Corsair? I mean, this is all you, right? We started with the Daymar Rally.
It's the team.
I know. Look, just listen real quick, okay? We started 4 years ago with the Daymar Rally. We expanded to 4 major tournaments per year, right?
Yeah.
And we're not even done yet. So, anything you want to say to the community, because even though you say as a staff, yes, as a people behind the scenes, but at the same time, this is what you started, all right? This is what is going to stay with you in your legacy. You started this. So
well, thanks, crew. And crew, honestly, mate, I really appreciate your support, and I think we've done a lot of stuff together since, especially in the last couple of years. I think getting everything going, but obviously the original dream was to get the 4 tournament schedule for the year, and I think we've got that. We may see some things change in the future. We may switch out a tournament in the future depending on what happens with the game, so there could be a lot more exciting things as far as our big schedule. But we're doing small activations and things like that. We still have GrowCat Social. Toby Clash was a whole nother thing on top of everything that we do on our schedule. So you're going to see other activations and other little mini things that we do. We always want to still interact with the community like we always do, and do little incentives and little projects, and just make little cool things happen throughout the course of the year. And it really is just being constantly connected with the community. And I think our comms, our Discord and our Gilded are representative of that. You see a lot of orgs from all over the place in that one zone. You get to meet a lot of different people from the community when you join an ATMO comms channel, because there's just so many different people trying to be in some of our tournaments. So I want to thank the community, and thanks for saying that. I'm really excited about the future. We've done so much in such a short period of time, really. And we've got a plan. We're obviously we want to see the game released. We're all hanging in there. You can tell that we're not quitters, and we really work hard. And I've been here the whole time. You've been here the whole time. Detox has been here for pretty much from the last 3 years. So
4 years, I think.
Yeah. Well, you did the second rally, right? Yeah,
That's
but
pretty
still,
rough.
it's probably 4 years. It's probably closer to 4 years. Yeah,
4
yeah,
years
you're
now.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, mate. Yeah, can you hear the tiredness in your voice?
Yep. All right. Well,
yeah.
I got some people to jump in and thank. So
Yeah.
let's get into that. And if you have anything to say after Corsair, after I thank the staff, please feel free to jump in here. But let's get some love out here to all the staff. We got ATMO Esports crew. We got Corsair, Jeremy L. We got Kevlar. We got Sigelian, my man Sigelian. Always appreciate it, man. I think Sigelian is the nicest person in the world. Love that guy. We got Twidget. We got our comms admin Zol. Great guy. Love that guy too, man. Without him, a lot of this stuff wouldn't happen either. Very important guy, a part of our team. Obviously, we got the commentators, myself and Detox. But, also I ran all the challenge stuff in the back end while I was casting. So, a lot of work is going behind that stuff. So, and then Enigmatic, absolutely, our producer, man. I don't know what the fuck happened this time around, but he took this shit to the next level. Great job on all the camera feeds. Great job in just, Corsair did all the graphics. We're literally floating in space in a beautiful purple background, man. This stuff is, and this is photography from the game. Look how insane this looks, man. It's beautiful. So, shout out to Enigmatic there. Our moderator, my man, keeping the chat in check. My man, Bunsen. Just ripping people up. I see people being timeout. Oh, Bunsen was on it today, man. You want to talk shit? You out of here. Easy. So,
yeah, I saw that.
We got the camera team. We got Shipwreck. All right. Princenza Foxy. They've been with us for a long time. Seven, Skyborn, who came in and helped us. Skyborn, we appreciate you, man. 8-Bit Rise and Terra Nova. Again, 2 people coming in, stepping up, guys. If you guys want to be part of ATMO Esports and help out, guys, we have a Gilded, ! Gilded. Come join us. Say, hey, how can I get involved into these events? Hey, we're right here. We're waiting for you if you want to help. If you want to learn behind the scenes and how things are done. If you want to help us out, be a camera, be a server leader, however it is, man. We have a system in the back end. Come help us out. We'd love to have you guys, be a more integral part of the community. So you want to join ATMO Esports, man? ! Gilded, come join us. And then last but not least, we got my man, our security, Walkers of Sigma, Nargos Vaja. I think I said that right. Yep. I'm not 100% sure, but shout out to you and your team, man. Walkers of Sigma. Make sure you guys go show Walkers of Sigma some love, keeping us protected in the skies at all times, man. They always here for us, so really appreciate it. Anyways, before I kick it off here, Corsair, you got anything else you want to talk about the staff or the community?
Definitely. I just want to real quick shout out to Kevlar, Jeremy, Zool, Sigelian. They all had to do multiple roles today, so very well done. Especially Jeremy coming in from the last practice and really stepping up and doing 4 jobs. So those 4 guys today also had to do so many different things. So I want to thank them for doing that. And Ibra got a couple of those photos in the background. That nice, beautiful image in the background.
Ibra, beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful, man.
Yeah, those guys. Yes, that's it, man. But yeah, thanks community for watching what we do. We love you all for supporting us, and definitely the teams and the PvP community, because we're kind of getting our first kind of dipping our toe into the PvP community here, and it's really good to talk to them and hear what they think about what we do and getting their feedback. So really big thanks to the PvP community. So, but yeah, awesome guys. Hand back to you, and thanks so much. And we'll see you at the next one.
All right, man. And
thanks,
I just want to give Yep. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, Corsair. And I want to thank our sponsors, all our sponsors here. We got JRDNF, Kuroda Ritsu, and Talons out of Haven. And then obviously our ATMO Esports sponsors. We got, Toby. We got Gamer Advantage and Game Glass as well. Yep, Monster Tech. Shout outs to you guys as well, man. Thank you guys all so much for believing in what we're doing and helping us get these trophies. And to everybody in chat, whoever followed, if you cheered, if you rated, if you gave if I don't know if you don't, I don't know
gifted
if
subs.
you did anything, man. Yeah, if you gifted subs, we really appreciate all the support today. And obviously, last but not least, my man Detox, man. Detox, tell these beautiful people out here where they can find you, man. Plug it in hard and
I just want to say again.
Go for it.
I want to say again, thanks to everybody behind the scenes, all the staff that make all this come together so fluidly, beautiful work, all of you. I don't want to say any particular names because I know I'll miss some people out, but all of you guys know who you are. We couldn't do this without you. Thank you very much. Crucian, you are a machine as well, dude. Crucian sets up so much of this tournament as well. You know, he's got an esports background. You know, he's a background in esports, and he knows his shit about esports and tournaments and running tournaments. So, you know, he's out the back doing a lot of this stuff as well and managing the brackets as we go. You know, I stay in touch with ATMO Esports. I come in and help cast these events and everything. And I always enjoy it. And, you know, I get on well with Crucian. I think we work well together. But yeah, I really enjoyed today. I've definitely got some things I want to improve on and some things I've learned today as well. So for the next one, I'll come a little bit more prepared. But it's been amazing, man. I enjoyed it. The fights have been fantastic. The PvP's been top tier, and I couldn't have asked for better matches today. I really was a little bit worried that we were going to see some really quick, like firecracker kind of fights constantly, and you know we'd have a big build up for a fight and it'd be over. But they've all been so different, and they've all been a solid display of some top tier PvP dogfighting at least. In StarCitizen. So yeah, GG's guys, well played. And if you want to tune into my stream, twitch.tv/detox_TV. I do a variety of content. I always try and center it around PvP, but I don't exclusively just dogfight. You know, we do a mixture of
Warhammer, all
PvP.
That good stuff.
Yeah, other games as well. But you know, on my stream, you know, when it comes to StarCitizen, I do a multitude of things, try and push the game to its limits and play around with all the other toys in the sandbox. But yeah, I'm not going to shout myself out too much because there's tons of other people who deserve it. But GG's, and thank you so much to all of you guys. Some of you have been here from the beginning to the end. That's insane. Thank you for your support, everybody, and thank you for supporting ATMO Esports and enjoying this event, this tournament for you guys today. And thank you to all the resubs and new subs and all the gifted subs and all that support as well. Appreciate it. Thanks, guys.
Yep.
GG's.
As for myself, guys, I mean, it's easy, man. At Crucian Gaming anywhere, Instagram, Twitter, Twitch, whatever it is, guys. All right, just thank you guys for your support, man. I love being here in the community still since 2015. Behind the scenes, I stream occasionally, but all that good stuff. But the community support has been incredible. We appreciate you. Let's take a look at one more time the final bracket, and then we'll leave it here for you guys. Have a great rest of your night. Thank you guys so much for being here with us, and we appreciate it. And we'll see you guys on April 9th for the Fight or Flight finals presented by Game Glass. See you guys next time. Top 8, baby. Exhibition Bar bracket. Go in there. We're going to raid Verity. We're going to raid one of the powerhouse females of